question being answered today is, before making chocolate, Milton Hershey started out making what sweet treat? 215-263-WMMR. That is the number, and I will go to Mark. Mark, can you hear me?
Good morning, guys. Yes, I can.
Good morning, bud. All right, Mark, do me a favor. Tell me what Milton Hershey, before he started working with chocolate, what sweet treat did he work with?
He worked with caramel.
That is correct, sir. Hang on the line. You got it right. It was it started off, Hershey started off as a caramel candy company, and then he found out that using the milk from the local cows out there was the way to go and making milk chocolate.
And more durable. Apparently, it lasted longer than caramel would.
Really? All right. So since you got that right, my friend, we're going to give you a $50 Visa gift card from Marvel Studios. Miss Marvel witnessed the origin of a new Marvel, and the original series is streaming this Wednesday, now only on Disney+. At the box office this weekend, number one was Top Gun. Again, made $86 million. Followed by Doctor Strange in the Multiverse. Bob's Burgers movie was third. Then you had The Bad Guys, Downton Abbey, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Vikram, Sonic the Hedgehog was eighth, followed by The Lost City and Crimes of the Future. Speaking of movies, the MTV Movie and TV Awards were held last night at the Barker Hangar in Los Angeles, hosted by High School Musical actress Vanessa Hudgens, and with music by DJ Snoopadelic.
Snoopadelic.
Mm-hmm.
Kathy won't stop talking about DJ Snoopadelic.
So Euphoria took home the most golden popcorn, winning 4 categories overall, including Best Show, Best Performance in a Show, Best Fight, and Here for the Hookup. Sydney Sweeney had a busy night heading to the stage to accept awards on behalf of the cast. Anybody seen Euphoria or know what it's about? I don't.
It pushes the boundaries for like a high school.
It's the Zendaya.
Yeah. It's the Zendaya show, and they do a whole bunch of stuff. So it's. I always hear boundary pushing.
Yeah.
Saw a little bit of one episode. It seemed to be
It's a good show.
done. Yeah,
it's really well written and well acted. By the way, you guys know who DJ Snoopadelic is?
No.
Snoop Dogg.
Oh, I did not know that.
I didn't either.
And there you go.
How long was he Snoop Lion? How long did that last?
That was like a blink.
Right. Snoop
Yeah,
Lion was
it didn't work.
His Jamaican phase.
Loki was another big winner in terms of television. Sophia Di Martino took home 2 buckets of golden popcorn for breakthrough performance and best team. Spider-Man No Way Home stole the show for movies as Tom Holland and Zendaya accepted the award for best movie via satellite. Holland also won best performance in a movie. And Sean Poopy's McInerney. Is that it?
Yeah, the thing about MCs is it's a Mick when the next letter is a consonant, and usually a Mac if the first letter after the MC is it
McInerney.
vowel. Right?
So is it monkey or monkey?
He won his Kiss with a Snake in Jackass Forever, won him the golden popcorn for best kiss.
Did you see that?
No, I did not.
He takes a full snake bite on the lips.
Oh my God!
Just obviously, it's an incredible stunt, but just beyond all reason.
Riley Keough introduced an exclusive look at the Elvis biopic before welcoming Tupelo artist Diplo and Sway Lee to the stage to perform Tupelo Shuffle.
That's right, man.
Which samples her grandfather's song.
Look at that bucket of popcorn, man.
That's all right.
I can't eat that thing, man. It's like one big chunk of popcorn, man.
Aquafina presented Jack Black with this year's Comedic Genius Award, calling him a facial hair aficionado and one of the nicest guys on the planet.
So what was Jack Black in this year or is this just a lifetime achievement?
I think it's one of those types of things. So you can kill the Elvis music.
Yeah, kill him, man. It's annoying.
Black
never liked that theme.
Said he needed a blast of oxygen when he accepted the award. Comedic genius, he said. Are you kidding? For what? And then he answered his own question by saying Jumanji, School of Rock, Nacho Libre, and his sweet dance moves on TikTok as the reason for the win. And Kathy Jennifer Lopez received the Generation Award after Hudgens introduced a montage of footage from her films over the years. I know you love her.
I do love her.
Did you see what she was very a lot of cleavage.
Oh, no,
yeah. I didn't see it.
That's her thing.
Yeah.
She got emotional in her acceptance speech, paid tribute to the good and the bad in her life. She thanked all the people who, quote, told me to my face and behind my back I couldn't do this.
You stink.
I really don't. She's like Rocky. I really don't think that I could have done it without you, she said, and finished her speech with a cute shout-out to Ben Affleck. She said, Ben and everyone at home, wait for me to have dinner. I'll be home by 7. So
They always say that.
yeah.
And you forget when those award shows take place out there, they got the whole night ahead of them.
They do. Yeah, exactly. So that one came and went. So there you go. Other celebrations, though. On Friday, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle made their first public appearance together in the UK. Since leaving the royal family in 2020, the couple attended celebrations for Queen Elizabeth's Platinum Jubilee, which marked her 70-year reign.
Weren't they supposed to go to the MTV Movie Awards?
I think
and then
were.
last second, they decided to go to the Golden Jubilee?
The Duke and Duchess of Sussex kept a low profile during Thursday's Trooping the Color ceremony, but they arrived in front of a cheering crowd for Friday's national service of Thanksgiving at St. Paul's Cathedral.
Okay, so, Steve, did you happen to see the footage of... Okay, who's the other one?
Prince William.
William's wife. What's her name? Kate?
Yes.
Okay.
I love her.
It looked like she was with her son, but he was like kind of being like a little brat, a little spoiled brat. He was going like this to her.
No, I didn't see that.
He put his hands over her mouth because she was like telling him to like, calm down or whatever.
No, I didn't see that.
And then he starts going. I was like, when. The cameras are trained on these people, the entire time.
I saw Prince Charles beating Prince William with a switch, and he had to make him drop his pants. No, I didn't see that, though. They usually cut away from stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, Page 6 reports that the Queen met Harry and Markle's daughter Lilibet for the first time during the trip as well. Lily is named after her great-grandmother, Her Majesty the Queen, whose family nickname is Lilibet.
This is quite an honor.
On Saturday, the couple
Where am I? Legs, Lily, legs.
They celebrated
That's some blazing saddles.
Lilibet's first birthday privately. Members of the royal family took to Twitter to share their birthday wish.
You know what I thought was wonderful? They did a CGI thing with Paddington, the bear. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, it's well done.
Yeah, it was really well done. So Paddington's sitting across the table, and they're having tea, the Queen and Paddington. And Paddington says, he keeps a jam sandwich, I guess, marmalade in his hat, and the Queen opens up her purse and has, not in a baggie, just the same kind of sandwich. She goes, I keep it in here.
She does a little bit of acting.
Yeah, she does a great job.
It's cute, yeah. And I really like the one that she did with James Bond a few years ago for the Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
With Daniel Craig, so she had some fun with this.
At that age,
yeah.
I mean, think of where she was when they show footage of her as basically a teenager taking over everything, and all that time, you've got to be impressed by that run.
By the way, those movies are fantastic. The Paddington movies,
I love
they're
them.
so good.
I love his voice too.
Yeah.
The Paddington's voice. Did you see the thing where the Queen did the routine on the pommel horse?
No.
It was unbelievable.
Really?
At her age,
She can do those scissors and all that
yeah,
stuff?
she's so old she couldn't blow the chalk off her hands, but
right.
she jumped up and did the whole thing.
That's because usually that's like a male sport, the pommel horse, right?
God, yes. And she did it basically side saddle.
In fact, she has all that upper body strength.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
The Iron Cross brought everyone to tears.
Wow.
On the rings.
Doc Antle has been arrested and currently remains in a South Carolina jail.
Oh.
He seems so above the law.
Who owns South Carolina's Myrtle Beach Safari and was featured in Tiger King, was arrested by the FBI and booked into the Horry County facility.
That's where we take the whores.
On Friday, the Horry County.
Yep.
At this time, it's unclear why Doc was taken into custody and if he has retained legal representation. As of Friday evening, he was still in jail, but his charges were not listed. News of his arrest comes after he was indicted on wildlife trafficking charges in Virginia in October of 2020. The state's attorney general announced the charges in a press release, stating that Doc was charged with 1 felony count of wildlife trafficking, 1 felony count of conspiracy to wildlife, and 13 additional misdemeanor charges relating to animal cruelty and the Endangered Species Act. So that's from the Virginia arrest. They don't know why he was arrested in South Carolina.
I think we all agree that on the initial viewing of Tiger King, he was one of the breakout. Everyone said, well, I want to see a series on this dude.
Yeah.
6 days ago, he posted a video on Instagram, because I do follow him on Instagram, of him swimming in a pool with a hyena.
Okay.
So.
Wow. All right. Well, now he's in jail. Now he's in the Horry County jail. Let's see. When one door closes, another opens. Right on the heels of This Is Us finale, Mandy Moore announced that she is expecting her second child.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, on Friday, Moore posted a photo to Instagram showing her 1-year-old son, Gus, wearing a Big Brother T-shirt. And she wrote, one incredibly seminal chapter of my life just ended, and the next one, as a mother of two, is about to start, and we are ever so deeply grateful and excited.
Were you happy with the show, the way the show wrapped up, Kathy?
Yeah, it was, they when they started the show, they grabbed everyone's attention. I mean, it was like a tearjerker from the very beginning. I watched the whole thing, in the middle, it got like, I sort of was just like, all right, well, I need something to watch. Like, I continued to watch it. But this last season, I mean, they really wrapped everybody back in. And yeah, it was great. I was really happy with the way it ended. But it is weird to see Mandy Moore and how they age her, and the fact that, you're announcing that she's pregnant.
Yeah.
It's
How
weird.
far did they age her?
They aged her to death.
Oh,
And
really?
so, yeah, I mean, listen, she didn't look like she was ready for
Did they have her like
but-
as a rotting corpse on a table, or?
No. No, but she's essentially playing the mother to people who are probably her age, maybe even older.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. God.
That would
Was
really
that
make-
actual dialogue?
Yeah, that's where they got it from.
Okay.
No,
Wait, the zombies is us?
she was like the best looking person at death that I've ever seen.
Do you know what she's really good in? Did you see the movie Midway?
I didn't know.
She plays one of the pilot's wives in Midway.
I watched a little bit of that movie. It was, I don't know. I didn't like
Didn't
it.
seem, that never happened.
No, just the main guy was really.
Oh, annoyed you?
He just laid on that accent way too
Yeah,
thick,
I thought the battle sequences are pretty cool. Yeah.
All right. Vivica A. Fox isn't happy with the way Jada Pinkett Smith addressed Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the 94th Annual Academy Awards. On a recent episode of The Wendy Williams Show, Fox said that Jada took no accountability when she commented on the incident during an episode of Red Table Talk.
I feel like neither of them have really taken responsibility
All right,
for
but what
this.
kind of accountability does she need to take? Unless she said, you better get up there and slap that guy in the face.
If you want any more ever,
Yeah.
you beat the piss out of him now.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if she just looked annoyed or upset or mad, that's one thing.
And that's what she did. She rolled her eyes.
Yeah, so she didn't ask or tell him to do anything.
It's Will who has to come forward.
Will
I
is
guess it's
1,000% accountable, and
you're-
she's not at all.
You're looking at both. You're looking for somebody to say sorry to someone.
Kathy, would it help if DJ Jazzy Jeff addressed it?
The best thing about, and going back since we're talking about the finer points of that particular moment, is when Chris Rock tells that joke. You look at the video, Will Smith is laughing.
Yes.
She is not.
And that's
he
it.
turns over and looks at her, and he's like, that's not funny. I better change this up right now.
There's another great moment where Chris Rock has a salvo ready to launch.
Oh yeah, he's
And
like, blah, blah, blah.
No, forget it. I won't go. I won't go there.
So she said, this is going to be difficult to me. This is Vivica A. Fox saying this. These are my peers. I've done a movie with both of them. Set it off with Jada and Independence Day with Will Smith. It was absolutely it actually changed my life. When I saw the video last night, it made me cry. I'll be very honest with you guys. She said, I really felt to be a partner to Will Smith, whose career basically took a crumble that night. We were all rooting for Will that night, Oscar night. We wanted him to win. Will Smith that night, as far as I was concerned, was going to be crowned this generation's Sidney Poitier, which is a huge honor. Will Smith was defending her honor. That's the reason he walked on stage and slapped her, because he felt like his wife had been offended. So for me to see no accountability as a partner, she said.
Well, she's sort of misremembering, because when Sidney Poitier won the Oscar for Guess Who's Coming to Dinner, he falcon punched Audrey Hepburn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't
never
hear
seen
about
it.
that.
You don't ever. No one ever thinks of that.
It's buried in history.
She said, I have love for the Smiths. I know their children. I've watched them grow. I just wish that we could have a little more accountability and for it to not seem so self-righteous on Jada's part. And that's my feeling, she said. So she's throwing it out there. Hey, Michael J. Fox says that living with Parkinson's disease has influenced the projects he selects in his acting career. In a conversation with Mike Birbiglia on his podcast, the actor and research advocate said that remembering lines has become more difficult in the decades since he was first diagnosed. He said, when I did the spinoff from The Good Wife, which is The Good Fight, I couldn't remember the lines. I just had this blank. I could not remember the lines.
There are some things, you tend to think of Parkinson's as only these tremors, but there are, and like the commercial they show for, I guess maybe it's a type of Parkinson's where the guy is actually seeing images, like he has one dog, but he sees two dogs and things like that.
Oh.
I never knew that was an accompanying set of symptoms if someone has Parkinson's disease.
So he's talking about his earlier part of his career, like on Family Ties. He'd say, I'd go, I'm in, Mallory, get off the phone. And I knew it, like in an instant. And I'd continue to be that, it would continue to be that way for me. I'd have 70 pages of dialogue on a De Palma movie, and knowing that a hugely expensive Steadicam shot depends on me knowing the lines, not a trickle of sweat on my brow.
I can't remember my phone number.
And then he said he's learned to adapt and recalled a challenging scene that he had while filming Kiefer Sutherland's show Designated Survivor. He said it was all this legal stuff, and I just couldn't get it. But what was really refreshing was I didn't panic. I didn't freak out. I just went, well, that's that, moving on. But he said he no longer takes projects with a lot of lines. He said, I can't remember 5 pages of dialogue. I just can't do it. So I go to the beach.
Well, you remember, and it is true, and it's in the show, The Offer, they depict it. Brando at a certain point stopped rehearsing lines. He always had cue cards on set, right. And there was a couple of scenes in that famous beginning scene in The Godfather in the study where the actors he's talking to are wearing cue cards facing him.
Wow.
So that's how he did it.
Hey, People reports that Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey have broken up after a year and a half.
It sucks.
Mm-hmm. A source close to the couple told the publication Michael and Lori are both completely heartbroken.
Steve Harvey could have been his father.
Well, wait a minute. It says they still love each other.
No, they don't.
No, they'd still be
together. They hate each
other. The source said they had great times together and brought out the best in each other.
Did he ever appear on The Family Feud?
No.
All right.
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
I would think I would have seen something like that, but you never know. Maybe it was on a special episode. I don't know. A very special
the Wakanda episode.
Of the Family Feud.
Wakanda Feud.
Let's see. This is cool, and of course, something you would expect from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. He surprised his mother, Atta Johnson, with a new house. On Saturday, he posted a video showing her walking into the house to Instagram, writing, "Love you, Mom, and surprise. When I was a little boy, I hated when my mom would cry. These days, I'll take her tears of joy. I surprised my mom and bought her a new home.
Nice.
Took me and my design team 8 weeks to get it ready, where she could walk through her front door for the very first time, and everything she saw was brand new and a total surprise."
It would have been cool to do one of those, just a quick practical joke where it's just the facade house.
Oh, yeah. Just nothing inside at all. Just a wall on the front.
Yeah.
Did you mention the SmackDown room, Preston?
No.
So there's an entire room. He posted this on his Instagram last night. Introducing my mom to her new SmackDown room. In her home, she always has her SmackDown room where she keeps the coolest Rock and Dwayne Johnson memorabilia. Over the years, they've become insanely crowded. So for the new home, he had an entire room built for all his stuff over the years.
Oh, that's cool. But you would expect him to do something that awesome for his family. And of course, when you make $1 gazillion, you should do something that awesome. TV Line reports that James Marsden will be returning for the 4th season of Westworld.
I disconnected from that. I watched, I think, the first 2 seasons, and it's...
I watched the first season and a couple episodes, and then I was out,
I heard that the 3rd season is awesome.
Okay.
I couldn't make it through the 2nd season to get to the 3rd. And I felt the same way about Mr. Robot as well. Apparently,
too much to watch.
Yeah, the 3rd season of Mr. Robot is just amazing.
Can't they make a show called Mr. Westworld?
Yeah.
And you combine them?
The news is announced during the show's panel at ATX Festival after Marsden made a surprise appearance. And then one more quick thing. Variety reports that at the ATX Festival on Sunday, the Scrubs cast and director got together again, commenting on bringing the show back in some form or fashion.
I love Scrubs. It's a great show.
Donald Faison said, I think we all want it. We all would love to work together again. It's just that it's really hard. It can't be a full season of a show. It would have to be a movie or something like that, where you could only give a couple of months to it. Everyone is doing things. Creator Bill Lawrence commented, we're going to do it because we're lucky enough that people care. So, yeah, it was a cool
You know, it's kind of cool.
cool show.
Too, Preston, they actually they had a medical facility that I think had just closed down. So they shot it all there. That became their studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was shot on location at this medical facility.
Nice.
Did you see that Zach Braff was in the latest episode of Obi-Wan?
I didn't see.
That creature that drives Obi-Wan. And
right, yeah.
That's Zach Braff.
Wow.
He voiced that, yeah.
All right, we are ready for clips. Here we go. All right, In the Dark is a TV show that focuses on a blind young woman trying to solve her friend's murder. And in this clip, starry Perry Matfeld describes her thoughts on the show's storyline. Let's hit it.
Every day I'm around blind people. I get to talk to them and ask them questions, and I'm loving the representation of them in a way that's different than I think blind people are usually portrayed in the media. This is a very different representation, which is, I think, much more accurate.
Yes.
I watched that show. I love it. It's a
Really?
Yeah, it's a good show. She and I thought it was weird. I saw her post the other day, and they were promoting the premiere, which is today, right? Did you say today or tomorrow?
I didn't say.
Oh, okay.
Tonight at 9 on the CW.
Okay,
Yes.
but that they were all they basically were saying, okay, it starts tonight, but you can also binge it in September when it hits Netflix. Like they were promoting both at the same time. Yeah,
They don't know what to do.
because you can watch it on CW, but then it'll go to Netflix, I guess,
Right.
in September.
Yeah.
So I just thought it was interesting.
Do you remember a show years ago called, I think it was called Long Street? And I think that it was a detective, as a cop who lost his eye. I think he lost his eyesight. And it sounds like kind of the same thing, but he went on detecting.
Season 4 is on tonight, 9 o'clock on the CW. Here's the next clip for you. Nick Adams stars in the film Fire Island. In this clip, he describes what it feels like to be on the real-life setting of Fire Island. Hit it, please.
Yeah, it's pretty much a summer spot. Some people are there year-round in the winter, but there are no roads, so it's kind of difficult to navigate once it snows, and you have to take a ferry out there. So there are no cars or anything except for some four-wheelers and such. But yeah, it's a summer escape. It's like 2 hours from Manhattan.
Shut up, dummy. Wow.
Well,
Thanks for that last
how is that released as a promotional clip?
That's not the out cue I have.
I don't know. I think you could probably walk around a little bit. And
It's I don't know. It's 2 hours or so.
There's a couple places. There's sandwiches and stuff. And do you want me to watch this or what?
Seriously.
How far is it by train, Steve?
It's about from New York. If you take the train, well, you take it out to. Then you got to take the ferry.
Take the ferry, yeah.
Well, what about the show you're promoting?
Yeah, they're asking about the show, and he's telling them about actual Fire Island.
Right.
And he's not making it sound interesting at all. That sounds like the most boring island ever.
It's actually not. It's actually a lot of
Surrounded by water.
No, it's great. It is
Yeah.
great.
Fire Island can be streamed on Hulu. I'm sure you're lining up right now. Set your reminders.
It's supposed to be funny. Remember, on Rotten Tomatoes, I got a 96. So here, I just sold it better than he did.
Yeah.
Is that the one with Bo and Yang?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the entertainment report for you.
Yay!
Oh my God!
Thank you. I love it. I love it.
You got that Subaru glow.
I know. I do. Listen, as it is freshly 7 a.m. So
we open the bar.
No.
No, but we can get waffles.
Yes, they do have a waffle bar back there.
That's my version.
They got,
that's my crack
they got like an omelet station and all kinds of goodies. So
go crack open a waffle.
I have been waiting for 7 o'clock since Friday, since Preston said that he was going to have a huge announcement at 7 o'clock.
right.
So
Yes.
you guys shut up so we can get on with this.
All right.
No, I'm not doing it now.
I know.
I'll do it when we come back.
I know,
All right,
I know.
all right. Hang on there, my man.
He's promised it's not anything world destroying. That it's actually good.
Yeah, it's good. But what I was going to say is it's freshly 7 a.m., and I would imagine that the employees are starting to arrive here at Subaru, so we'll get some friends in here in a little bit. And notice we have all the Preston and Steve shopping bags.
Yes.
That are complimentary that people will be able to take. And there's all kinds of goodies on the tables and stuff. It's just a tiny little thank you that we do for Subaru, because it's all about Camp Out for Hunger and the amazing contributions that Subaru continues to make for that event. So let's take a break. We'll come back in a second. We're in Camden, New Jersey. We're happy to be here for the first time on a Monday, actually.
I know.
That's
Fantastic.
very rare.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
You know, I kind of notice these things.
Really?
Yeah, I think so, because
Around the corner, down a dark alleyway, across an empty field. He is the noticer.
this one
Nothing gets past Preston Elliott.
This one
the
I
noticer.
I
On
noticed.
the Preston and Steve show.
All right. This one I
6
noticed
to 11.
because Steve said it to me.
All right.
Human
Steve
beings,
sent this to him.
we as human beings get turned on by many things. Most commonly, we're turned on by other people that
Yes.
we are sexually attracted to.
And animals.
There are also people. What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. There are also people who are turned on by inanimate objects. I've mentioned that stuff on the Bizarre File before.
Hence people marrying the Eiffel Tower.
But this I've never seen. There are certain women who are turned on by themselves.
Oh
Gee,
my
I
gosh.
wonder where a woman like that might exist. Where a woman who would find themselves so beautiful, they would get aroused. It seems almost impossible that such a woman would exist.
Yep. What
are you saying?
They stare at themselves in the mirror and they think, I'd like to tap that ass.
Well, yeah, but then you don't actually get turned on, right?
No, these people do.
Well, we don't, but you do.
According to...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
I'd hit that.
According to Dr. Michael Aaron, a New York City therapist and author of Modern Sexuality, The Truth About Sex and Relationships, it's extremely common for a woman to be sexually attracted to herself, and it is called autosexuality or autoeroticism.
Yes, so just the visual is enough to get this type of person worked up to the point of being orgasmic?
Well... No, not they're not going to stare at themselves and actually have the orgasm, but it will turn them on.
What about a person who wants to vomit whenever they see themselves in the mirror?
They didn't
Like
cover that.
myself.
Is that you?
In this study.
Oh no.
And as vain as it sounds to want to have sex with yourself because you're so hot, it's not narcissistic, apparently.
Because it's true.
The doctor said it's very common for people to be aroused by themselves to varying degrees. Some experience it more like an orientation in that they feel more aroused by themselves than by others.
So do they use themselves as a benchmark to compare other people to? In other words, will they not? Does someone have to exceed their own level of beauty to warrant a physical encounter?
I don't know. Another psychologist explains the easiest way to tell if someone is autosexual is from their self-pleasuring habits. If she's picturing herself and thinking about how sexy she is when she's doing that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Is that how you do it, Kathy?
Stop
She's
it.
obviously an autosexual.
Do you think are you thinking of yourself mostly when you're going at it? I'm asking in the most clinical of ways. We're gathering data here. When
listen.
you are there, when you're upstairs, when you've got the device, when it's plugged in properly, you have it in the power strip so it doesn't short out.
Need a surge protector.
Right, or a surge protector. How do you see yourself dressed in your mind?
God, I'm not answering you, but listen, I do think this is very bizarre.
Yeah? They said it's more common than you think. It says if you think you're dating an autosexual, you're probably not, though. It says, according to the original definition of the word by ego analyst Dr. Bernard Affelbaum, an autosexual is someone who has a great deal of trouble responding to someone else sexually, but can respond fairly or very well to his or her own touch.
Have you ever made love to yourself thinking of yourself?
No.
Yeah.
Not that I
I've
know
made
of.
love to myself thinking of you.
Oh.
Yeah. And we have to talk.
We do have to talk. No. That's, how is I don't even see how that's possible, but some people apparently
Would someone like this spend a lot of time looking at themselves in the mirror?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine that is definitely part of it. So.
Well, I don't know who would be like that.
Continuing on the sexual...
More stuff from the sexual world.
Yeah.
The noticer notices everything, even sexual stuff.
All right, this other thing I noticed, and this speaks to a few of the people here in this room.
This speaks to people in this very room.
It does.
The noticer has no pity on you.
Who here does not shower in the morning?
Me.
Nick and Casey.
I don't shower. I shower at night.
Nick, Casey, and Kathy are disgusting.
Marissa, you shower in the morning. No, you're showering right now.
She's big. They're all pigs except for two people.
She's pointing down. No, you shower at night?
She cleans everything but a cooter.
Oh
my
That's
God.
wretched.
I thought that's what you meant.
She showers at night as
She
well.
showers at night. Okay, so Steve, you and I are the only morning shower people.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently...
Morning shower people, shower every morning, it's true. Morning shower people, shower for me and for you. It just seemed like a song, didn't it?
A folk song?
Yeah.
Is there a night shower people song?
Night shower people.
That's very similar.
Arrive at work very smelly. Kathy, Nick, and Casey, and little Marissa, too. They all smell so bad. We can hardly take it.
I like when I get up early enough to shower in the morning. I just don't, and I prefer to get that extra 20 minutes of sleep in the morning, and that's why I'll shower.
If you
at
take
night.
a shower before you go to bed, you're fine unless you're a sweat ball. But to me, I use it as much for waking up as I do for anything else.
All right, so tell us what is
Morning
this?
shower people.
Morning shower people. Shower every morning.
All right, so a recent article at Time.com extols perhaps the single best virtue of evening showering, noting that if you want to improve your sleep, showering at night may be the way to go.
Well, guess what? And this is going to be a surprise. I shower at night as well.
I know you do. And in the morning.
Experts say there's evidence that a night shower can help you drift off.
All right, do you...
Night shower, night shower. We all how to take one. Every night shower, night shower.
Grab me for the loofah. Get me in the shower.
All right, what were you were about to say?
I was going to ask if you shower fully.
Night shower, night shower.
You do that better than anybody.
Thank
Steve.
you. I got my higher end back.
Go ahead. What were you going to say, Case?
Do you fully shower both times?
At night and
I
in the
do
morning.
military showers. I have no hair.
Yeah.
That cuts down on a lot of it. However, at night I take a hot shower, a quick hot shower. In the morning I take a wake up shower.
Okay.
I don't know why I just enjoyed you saying, I have no hair.
The goddamn truth.
I just have
In
no
case you haven't
hair.
noticed, the same way Kathy pleasures herself to herself. I have no hair.
Do you guys ever wash your pubes with shampoo?
Oh my God.
Every day. Why?
With shampoo you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Not
I do
soap?
No. Toothpaste.
When I'm washing my hair,
You then go downstairs.
I have soap in my hand, so
Right.
use it on your pubes.
He's got soap in his hands. For his nuts, he's got soap in his hands. For his nuts.
This is getting ridiculous.
Get it?
And there are
We had 3 hours of sleep last night.
And there are real musicians in the green room listening to this.
I mean, probably
I don't think they're listening.
We may be inspiring a new song
Napping.
from Dorothy. Bedazzled Shimmer takes time. La La Land star Emma Stone was the belle of the ball at the Oscars, winning Best Actress, and she's absolutely looking the part. You should go back and see the photos, thanks to some seriously hardworking fashion folk. Stone's stylist, Petra Flannery,
That's who I use.
tells people that her custom Givenchy haute couture gown, custom made by Riccardo Tisci, took a mind-boggling 1,700 hours to make.
Oh,
Wait a second. Okay.
My God. Wait, I mean, you guys don't like to talk about this fashion stuff, but
I do.
had the best dress on at the Oscars. She looked gorgeous.
She did look gorgeous. But Kathy, I thought it was a really beautiful gown, but 1,700 hours.
Well, if you, I mean, there was all kinds of beads on it. The bottom was fringe. I mean, that's all handmade. You know, that's all done by hand.
All right, Miss Fashion Maven here. She also had a lot of the of glitter. It appeared glitter in her makeup. Mm-hmm. Did you notice, like around the eyes and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Is that stripper glitter thing still happening?
Well, I think that she did it a little bit more glamorously, not
Okay.
so I wouldn't
Not like
call
a
it
stripper.
glitter. But she looked great.
She
Whatever
did.
she did, she looked gorgeous.
Do you think she's I mean, because Preston, that's your style there.
Yeah,
porcelain skin, red hair.
I think she is pretty. I think, once again, some people make her to be this stunning goddess. I
Right.
just think she's very pretty.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and she looked good.
Riccardo Tisci says it took over 1,700 hours and a team of 11 from the Givenchy atelier. He said it's a beaded wonder. When you see it up close, it's a marvel of various golden color shapes and sizes.
It's just incredible.
Yeah.
You get closer, it's like, oh my God, it's the Ark of the Covenant. I get weak in the knees. How alien is that world to us?
Oh, my God.
We can't even say the names of the places or the designers. I don't know it. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know. I think you'd do great as a commentator on the red carpet.
Yeah. I mean, who's the guy from Fashion
Yeah.
Gunn? Tim Gunn?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Oh, you dominate.
No, I don't know. I can look and say, oh, you look nice in that, or that looks like crap.
That's pretty.
Pretty much
I can
it,
see
yeah.
your boobies.
Yeah. By the way, I finally saw Amy Adams.
Yo.
Holy God.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not that really busty, but she sure looked like it in her dress.
Who looked? Brie Larson.
Yeah.
Did you see Brie Larson?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I was like,
that's our commentary. Preston, check out the kids. Oh yeah. We should be like you're at the beginning. We don't even have the microphones. We're just yelling down the. Oh!
Yeah.
She's coming your way.
She's coming your way. Nips. What? Nips.
You guys have been kicked off the red carpet so fast.
Brie Larson showing nip.
Steve, the grade scale would be how many of those Marky Mark pals we tried. I give it 4 pals, man. Yeah. That would be it. Pow! Pow! Thank you very much, Kathy. So, I said last week that I had a very special announcement, very personal thing.
Yes.
No, stop that. Nope.
Whipped it on us.
Something's going on here. Casey, I thank you for hitting the drum roll. Normally, I would want the drum roll to set this whole thing up and do my big reveal here. But the announcement that I have actually has turned out to be of something that is not happening.
Oh.
And I will explain. I said that it was personal and that I was the only person who knew what was going on. I was going to reveal this. And the truth of this all is...
You're a liar.
Is that I lied. I did lie. And I am not the only one that knew about this announcement. In fact, everybody on the show, except one person, knew that there was an announcement.
Did you guys get me a puppy?
So Casey now knows, after me saying that you're the only one...
For a second there,
doesn't know what's going on.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to announce that you're going to be a grandparent. I swear to God, like that's what I thought the announcement was. I was like, oh my God.
Nope.
He actually skipped that. Great-grandparent. Yes.
So I had to say that it was going to be a personal announcement just to keep you in the dark, okay? But I wanted people to tune in for this announcement.
Okay.
But Casey?
Am I going to cry?
What was planned for you... unfortunately, is not going to happen.
Casey, it's like I feel like it's so hard for all of us because I feel like my dreams are crushed right now.
Yeah.
Everyone is devastated.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm crying over
Okay. So, Casey, do me a favor, though. Give me fanfare for the common man.
Okay. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything that
the monkey?
Something to be appropriate if you were a child who finally got a monkey.
Yep. So, in 1975, a little boy was born. And it was his dream and his goal to drive across the country.
Oh.
And Casey, we had it set up to where you were going to leave today, right now, in a brand new Subaru vehicle and drive across the country to Los Angeles, California. And that's why we did this show on a Monday.
Yes.
To announce this and have you leave. And we were going to document every bit of that drive live on the air with us. And you went and got COVID, didn't you?
Oh,
he's leaving.
Don't throw
He's
anything.
leaving.
Don't throw anything.
Don't throw. He's got the chair. He's going to throw it.
Oh, God.
So Casey went and got COVID. He is on the back end. He's well. But we had lengthy discussions with our doctor consultant, Dr. Mike, and he felt that there would be some unneeded risks, so we are not going to be able to do it. The main reason being, so your co-pilot was going to be Chuck D'Amico.
Oh, my God.
The best friends at work, we're going to be together for this drive. You can kill the music now. We don't need the drama anymore.
And that really was the pivotal point,
And
Preston.
that's the thing. What if you guys got a couple days into this and Chuck got sick? And it would complicate things.
He couldn't, and if he ended up
it wouldn't be worth the risk.
Los Angeles,
yeah, and then
couldn't fly back.
So we were gonna have you guys drive across the country. Casey, Subaru was going to give you the vehicle to drive. Marriott Hotels was going to give you places to stay along the way. We had airfare ready for you to fly back from L.A. We had some people you were going to meet with. And I need to tell you this, that the whole concept and all the details were done by that gentleman right there, Nick McElwain. It was his idea.
Yeah.
He did all the legwork. And
A
it was gonna
lot of
be
legwork.
An early birthday present. Your wife was going to be here. She had everything packed and ready to go.
For you to leave.
I've been chatting with your wife for like 2 months on this whole thing, man.
Like you literally weren't going to have to go anywhere. You were going to leave straight from here and get on the highway and go. So why are we announcing this?
Is it going to happen?
We're hoping that by putting this all out live on the air, that we will be able to make it happen at some point. Because we had all then done this clandestinely. Okay, like you.
There's a lot of planning.
There was a ridiculous amount of planning. It's been going on since January.
Yeah. And Nick came into the room and said, I have this idea. And then the ball started rolling. He and everybody. By the way, Marissa had recorded all sorts of stuff and social media stuff. And the element had to be to keep it from you simply accessing a sound page in the system before it tipped your hand.
And do you know why you had to pre-record all your commercials last week? So we could have them done while you were gone.
Stop it.
For the week. Yeah, that's why we lied about all that stuff.
Oh, my God, you a-holes.
In fact,
so the original plan obviously was to send you, and Bill came over and I just said to him, I go, are you ready for the next segment where we crush a boy's dream?
You should. Oh my God.
And Marissa brought this folder over. It was going to be called Casey's Big Adventure.
Oh my.
And it's still going to be called Casey's Big Adventure. And the reason that, like I said, that we revealed this on the air is because now that the cat's out of the bag, you can actually be a part of the planning process. And listen, along the way, we had places you were going to stop at. We had locations. We were going to invite our cross-country listeners to maybe meet up with you guys along the way. Come and take pictures and maybe, just have interactive moments.
Casey, I was chatting with your wife this morning, believe it or not, and she did an incredible job of keeping the secret. Your daughter was also in on the secret, Casey.
Wow.
And so they've been scheming behind your back for a while to keep this from you. However, I think that we're going to, now that we put it out there, we're going to find a way to make this happen. We wanted to do it at a time where it was convenient for your family as well. We wanted to make sure that Diane was okay with all of it. The only hindrance this week, possibly, was that Coldplay was in town.
Right.
So we thought you might want to go to that show. But here's the thing. It's going to happen one way or another. We're going to make this happen for you because it was so much work, but so worth every step of the way.
Well, the surprise element, too, was so, Casey, your timing of when you got this brought it right literally down to the last second.
Yeah.
We had about an hour-long conference call with Dr. Mike and everybody yesterday trying to get this. When is it a no-go?
Yep.
And so that's the deal. But we all agreed.
Yep.
It will happen now with your input, but we really thought the surprise element would have been the home run.
It was really a go, no-go thing down to the last second, and we just felt it wouldn't be worth it for you guys to get out there, and then something bad happens, and we couldn't have that happen. But listen, I want to welcome our good friend, Mr. Matt Ritter of Subaru of America. To the microphone.
Good morning, everybody.
So, Matt, you've been in on this for weeks as well, months, actually.
Casey. Casey, what? Come on.
Yeah.
What happened?
I have,
Casey.
I have been so safe for these last 2 goddamn years.
It has been so fun these past several weeks working with Nick, planning this entire adventure. By the way, do you see that beautiful geyser blue Subaru Outback Wilderness that's parked outside, right outside these windows?
Yeah.
That was yours.
Yeah.
You were going to drive that across country. And by the way, guess what's in that car? A national parks pass, just in case you want to visit any national parks you wanted to along the way. That was going to be incredible.
Jesus Christ.
We've got a cooler packed full of beverages for you, the kind you can drink while driving. It was going to be Casey. Look at me, Casey. Casey, look at me.
He can't.
We got to look eye to eye here, buddy. What? I mean.
Well, here's the deal, Matt. We said he got it at exactly the perfect time to make this a down to the second. If he'd have gotten it last Wednesday, we said, okay, we can't do this. He got it just at the right point to have us every couple of hours going, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah.
There were so many ups and downs and backs and forth. Like when Casey, you sent the text last week that you were not going to be able to come into work, that you're going to work from home. Preston texted me, and then we had this. We were enormously disappointed figuring it was off the table. And then as the week progressed, we're like, Well, it seems like he's okay, and man, I think we can do it,
He's
and we're going to
gonna
make it
work.
happen. And we were chatting with Bill last week, and we're like, okay, we got to do it. And all of these meetings, by the way, done behind your back, maintaining the secret for as long as we have has been so hard.
Pretty damn good. It's pretty.
And
I got to tell you, the only thing that was a little bit off was this morning. I opened up my shorts drawer, and there was a receipt in my shorts drawer from, and like my closet. My closet's actually in pretty good shape. But God, I don't even know. Like 2 years ago, I won $1,000 on a Pennsylvania lottery ticket.
Right.
Okay. So I had to pay taxes on that. And the taxes receipt was sitting on top of. I'm like, why?
Why is that there?
So I was like, who's going through my stuff? Like, why is there a receipt on top of my?
Well, now you
sports
know.
store?
On Friday, Chuck and Diane and I, your wife and I, were texting about the snacks we were going to provide for the trip, and so your wife went shopping. She packed your whole bag. We had everything ready to go. Hiking boots, mat, in case
She was going to be here this morning, by the way, with your whole family.
Diane was going to be here, but this is my favorite part of the text exchange because there was going to be some rules involved.
Okay.
And the number one rule from Chuck D'Amico was
no fish.
No fish.
You knew it.
Oh, Matt, you'll love this.
The band.
I just I bought the year subscription to the fish app.
If you wanted to hear,
so there would be nothing but fish.
Chuck's when we brought it up, he said the possibility of always wondering if I was going to get sick and having to listen to all that fish is almost too much to bear.
All right, and let me clear something up because a number of texts are coming in of people saying, why are you even revealing this to him? Why didn't you just keep it a secret and try to pull it off later on? And I will tell you why. And this is the decision we came to. If we tried, number one, it is a nightmare having meetings behind your back, getting in touch with everybody, trying to set up, having the stars align. Now that it's out in the open, we can actually plan it properly and not have to worry about you making some kind of a plan for something that you think is important and not knowing about this trip coming up, and it would mess that plan up. So we revealed this to make sure that we can indeed do it now. We were going to be able to do it. You have no idea how many things we had to go through to make sure
until this morning,
the proper time that it was going to work out, that he wouldn't know about it, that nothing would interfere with it, some kind of an emergency wouldn't pop up that Casey would say, oh man, I can't, I all of a sudden have to go do this. Now if we can plan this, we'll have dates set aside that will coincide perfectly with you being able to do it and not impeding on some of the plans.
Guys,
So
you talk about last minute.
Yeah.
The text I got from Nick was at 5:15 this morning, finally pulling the plug. 5:15 a.m. this morning saying, you know what, we got to pull the plug in this deal. But I can tell you, Casey, when you're ready and this is ready to go, there's no better road trip partner for you than Subaru. We will be with you every step of the way, and we're looking forward to getting that day kicked off.
That's awesome.
By the way, thanks so much to Matt Ritter and the entire team at Subaru. You've been so helpful every step of the way. It was like, yes, how do we do this? Yes. Nothing
immediately.
And so from the get-go, Matt, you've been enormously helpful. And then also thanks to Danielle Yingling and the entire team at Marriott because they've been amazing. So we asked Marriott, they said yes. We asked Subaru, they said yes. And we'll ask them again, and they'll say yes again.
Well, it's been our pleasure, and it's been the entire help from the entire distribution logistics team, Jerry Wright, Mike Open, everybody getting a car ready to go. We actually put a few miles in the car to make sure it was all perfect and tight and ready. We've got your whole thing mapped out. So anyway, we'll be ready for you. We're your partner when you're ready to roll.
And honestly, the real thing is the trip itself, the cross-country experiences of you and Chuck. At one point, Casey, it was going to be Jackie Bam Bam. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, if the Sixers
and Bill was cool with that.
Yeah, if the Sixers made the NBA Finals, Chuck wasn't going to be able to go. So we had to. That was part of the whole equation as well. It's like we were rooting for the Sixers, but we were also rooting against the Sixers because we wanted Chuck to be able to do it with you.
Oh my God. Well, I guess I should apologize to you, Nick, because I was annoyed with you yesterday when you said you were talking to Matt Ritter about my COVID. I was like,
and who did you?
I'm like, why are you talking to Matt about me? I was like annoyed at that. So I'm really, really sorry.
Yeah.
And I didn't need to admit that, but I should admit that. Like, and when you were saying, because we do a conference call, and he's saying, I talked to Matt, and he said blah blah blah, and I was like, why is he talking to
Yeah.
He's been talking to Matt a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's
Casey.
So
I don't deserve this, guys.
One of the spots that you were going to stop at on the way was the Pee-wee's Big Adventures dinosaurs.
Yeah,
that's on the list.
We found Pee Wee's house in Pasadena. We were gonna have you roll down Rodeo Drive on Friday morning at 9 a.m. We got a great hotel, a Marriott in Palm Springs, and Cadillac Ranch in Amarillo, Texas. These were all on the agenda.
The planted Cadillac.
Well, they still will be there, right?
Yes, yeah.
Because also, I'm going to Arroyo Lane in Albuquerque. I saw that.
Yes. Last week, Preston deliberately asked you, have you ever been to Graceland?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, you were going to be in Nashville
We
tonight.
knew we were going to say.
Meanwhile, I'm thinking he's just trying to bring me in on the conversation because he felt bad for me for being all by myself. You guys.
Yeah, you were going to leave. We were going to make this announcement now, and we were going to tell you you were going to leave in an hour.
Right now, yeah.
You were going to leave
go.
at 8 o'clock hour. You were going to be gone.
Can I leave now? Can I go home right now?
No, you can't go.
This, how long, though? How many years? I mean, it's got to go back to Y100 when the discussion, you would always bring up, hey, I'll drive across the country and do check-ins. Well, it finally came to be, and I'm like, what? In the worst confluence of events, again, to people who are saying, we thought about keeping it a secret. That was the original mindset. But no, it's too precarious, too difficult. And when you stop and think and weigh out what's the more important part, it's the trip. So now everything will be with your input, and we can do it. We've got the itinerary. We just need to sort of.
I don't want to input anything. Whatever is in this binder, this is perfect.
So we're just
I don't deserve this, guys. Like this. Like I'm not.
Well, yeah, you do.
I'm not.
You are the best birthday gift present giver ever.
Yep.
And this was. It occurred to me that this has become a running joke, but why not make it a bit? Why not have some fun with it? Why not make it happen for you? Because we do love you, and we want to send you on an adventure that you've wanted to do forever. And so it was going to happen.
By the way, he keeps making this sound. Ugh. He keeps going, ugh.
Just so bad.
Well, the fact that it's, as Matt pointed out,
awful.
5:15 this. I went to bed last night. None of us know. And Chuck, I had a conversation with Chuck Saturday morning, and he goes, you know what I thought about? Oh man, all the complications and stuff, and because Chuck is also the PD of the Fanatic, our sister station. Okay, I can juggle all this, and then he said, I finally got myself in the right frame of mind where I'm really looking forward to being with Casey, being with my buddy, and doing this thing. So he'd gotten over the hump. He was all set for it.
Yeah, and we didn't think that sending you out at this point would be the right timing. So we'll do it again. But now we can find something that fits, and we plan to do this. If you're just tuning in, yes, this is my big personal announcement. It was not about me at all. We were going to surprise Casey with this trip, but we had to do a last-second abort on this, and with good reason, and we'll make it happen again. But we all the stars were aligning except for one, which was COVID, and we decided to postpone it.
By the way, Bill signed off on this a while ago. Bill was excited about it as well. Bill's right across the room. Casey, you were going to get a per diem, which meant you could get snacks and stuff along the way.
Oh my God, dude! You know how many Slim Jims I'd be eating? Because those things are expensive. Slim Jims and Red Bull, like that's all expensive.
Matt, is that a brand new Outback out there?
That's a brand new Subaru Outback Wilderness Edition. So this is basically it's like an off-road package, a more rugged package, a little extra ground clearance, 9.5 inches of ground clearance, all-terrain tires. This vehicle, I can tell Casey, I've driven this vehicle. It is a blast to drive. It's got a 2.4-liter direct injection turbo engine. You would have had a ball in this car, especially visiting our national parks in this.
With that pass in the back that he has that he could have accessed.
So unfortunately, what we're going to have to put you into when this trip does take place is probably one of our vehicles from the museum from 1985.
That's
so
with 3 inches of clearance.
Yeah, with 3 inches of ground clearance.
1985 flat.
And 85 horsepower. So,
6-cylinder.
Yeah, it's going to take you about a month to get out west, but you're going to have a great
all
time.
about the experience.
So this car, we're going to hang on to this for you. All right. And as soon as we get the green light, and we'll drop the flag, and like I said, we'll be with you every step of the way. Looking forward to it happening.
And honestly, like if I were to pick anybody besides myself to map out my ride across the country, it'd be this guy right here.
Yeah.
Nick, without a doubt, I would trust you over anybody I think I even know on this earth to plan this for me.
Well, he asked for our input, and I'm like, I don't even know where to begin, because it's a big country out there.
Yeah.
And so what he did is he and Preston, you know, they tied into those benchmarks you always brought up, those places you want to visit.
Yeah.
I got you a cool book. I'll give that to you in a few months. And it's basically you when you'd gotten past Oklahoma City, you would have paralleled the old Route 66. Route 66 went from Chicago to Santa Monica. And so if you drive it now, a lot of it is Interstate Route 40.
Okay.
But there are so many cool things to see and do, especially in the second half of the country, the western half of the country.
Right.
So the main goal was to get you to the western half of the country as quickly as possible. It would have been a lot of driving tonight and tomorrow, and then you would have
was the issue.
Yeah.
You would have been in close proximity,
And that's why we couldn't delay it either.
And that's it. Exactly. So to cover that amount of time, and the notion of Chuck ending up, trying to get back on a flight sick is just too much.
The goal was to get you to rolling into Los Angeles by the time our show ended, or somewhere in there on Friday.
Okay.
And then you would have the weekend in L.A. to hang and do what you wanted to.
Yeah, because Chuck's never been to L.A.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's never been to L.A. And
one of the things we had to consider, because we had to consider all variables of what might take place. And I had said, well, let's say that we go forward with this, and then all of a sudden Casey says, man, I can't really go. Yeah, I know. I saw the look on your face.
Yeah,
Would that have happened? I just want to get his reaction.
Well, we had to entertain that notion.
Yeah. No. And the fact that
you couldn't be apart from Kathy for that long.
Listen, I offered to be in the car with you too.
Did you really?
No.
Can I tell him who was going to meet him in Beverly Hills?
Hang on, let me guess.
You want to guess?
Is it Ryan Reynolds?
No.
It's someone you know that we know that we love. And it's not Rob McElhenney.
It's Todd Glass.
It's Todd Glass.
Well, it still can be Todd Glass.
It can be,
It still can be.
We can widen and because there are plans afoot for us as a whole show to be taking a trip.
In fact, we have production pieces ready to go. Jason, if you can hit that little song that you've got ready back there, maybe we could hear that. And here you go.
The
we were going to send you off.
Show bring you another check-in on Casey's Big Adventure on MMR.
Yep.
Brought to you by Subaru of America.
Subaru of America.
Yeah, I should do that. And the fact that you guys were going to fly me back first class, like,
yeah.
Wait, what?
The new first class, which is steering.
We had a rub and tug set up. At
oh my
LA.
God,
Absolutely.
guys!
Yeah,
everything.
Susan Boyle was on board.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
Yep. So sorry to disappoint you.
This is the most disappointing segment ever.
I swear, I've been so good for like ever.
Well, listen, these things happen, and this thing will happen.
Yeah,
we debated
a little later.
We debated whether or not to even reveal it, because we don't want you to be disappointed by all of it.
You know what, though?
Well, we want it to happen.
So so again, I'm not looking back. I'm doing the triathlon on Saturday in Cape May. And Diane yesterday was like, I didn't realize Escape the Cape was this weekend. I'm like, yeah, it's this Saturday. Are you sure you can do that? I'm like, yeah, no, I feel good. I went for a jog yesterday to make sure my lungs were okay. And I'm like, no, I feel like I'll be able to do this,
Yeah.
You know what? What I thought was one of the coolest elements is that the plan was to have him stand on a corner in Winslow, Arizona.
Yeah.
Such a fine sight to see.
It is. All right, well, anyhow.
I love you guys.
We love you.
Oh, my God.
We love you.
And Bill, thank you so much. Copper, you're amazing. I'm so sorry I got sick, Copper.
Casey went and got sick.
Wait a second. You're saying he's sick?
This isn't going to happen.
All right, well, anyhow, we'll let you mull that over. And
cry a little.
And cry a little.
Cry into your mask.
Well, I think I'm listen, the trip's going to happen, and I really appreciate that. But I just, thanks, guys.
He's gonna cry.
All right.
Well, I'm not,
I'm not good with words.
I'm not good enough for you guys to do this for me. So thanks.
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
that's true.
It was a really sweet gesture. Thank you guys.
It'll be fun. It'll happen.
Yeah.
And we felt the appropriate thing to do would be to torture you with the knowledge.
Yeah, with all of the information.
No. This will ensure that we do indeed make it happen. Because, like I said, if we try to keep it a secret and then we started looking at the calendar down the road, I'll guarantee you things
forget
it would have fallen apart.
It probably should happen in September.
Or people would have had too many commitments and not able to do it. So now we got it out on the table. We can be upfront about everything, and we can make this thing happen.
Right. Oh, man. Thank you, guys.
Yep. All right. Well, anyhow, let's take a break. We are at Subaru of America in Camden, New Jersey, and we have you know what? I have a legit announcement.
Yes.
When we return, along with the Bizarre File and more, we'll be back in just a second. Stay with us.
Ryan Gosling's sister!
Yeah.
Huge kids! I hear ya! I'm waiting!
He's yelling over her. Yeah, she's on the way down.
Right here.
The
Preston and Steve's studio is the arena, where the invincible men of Chi-Chi cooking skills await their challenge. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, and succulent delights, such as ramen noodles, canned chicken, and Doritos, the Iron Chi-Chi chefs will prepare new, original Chi-Chi, never tasted before. Reputations are on the line in the Preston and Steve studio, where the Chi-Chi chefs pit their garbage bag creations against one another. What inspiration do our challengers bring? The heat is on. Who will be the Iron Chi-Chi chef?
Wow. All right.
Love it.
And by the way, the winner of the competition will get the coveted Golden Shiv Award. That is correct. Which we have in the corner. Now, to paint the picture, our studio has been completely done up to mimic a prison. So we actually have bars on the windows. We have our various cell blocks, which are numbered and lettered. And we also have what you can and cannot do. There are some rules on the walls as well. In fact, it says privileges. You are entitled to food, clothing, shelter, and medical attention. Anything else that you get is a privilege.
Yes.
And we also have our prison commissary set up, which is being guarded by a full-size Hannibal Lecter statue that we have in the corner. And he is holding the Golden Shiv Award.
Yes.
And listen, guys, just to be nice, we're also going to throw in a couple of other things. We have some toilet wine that we have over there in the corner. We have an actual toilet in the corner with a jug of wine in it. You'll win that too. And we'll also give you a $100 Visa gift card. Hey! So we have our three judges. We have Nick, Michael, and Joe. Let's now meet our contestants this morning, okay? And their intros are short as well. Let's welcome Iron Chi-Chi Tim to the program. Tim.
What's going on, guys?
How are you, Tim?
Good. How are you?
Very, very good. Now, we're not going to go into the specifics of everybody's background and how they ended up, where they ended up, but how long were you incarcerated?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, so a little bit of time, not a whole lot.
No, but you make a couple Chi-Chis a day, so.
Okay.
So a couple of days. Now, Tim was assuring me, he said, emphatically said, don't dismiss this, basically. You're going to love the way this stuff tastes.
Really?
Correct, Tim?
I actually emailed Casey and I said I'd like to place a bet with everybody about them liking it because it is top-notch, guaranteed.
All right. Yes. Do you still make it, even though you're
Not recently. When I first came home, I was making it like every day still. You kind of get used to it and the flavor. And
you miss it.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay.
So.
All right. Well, that's Tim. Let's meet our next contestant, the second Iron Chi-Chi. Welcome, Chris, to the studio this morning.
Thank you.
Chris, how are you?
Doing well. You?
Doing well. And for how long were you behind bars?
24 months to the day.
Wow.
To the day?
To the day.
Wow. So you didn't get out for good behavior then?
Nope.
Okay. But how's your Chi-Chi?
It might be a little rusty. It's been a few years since I've been away on vacation. But it's all still here.
Vacation. No, Chris, that the fact that you stepped away from it might breed a little bit more creativity and improvisation.
A little bit. I have been a cook for about 20 years. That was my main profession. And then,
so you're bringing that wealth of knowledge into your Chi-Chi preparation?
A little bit.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, good luck to you. And let's go over to our final Iron Chi-Chi. This is Mike, everyone. Let's hear from Mike.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. How are you,
By the way, sorry for bothering you at work.
Oh, it's okay.
Good. All right,
sorry to bother you on parole.
That's been going for a long time now. So.
Mike's actually wearing a prison T-shirt, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed or not. Mike, if you can turn around.
What is DWHCF?
George W. Hill.
George W. Hill Correctional Facility.
No kidding.
That's a Delco.
Yes. Delco, baby.
Of course it is.
What pride. What pride.
Hold on, they sell T-shirts, or did you make
No. I kind of took it with me when I left, even though you're not supposed to.
So you robbed the prison.
You took something on the way out of prison.
You gotta have a reminder to not go back.
Yeah.
So,
but it's not a Marriott. Yeah.
All right. So for how long were you away, Mike?
A little over 7 months.
Okay.
I did 3 different times. One was a weekend, one was 12 days, and the longest was just over 7 months.
But you had your Chi-Chi experiences and your Chi-Chi preparation skills are up to snuff?
I actually emailed Casey. I told him Chi-Chis aren't even the best thing that they make there. So
yeah, he said he was going to make a Stromboli.
Wow. They call it a wrap in Delco. It's a Stromboli in where Tim's from.
Okay.
All right.
And by the way, these guys all sat in the lobby together for a little while, and so they were sharing stories. None of them served time at the same place. They were all 4 different places.
Perfect. Then we might get 4 different completely. Foods are they're just different regions.
Italian cuisine
that will give you different tastes. place, so maybe we'll experience that as well. Okay, are you guys ready to get started?
Yes.
All right, let's Iron Chi-Chi. Head over to the commissary and get what ingredients you guys need. I see immediately that Tim is going for the cheese puffs and ramen noodles, and Mike seems to be still considering what he wants. Chris has grabbed a lot of macaroni and cheese.
We have enough for everybody of every ingredient. So
yeah. So I see Chris took all the ramen noodles.
There's more up there.
That's not right.
There's a whole nother.
No, you just that's good. They're sharing as you do in prison.
Yeah, not unlike Iron Chef. I mean, there's a pantry of items that you can go to. Now I see some Cheez-Its are being taken, or no, not Cheez-Its. Is that rice? I believe Tim has some minute rice, instant white rice.
Cheese Whiz.
Yeah, Cheese Whiz.
Refried beans.
Refried beans. Very good for that Mexican sort of flavor.
We have both Cool Ranch Doritos and regular Doritos.
Did you need beef ramens? Because that's top shelf right there.
Top shelf to
That is top shelf beef ramen right there, buddy.
What are the flavors of ramen we have, Casey?
Just beef and chicken.
Okay.
And did everybody? So everybody has the ramen. Did everybody grab a summer sausage? Is that the common ingredient?
I think they call it a beef stick, Casey.
Yeah, each person has grabbed one.
The old
They do have
beef stick.
Yeah.
Case, we know that at least one served in a Delaware County prison. Has anybody served in a Bucks County prison?
I think the rest of them, yeah.
Because I would imagine that's going to be like a higher class Chi-Chi. You know what I mean?
Tim's doing a fist pump.
All the way. I'm looking at Chris. He's got a technique where he's smashing up the cheese puffs inside the bag.
That seems like a common
Get it all break down so it's like a cheese sauce, no chunks.
Oh, okay, and you're going to mix that with the hot water?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, all right. So
we used to let it sit in the sink and run the hot water over it. That would be the insulation idea he's using, but we're going to have to,
so there's
have to make it work.
Very similar techniques being employed here, but a different selection of menu items, which I think is intriguing.
Oh, you know what? Preston had a question yesterday about smoking in prison. Is it illegal to smoke cigarettes, and do people smoke? Yeah. But you can smell it though.
I can only speak on Bucks, but it is illegal to smoke in Bucks County Jail. People do smoke in the jail. But
if it's an infraction, though, they can send you to jail, can't they?
That's the thing that sucks, is you might actually get arrested.
But all right, so if you were to smoke, where would you smoke?
I'm not going to say that you empty the toilet out and then blow the smoke through the pipes and flush the toilet. But if I had to take a guess right now, that would be my assumption.
So the toilet is just not for pooping anymore.
Oh, not at all.
It's an oven.
It's an oven.
It's an aeration system.
It's a hot tub at times.
It's a hot tub.
You bored?
Prison sounds great.
Bucks is also known as Bucks County
Country Club.
There we go. She knows.
We have a ripped bag. We have a ripped bag.
We've got more bags. I bought 1,000 of them.
There is. There's a mess all over the place.
Chris is helping out Tim. Cooks are coming together.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. By the way, Tim, that looks disgusting.
But it smells so good.
Does it really?
I swear it does. Although I'm a little. Tim might have gotten some contraband.
Oh, really?
No.
He snuck a packet of sugar over here.
Oh, no.
That's allowed?
Sugar was allowed.
All right, that was one of the items. You can get that at the commissary. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put about a 10. What?
He called me a rat.
Snitches get stitches, bitch.
That's that golden shank.
Don't worry. Nick's already had the butt stuff.
So, Mike, let's ask you about what our chefs are going to have here. If you were to describe this dish, what would you say about it?
It's basically like a poor man's mac and cheese.
A poor man's mac and cheese.
Okay.
Like if you took Frankenbeans and got rid of the beans part and made it with mac and cheese.
Okay.
Our judges, Nick Elmy, owner and head chef at Laurel, Michael Klein, who's been writing about food for a long time, and then Joe, who's actually done some time and had Chi-Chi on several occasions. Nick, what do you think of our first creation from Mike here, the poor man's mac and cheese?
10 for presentation, if we're grading on 10.
Okay.
It's like you took ramen and dumped mac and cheese on top of it with some spicy sauce and some sausage. I don't know. I would like to know what the sodium count is.
This is disgusting. I mean, no disrespect, Mike. But
You really sugarcoated it.
It doesn't seem like there's much to it. The ramen, you did get the ramen soft, which I'll give you credit for, but it's just, yeah.
It's just,
the presentation though was incredible.
Let's go over to Joe, the Chi Master. Joe.
All right. Well, from an inmate standpoint, it's pretty bad.
Okay. Well, we want to get that perspective.
It's wet. It's super wet, and it's not.
Oh, that's right. You like it dry. You said that earlier. Okay.
Mine's pretty short and sweet. Never used the pickles before, so I just have the shredded cheese, some of the cheese whiz, beef stick, ramen, a little bit of hot sauce.
What do you think of this particular Chi?
Again, it's super wet. This one, there's less taste. It's I'm absolutely convinced that I only ate this stuff because I was starving.
Have you ever had a salt lick?
Yeah. You know what?
With cheese. It's
a salt lick with cheese. That's what you're calling this. All right.
Were you in for assault?
Michael, very good.
Sorry.
All right. I do appreciate the added texture of what are those nachos at the end?
The little bit of the jalapeno chips I put on.
Perfect.
To take it over the edge a
Beautiful
little
touch
bit, a
right
little
at the
extra.
end. It does taste like someone found noodles and put the movie cheese on top of it. But I mean, it's yes, I like it a lot.
Okay, he likes it a lot.
Really? Those words came out of your mouth?
Chris, write that down. Nick Elmy of Laurel says, I like it a lot.
Tim is garnishing the dishes.
Yep, and Marissa is handing them out now. So we'll start this time. We'll let the judges sample this, and it definitely looks completely different than the others. The other ones definitely had a very moist consistency to them, a little bit on the runny side as well. This looks dry. And we'll let our judges get a quick taste, so it's going to be completely different.
Much different.
Yeah, in fact, it's dense. I'm actually this weighs a lot. All right, let's go to Michael Klein. You need a little bit more time on that, Michael?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
You sure? Keep eating, my guy. I got plenty more.
I actually like this one the best. It's, even though there's more texture to it.
Okay. And that helps out,
I think.
Okay, all right. Let's go to Nick Elmy next.
I'm actually going to agree with that. Like, wow, it has a very rice and beans kind of flavor to it.
Okay.
The Doritos on top are pretty good. It's, I mean, easily my favorite one.
Okay, and then let's go over to Joe. What do you think?
This is definitely the best one. So would you agree, Nick? Yeah. It's definitely the consistency thing, right?
Yeah, it's a consistency thing.
All right, so it is. It's time. It's officially time to find out who our Iron Chi champion of 2017, because we have to do this every year now.
I think so.
No, we gotta wait for some next people to get out of prison.
Let's go voting one at a time. We have Mike who went first, Chris was second, and then Tim was third. Let's start with Nick Elmy. Nick?
Yeah, I think Tim looks the most dangerous.
We made the unfortunate announcement to Casey. We ruined a big surprise that we had planned. My quote-unquote big personal announcement was not about me at all. Everybody knew this on our show except for Casey, but we were going to send him on a trip that he's always wanted to take. There was a driving trip across the country from here to Los Angeles, and unfortunately, per Dr. Mite's recommendations, he still needs to wait a little bit longer before doing something like that out of safety's sake, because we were going to send him along with Chuck, and if Chuck had gotten sick part of the way through the trip, it just wouldn't have been worth it.
It would not have been worth it. Yeah.
Because, my wife is just getting over COVID, and it really kicked her ass.
Yeah.
And that happens where you're out on the road. Yep. It just makes things really, really complicated. So we pulled the plug on it. We just made the last-minute decision, and but I'm happy that we've decided to announce it on air and tell Casey that the plan was on. I mean, he was going to leave like now. Like, he was going to get in the car and go now and hit the road, and we were going to stay in touch with him all the way to Friday when he was going to up in L.A. But it's now put it out there, and we are going to achieve this, and it will be easier rather than keeping it a secret, because we had to loop his family in, we had to loop our management in, we had to loop Subaru, and all these people. We had these behind-the-back meetings and so on.
What were you going to do with my car in the parking lot?
We were going to find a way to get it home.
Yeah. Well, that was part of the reason why your wife was going to have to come over.
Yeah, really?
So, your wife. So we brought that everything. I think we actually put so much planning and work into it. I was surprised that we figured we were going to pull it off, and then you went and got sick.
Yep.
I'm curious to see, Preston, what people thought your big reveal was going to be today.
Ooh, what did you think? Casey thought I was going to have grandkids.
Going to be a grandfather? Preston's like, thank God it's not that.
Yeah. How would that have happened? My daughter's only 15.
You have two sons.
Well, it's true, too, yes. All right. Well, anyhow.
That would have been wild.
That would have been wild.
Yeah.
All right. Nonetheless, we will make this happen.
Yes.
Casey's Big Adventure.
Right.
It'll take place at some point. But we need to take care of business. We need to do the Bizarre File. So, Jason, fire it up.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Sequoia Outback. And you can save on decking, railings, grills, and patio furniture during Sequoia's annual 4th of July sale, which is going on now on Route 309 in Hatfield or at decksupplies.com. So, a Florida man who was released from prison on Wednesday after serving an 8-year prison sentence for a 2013 bank robbery decided to rob another bank one day after his release.
I just love it. I just love robbing banks.
According to the Orange County Sheriff's Office, Timothy Jones walked into Truist Bank and demanded $150,000 in $150 bills.
Well, I'm trying to start a new life.
And that if he did not receive the money, he would shoot a banker.
That's wrong.
Afterwards, deputies said he forcibly took a car and fled the area. Authorities wouldn't say how much money they believe he made off with. Deputies say they believe it's possible that Jones ditched the car and is traveling by bus. However, the car has not been found. He's still on the run.
Wow.
They have not found the dude. This was last week. So this maybe he's finally got good at it.
You know, there's some people, and as depicted in Shawshank, where they'll get out and they want to get back in because they're unfamiliar. Maybe this guy's story.
No, I don't know. He's wouldn't he have just stopped and let him grab him?
I don't know.
Yeah, so
I don't know how those crazy guys think.
They are looking for him. So 2 arrests were announced Friday in connection with a theft ring that targeted hardware stores in at least 3 counties, and their local Montgomery County District Attorney Kevin Steele said that 67-year-old Joseph Paella and 49-year-old Penelope McLean both face a number of charges. The pair allegedly used a network of people to steal from Lowe's and Home Depot stores in Montgomery, Lehigh, and Berks County.
Those bastards.
The investigation began in December when Lower Pottsgrove police determined that recent retail thefts in the area were not isolated acts, but instead were being committed by a network of individuals. And authorities say Paella and McLean were the leaders of the ring. Paella would allegedly use social media or text messages to provide shopping lists of desired merchandise to a group of individuals that had substance use disorder.
Wow.
And they would go out and steal this stuff and give it to him, and then he would sell it off.
So he was posting shopping lists for them to... Wow.
And then at one point, the 2 main defendants made more than $50,000 in one day's sale of stolen items at a mud sale.
Not for anything, but what kind of discount were these guys providing?
So they've been busted, and they are being held right now facing these charges. A British Columbia music teacher who saw a bear lurking outside of the school where he works managed to drive the animal away by playing the trombone. Tristan Clausen, a music
Okay, I'll leave. I hate the trombone.
A music teacher at St. John's Academy said that he was alerted to the presence of a bear sniffing around the wooden structure that houses the trash cans outside the school. Clausen said another teacher attempted to scare the bear away by banging on a door. And he said, well, I thought I could do better than that. And I reached for my trombone and went outside.
You know what? I have a drum kit at home.
A video recorded by a student shows the bear becoming startled by Clausen's playing and hurriedly leave the area. Clausen said he had a lot of attention in my direction and was figuring out what to do and decided discretion was the better part of valor, and I'm trying not to take it personally. But that would make sense. Those things are loud as hell.
They're very loud.
Got out there and scared him away. All right, how about, there's one that I have to get to, gang, here. How about this? I'm going to put this delicately, even though there's very little way to do it. A Florida driver distracted by receiving intimate services from his passenger lost track of his surroundings and crashed head-on into a FedEx delivery vehicle in Fort Lauderdale on Thursday, resulting in injuries to his private area.
Wow.
By mouth, okay? The man and woman were northbound in an SUV when the driver apparently became distracted by his passenger's performance, crossed the center line, striking the delivery van as it was traveling southbound. Neither occupant of the FedEx vehicle was injured. The only package harmed was the one being attended.
I get it.
In the passenger of the by the passenger of the SUV. Aerial footage of the aftermath showed both SUV occupants being treated at the scene.
Put that cookie. Go ahead.
Pants around, okay. Yeah. Pants around their ankles. Other reports indicate that the driver and his passenger were both injured in the collision, which happened while the deed was being done. Despite suffering perhaps the most predictable consequence in the world, the driver appears to have gotten lucky twice over, and the resulting injuries were not reported to be reproductively catastrophic.
You remember the world according to Garb, right?
It's similar
It's
to
right
that,
out of that.
only it didn't get bitten all the way off.
I think that's how Teddy Pendergrass ended up in a wheelchair.
I thought you were going to say Teddy Roosevelt.
No, not Teddy Roosevelt.
That's a rumor.
Teddy Pendergrass?
Was that he was in a vehicle receiving such intimacies?
No, I'm fairly certain, Kathy, that that's how it happened. That's how the car crash happened in the first place. Maybe you're right, but I heard that.
I want your story.
He was, and I believe he was driving like on Lincoln Drive, or it was in Philly when it happened, and that's how he lost control of the car.
We need to investigate that.
If I'm wrong, let me know.
It'll be Kathy Investigates.
Yes.
The series
That's what I have to
on WMMR.
Teddy Pendergrass.
The oral edition.
Yeah, the oral edition. Tonight we examine sex that resulted accidents that resulted as a result of oral sex.
All right. One last story. Pennsylvania State
I
Police.
always wanted to be an investigative reporter.
Pennsylvania State Police say someone broke into a Lewis Township home on May 20th and stole a bag of pierogies.
No!
Yes. The press release.
Mrs. T's?
Stated troopers are looking for a suspect who stole a 5-pound bag of Mrs. T's pierogies from the victim's residence and caused $10 worth of damage to the victim's drive.
I only eat Mr. D's.
Yes.
Wow, that's just low.
I mean, come on.
Burn the place down, but don't take the pierogies.
According to state troopers, the burglary took place the morning of May 20th, and this investigation
Were the latkes touched or no?
is ongoing. Nobody touched the latkes. They're good to go. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, two things are going to happen. We're going to talk to a guest we love chatting with anytime we come to Subaru, and we're also going to make an announcement about something very important that ties right into this Subaru live broadcast. We would like to welcome the man. He's the head honcho here, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Tom Dole is here with us this morning.
Hi, Preston and Steve and gang. How you guys doing?
Wonderful. Great.
Welcome back.
Again, sir. Wonderful to see you. And for those, remind us of your title here at Subaru of America. If you
Well, really, they call me the president and CEO, but really, they're the ones that do all the work.
Oh, yes.
But you're a figurehead.
That's true.
President and CEO. And you've been in that position for how long now, Tom?
Well, geez, I got this position probably like in 2006, 2007.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's been a while.
Wow. Well, it's obviously working out, right?
Yeah. Well, up until the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
last
true.
couple of years, I threw a couple of
yeah, but you
curveballs our way.
You guys persisted, though. Yeah, then I mean, that's a testament to what you guys do over here and to the brand in general.
Well, we're working through it. Every time we think we're ahead a little bit, then we fall 2 steps backwards. Like this China thing with the COVID shutdowns there.
Right.
Has really affected our supply chains.
Right. You never think of that. Yeah. Well, you do, but we don't.
Well, years and years, I had always heard about the brand loyalty when it comes to Subarus. And as a Subaru driver now, I totally get it. I totally understand the brand loyalty. Like, I'm driving an Outback, have been for the past few years. It's going to be 3 years in September. It's my favorite car I've ever owned.
Well, once you drive the car and you see the all-wheel drive, how it works, how it can protect you in an accident. You can make mistakes while driving and recover from it in our vehicle versus some other car. You wouldn't be able to do it. I got a kick out of your guy in Florida there before I came on.
Right.
He was driving a Subaru, maybe something else.
It would have been fun.
Happened, right?
Have you guys,
lane assist.
Have you guys thought about that?
Another angle, another marketing angle.
It is our new oral assist feature.
Oh, my God.
Hey, that might work. That's something we really have to think about.
So
Our engineers working on that.
I love it.
Sales.
Well, I mean, listen,
oral assist.
Do you get? It beeps when you're leaving your lane. It lets you know.
Listen, that's no jokes
People a lot
aside.
louder, maybe. Tom, I'm also an Outback driver, and but I can't stop looking at the car that's directly behind you, the black EV. I've been studying this Solterra for a while because I think it's going to be my next car purchase. And I know that it's a little delayed in the release of the new vehicle, but tell our listeners a little bit about how great that car is.
Oh, it's typical Subaru, right? It's got the all-wheel drive. It's got all of the safety features that we're known for. It's perfect for riding around town and on the highway. I had it last weekend, our Memorial Day holiday, and I really enjoyed my time with it.
But it goes. But it's meant to be taken off road.
Oh yeah, you can really take that vehicle off road,
right,
and really do all the things that you can do in a normal Outback or a Forester or any one of our cars. To be honest with you. Yeah, it's terrific.
Excellent. What's your personal favorite to drive? Or do you, when they come out and they're brand new, do you get out and take a run? I mean, you're the president and CEO. You're a busy man, but do you get the chance to drive all the brand new vehicles when they come in?
Of course.
Of course.
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
I get first crack at them.
Do you and Matt ever race in the parking lot?
Race for
I'm not a racer. In fact, I'm probably the best one here in terms of fuel economy. If you want to get the highest fuel economy, just on my Ascent, for example, I'm getting 26.2 miles per gallon, and that's between highway and city driving.
Okay, but you're not.
That's pretty darn good.
You're not driving insufferably slow, are you? You're
No, I don't drive him. No, don't listen to Peanut Gallery. They don't. I drive responsibly.
That's
Let me
not
put it
it.
that way.
Responsibly.
Yeah.
I'm a responsible driver.
How many people roughly are employed here at Subaru of America?
Roughly in this headquarters, we've got about 1,100 or so on any given day, where they come in. All around the country, we probably got close to 1,500 or 1,800. We got a factory in Indiana where we've got close to 5,000 associates that manufacture the legacy Outback vehicles that we produce, Impreza, Ascent.
The one thing that permeates everything is that, and honestly, this is not blowing smoke. You care about the employees. Everything around here is designed to make everybody have a good work experience. And then also on a larger scale, everyone is invested in walking the walk, which is what we're celebrating, what you guys do for Camp Out for Hunger, which makes all the difference in the world. There's the amount of charities that you touch and the charity outreach of Subaru is astonishing. It's kind of set the standard that other car companies are trying to emulate.
Well, I'm a local guy. I went to school locally at Villanova. I'm sorry about Jay Wright, though. I was actually stunned that Jay retired. I thought he'd be a couple of more years out myself. Yeah. But I had an Augustinian monk back in the day who said, what you want to do in life is you want to be remembered for something. Mm-hmm. And so when I got this role, I decided once we achieved a certain level of success, we wanted and we needed to give back to our local communities, not just where we are, but we're also where our retailers work.
Right.
As well, to make their communities better and so forth. And that was the whole start of this whole Love Promise thing and making sure that we give back to our local communities. And it makes us feel good, but it also makes us feel part of the local community as well.
Right.
To know that we're doing good all over the country. It's fabulous. I don't know if they told you or not, or Matt mentioned it earlier, but just through last year, we've donated over $227 million to national and hometown charities. Wow. And now most of that money, 75% of it, goes back into the local communities where it does its maximum good.
It's amazing.
It is. And when you go to these check presentations and the people get up there and we're a car company and
right.
like everybody's, we throw millions of dollars around like they're quarters, right? But you give somebody a check for $50,000, $70,000, $100,000, it's a massive impact that you're making, and it really does make the hair on the back of your neck stand up when you think about the impact that we're having.
Yeah, it's great. It absolutely is great, and we love the partnership. And again, it has to happen for the rest of time.
Well, we like the partnership too. We like having you back here.
Yes.
Oh, we love you back here. What's your favorite thing to grab when we come broadcast as far as food goes? Because they've got some Nutella strawberry pizzas. What?
Oh, they're well, I'll tell you what, they really upgrade the menu when you guys come in.
Yeah. Really?
We really have to.
It's not like this all the time, is it?
Well, it is to certain extent.
Right.
But not like it is with you guys.
They start showing off.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I just love how like this sustainability when you come here. It just and maybe you can talk about that, but you come here and you make it easy for your employees to care about the planet while they're here.
Well, it all started at our manufacturing facility in Indiana, where I think it was back in like 2003, 2004. We were the first auto manufacturer whose manufacturing facility was zero landfill. So that means nothing goes out of that plant that goes into a landfill. It either gets recycled, reused, or repurposed.
That's pretty wild.
Same thing here. So notice all of the things that we've got around that recycles everything. It really is incredible what we've been able to accomplish. But again, that's the people the engineers, the product people that make sure that how we receive things in all comes in and we can recycle it.
The 100-foot Matt Ritter statue in the parking lot is all made of sod, which is amazing.
You noticed, Steve, huh?
Well, they got the knuckles right with the grass.
Yeah, they got the extra hairy zoysia grass on there. And to make it realistic, it's pretty amazing. No, you guys walk the walk. It's smart. It's thoughtful. It's everything that you want a company to be, and it starts at the top.
Yes.
So, well, I'm lucky I've got a great team here that executes. It's one thing. As I say all the time, it's one thing maybe to have the idea or the concept, but it really takes the people to execute, and they're the ones really that deserve all the credit.
Awesome.
Well, thank you.
Yes. Give yourself a round of applause.
That's awesome. Excellent. Well, listen, since we have Tom here, we have an announcement that we're going to make real quick, and we're excited since Camp Out for Hunger.
Does this have to do with Nick going across the country?
No, this is not.
I mean, that would have been a real punch in the gut.
This is legitimate. We are here to announce it's the save the date of the Camp Out for Hunger 2022. So we are excited to announce that we'll be back at Xfinity Live in the Wells Fargo Center Complex November 7th through the 11th. Oh, so that is it.
Yay.
We, I think was it last year that we did it a little bit early?
It was right. It started right after Halloween.
Yep,
the day
November
after.
1st.
We were able to get a better situation this year that falls right. I think right in the pocket.
Yep,
and it'll be great.
So November 7th through the 11th, and your donations are needed to help Philabundance, of course, their mission to drive hunger from our community. And the information will be up shortly at WMMR.com. You can go to WMMR.com/campout. But go ahead and mark that in your calendar. And if you want to get started on your food drives way early, you can certainly do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
In fact, I saved a couple of waffles. I'm going to donate them.
All
next.
right. Oh,
yeah.
That's perfect, Kate. Steve, I called you.
Yeah, you know, Preston, Steve, what you do is fantastic, and this year, more importantly, because of what's happening with food prices and so forth around the country.
Right.
So these donations this year are needed just like they were during the pandemic, but even more so now.
No, I guarantee you. And Philabundance obviously does a fantastic job, but I can't imagine the uphill battle they're facing with all this going on.
Absolutely.
So it's going to be, we always say it, but we have a feeling we're going to be in for some tough going this time around.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
All right, so November 7th to the 11th, jot that down. I'm sure we will see our friends at Subaru. Tom, it is great to see you again. Thanks for having us here.
Thanks so much for coming in.
Absolutely.
Always great to have you here. You're welcome back anytime.
President and CEO of Subaru of America, Tom Dahl. And on that note, we'll take a break, and we will come back in a moment. We are here live at Subaru of America in Camden, New Jersey. Stay with us, returning shortly.
Netflix, plus Hulu, plus HBO Max.
I'll go with Tim also.
And is it going to be a clean sweep, Joe?
It is.
Tim! The Iron Cheat Sheet, Tim. Let's get a word from our winner, Tim. How do you feel?
I'm going to Disney World.
Yeah, even better news. Kathy cleaned out her closet.
Yeah. Wow.
You should put something up on social media about the journey.
I think it's very brave of you.
Yeah.
To get in there and
I really appreciate it.
and clean out your closet.
It was difficult for me.
There was an extra sock that was unaccounted for. She broke out her documents and her spreadsheets. I can't imagine a Kathy closet was in bad shape.
You needed help with this?
I know.
I'm telling you, it got
freaky.
It just got I was like overwhelmed,
Carrie.
and I've known for a while now that I need to do it, and every time I would go to do it, I wouldn't get it done. And to be honest with you, I asked a couple people to come in and help me. People got canceled, whatever it was.
Help, and I need it now.
Stop.
Carrie, when you went in, did Kathy take mud and put it under her eyes and tie a red bandana around her head?
She's rosy.
Oh, no. It's time. We're going in. It's going to get bloody.
Oh
Carrie, these are the people I work with.
Wait a second. This still has a tag on it. I never wore it.
Doesn't this go on your legs?
Yeah. It's good on my legs. I haven't shaved my legs.
Sorry, Carrie.
Great to work with.
Yeah.
She was an ideal client. I was asking her the questions. Kathy, do you really need 25 black, tank tops? No, you don't. When was the last time you wore this outfit? Do you want to wear this outfit again?
Tell them about my sock situation.
Exactly. Kathy probably had enough socks for probably about,
Coming back, being called sock wearers. People spit on, hey, where's your socks?
You should donate your socks to
Carrie,
high
how
school
much
kids.
did you sell Kathy's throwaway underwear for?
I was actually thinking of that.
Listen, I had bags of throw it out, bags of consign, bags of donate. I mean, there was a ton of
So you
stuff.
had plans for these. But do you have family members that you'll let do a once over?
Yeah, like I separated it.
Yeah.
I organized the.
So you know who would
yeah, like I just
maybe like something.
Right, exactly. A couple and like nicer things. I'm not going to take my junk and try to pawn it off on somebody. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's stuff that I threw out that I'm not, have stains on it, rips in it, like whatever it is.
This one has skid marks.
Listen,
you know that that didn't happen in any of my items.
There's some pretty severe stuff. This one looks like an Ohio road map.
I kid you not. If you brought in old throwaway panties, we could give them away. We could
I'm not
absolutely
giving away my underwear.
We could auction them off for charity.
Absolutely.
Or like
When's your underwear going for?
we could even do like a buck a sniff or something like that.
Does it smell like cod or salmon?
You could do a kissing booth with your panties.
Yeah.
I did throw away a lot of underwear.
Yeah.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys read the sex issue of Philly Mag that came out last month? It was,
no.
There was it was an interesting read, but there was a woman who is now an escort, and the way that she got her start was by selling her panties online.
There you go.
Yeah.
There are, and we have not made this up. In Japan, there are vending machines that sell used, worn. They claim worn panties, and it's a vending because you're on the go.
Right,
your perversion doesn't stop. For anyone.
You got to get to work.
Yeah. I'm just gonna grab a cup of coffee and a quick sniff, and I'll be in by 10. Yeah, that was our meetings at 10. Great. I have time for coffee, a bagel, and a quick sniff.
Quick.
I'll see you in 10 minutes, Yakamoto. Yeah, I'm gonna have some coffee, put a woman's panties on my head, and then I'll be in.
On my way.
Yeah. Gonna sniff the microfibers out of that sucker. I should see you by 11. Is that a conference call? Good, then I can keep the panties on my head.
Right, exactly. All right, and then finally, Tom Hiddleston does not want to talk about that time he wore that I Love TS t-shirt. So stop about it.
Shut up, you whore!
Jesus.
We have audio of him on the Today Show. Shut up! Shut up!
Stinking whore.
God damn it!
All right.
Shut up!
Whoa.
All right. So
no, he was him. Savannah Guthrie asked. I think he does. He toes the line, and he is able to deflect these things, and he's a very nice guy and wants to talk about the industry and all that stuff, but he's trying to keep his private life private.
I have a different anecdote, but let's listen to this.
Okay.
This. Here it is.
I read a GQ profile of you, and don't kill me for asking, but of course it was asked about your relationship with Taylor Swift. And I thought when I read it, I thought you gave really thoughtful answers, and I wondered, what it was like to kind of go through all that and to be in the public eye in that way. It must have been kind of...
It's already in the public eye. All right, anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's a stupid question.
Disconcerting.
It's I
Shut up! What the hell? I'm gonna hit you!
a clear distinction between my work, which I absolutely dedicate myself to, which is for the public. I really believe in that relationship between an actor and the audience. There is no, you can't call yourself an actor without the audience. And my private life is private.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Listen, there's enough to talk to this guy about outside of his 10-minute fling with Taylor Swift, which has been over for a long time now.
He's got a major movie coming out. I tell you what, though, I could see him definitely as James Bond if Daniel Craig, who I think is phenomenal, steps away from it. He could definitely do it.
I think he'd be great. So anyway, in this other interview, the Telegraph reporter asked him if he regretted the relationship and the publicity and all that stuff.
What I will regret is in about a minute when I fart into your mouth. Which I'm going to do. I'll regret it for the briefest period of time, and then I'll smile. Because I've known I've shut you up. By floating a fecal cloud down that gob of yours. After asking such a ridiculous question.
According to the reporter, Hiddleston responded testily, asking him, "What should I regret in your mind? I would rather not talk about this if that's all right."
Yeah.
He continued, reflecting, saying, "I'm just thinking about this. Everyone is entitled to a private life. I love what I do, and I dedicate myself with absolute commitment to making great art and great entertainment. And in my mind, I don't conflict the two. My work is in the public sphere, and I have a private life, and those two things are separate.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to fart in your mouth.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to blow an air biscuit down your gullet.
Yeah. Finally, it's pretty cool, man. Coming up June 2nd is U2's Joshua Tree at 30 collection, which will be released in numerous CD, digital, and vinyl formats. According to the band's press release, alongside the 11-track album, the Super Deluxe Collector's Edition includes a live recording of the Joshua Tree Tour 1987 Madison Square Garden concert.
Wow.
Rarities and B-sides from the album's original recording sessions, as well as 2017 remixes from Daniel Lanois, St. Francis Hotel, Jackknife Lee, Steve Lillywhite, and Flood.
What would you expect to pay for this amazing record package?
He does his own K-Tel commercial.
Yeah, he does a commercial for it. Yeah.
Hi, it's Bono. You caught me in the living room just listening to some great tunes.
He's just there with the. Is that clearly not his paneling on the wall? It's clearly not his living room.
Is that the Joshua Tree?
Well, yes, it is.
Well,
now you can own the Joshua. Yeah, turn it up.
Turn it up.
Now you can own it in your very own home.
So the package will also include an 84-page hardback book of unseen personal photography shot by The Edge during the original Mojave Desert photo session in 1986. Stephen, that commercial, The Edge should be in the kitchen.
Right, yeah.
And he's making lunch.
Are you telling the people about the collection? Yes, I am. And look at this incredible coffee table book. With lots of pictures out of focus.
The Edge commented in his introduction to the newly published book of photos, saying, when I see the people we were back then, I see a bunch of pilgrims on a journey towards some kind of creative home.
Yeah.
And I think that really does capture the spirit of the band at that time.
I think that's my favorite look of the band, the Joshua Tree period.
I agree. Yeah. They had a cool appearance about them. I think the album is a masterpiece. I think it's exciting that they're going to play it and they're going to be in Philadelphia.
Did you get to hear Pierre yesterday?
No, but I heard Jackson yesterday, who didn't even know that they were going to be playing the Joshua Tree while they're coming to town. But no, I know that Pierre tracked side one vinyl of Joshua Tree, and I missed it, and I wish I would have heard it.
I don't know if it was special vinyl that he had, but I went to this studio when he was getting ready for the Workforce Blacks yesterday, and he had that vinyl out, and it seemed heavier to me for some reason. I'm not sure.
Apparently it makes a difference in the world of phonographs.
That is what I have in music news for you. Hope you enjoyed that little treat for you this morning.
No, Marissa has it.
Little Ned.
Hold on.
There we go. Oh, that's the very one. The very album in question.
Oh yeah, it's definitely.
What'd you expect to pay for this heavy record?
It's
that thing must weigh 20 goddamn pounds. It's like a manhole cover that plays music.
You can feel it. In
180.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Marissa says it's 180.
180 pounds.
It's 180 pounds.
That's a good 50 pounds more than the original album.
180 grams.
We've just we remastered the Joshua Tree on Captain America's shield.
Yeah.
Vibranium?
Vibranium. You can listen. This is one record you can listen to in a moving truck.
Right. Okay.
It absorbs all the vibrations.
Yeah. All right. So they're coming out with a special edition.
I love that album. I love the album artwork.
Yep. It's fantastic. Nick might be going to Joshua Tree.
Yes.
Reveal the details of our Save the Date for Camp Out for Hunger 2022. I know it's June, and we're already talking about Camp Out for Hunger, but we're happy because we have sewn up the dates that we will do it this year. And we are headed back, of course, to Xfinity Live inside the Wells Fargo Center complex, or we'll be near Xfinity Live. We'll still be broadcasting from our own little setup outdoors. But it's going to be November 7th through the 11th.
Excellent.
I think one year, didn't we do it even before Halloween?
No.
We didn't do that?
No.
We did it the day after or something.
Right, last year. Last year was the day after. Directly the day after.
That felt a little too early.
Right.
And we've moved it to essentially a week past that, and I think that hits right in the zone.
It seems so. Yeah.
It will be November.
Well, November's the new October.
7th through the 11th. And you can go to WMMR.com and get some of the details. I just saw Lori Jones, who is here from Philabundance.
Yes,
she's the head honcho.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch
so very happy to see her here this morning. And, of course, Philabundance is what it is all about in feeding our community. So we'll get ready for that. But in the meantime, this wouldn't be a live broadcast at Subaru. If we didn't, meet some of the employees and say hello to them and maybe play a little game or something.
These are the people that make it happen.
Yeah, they're the people in your neighborhood.
Absolutely.
The people that you meet each day.
The people who are looking over your hedges when you're getting undressed tonight.
So I'd like to, and we have two teams that are going to play against each other in this little game, which I'll tell you about in a moment. But first, we will meet team number one, who is Beth and Denise.
Yay.
We'd like to welcome them. And is this Beth or Denise? I do not know. Who are you?
This is Beth.
This is Beth. Hi, Beth. How you doing?
I'm good.
What do you do here at Subaru?
I work in the legal department.
Oh, really?
Senior
Okay.
administrative professional.
Senior administrative professional. That's a pretty lofty sound.
That's a real sounding title, Preston. Whenever you say describe what you do, what do you say? Like I'm on radio, or like there's no definitive. Like that's a definitive legal. Boom, boom, boom.
In fact, you almost shudder in fear when
It's
you
like
hear
a pretend job.
when you hear that.
Yeah.
What
That's a real job.
What is that in layman's terms? What do you do? She doesn't even know.
Thinking about it.
She's like going.
When your bosses are
Is it boring or is it fun?
It's fun.
Okay.
Yeah. I work with some of the lawsuits in the department.
Okay. Lawsuits are always a hoot.
Fair enough. All right, so that's Beth, and then this is Denise over here. How you doing, Denise?
I'm great.
Wonderful. What is your job here at Subaru?
I am an accountant.
Okay. And where did you go to school for that, may I ask?
Right down the street at Rutgers.
Oh, nice. So this is no big. This is you're familiar with the area then?
Yes.
Excellent. You're a Jersey gal. You live in New Jersey?
I live, yes.
Okay. And how long have you been with Subaru?
34 years.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Man, were you at the other location, I guess, Subaru of America as well?
Yes.
Nice. Excellent. What's new and hot in the world of accounting?
Nothing.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah. It's kind of the same. But there's also comfort in a droning monotony, right?
That's very true.
Oh my God, I took. Any of you guys take accounting?
Yes.
Oh my God. My
God.
mathematical skills. I'm horrible. I would be losing companies millions and billions of dollars.
I had the worst teacher ever because the way he would speak, he would how can I
Was
say
it like Ben Stein?
No, but the way his and teachers have their own little delivery. And
Right.
His was like he would start kind of quiet and he would say, and then you take the list and you take the debits and you put them in the credits. and it would, I kid you not, and like everything was that way. It was like da 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 da.
So it's like, there's like an implied "you son of a bitch" at the end.
Yeah. Like he hated his job.
Oh,
and he
that's not
hated
good.
us. I know.
That's not
That's
good.
why I hate accounting.
Yeah, I had a sociology professor he had a really deep voice, and he would go, "Any questions, comments, observations?" I love that guy.
Bill Weston was your
Weston.
teacher? Observations. All right, so Beth and Denise are team one. Team two, we have, this is Megan. How you doing, Megan?
Well, how are you?
Wonderful. What's on your shirt here? It says, I'm not a miracle maker. Who is that?
I'm a second guesser. This is our senior vice president of sales, Jeff Walters.
That's great. I'm not a micromanager, it says.
Oh.
I am a second guesser.
That's
I love
great.
that.
I love it. What is your job here?
I am the fleet operations supervisor in the fleet sales department.
Oh, wow. Fleet manager or fleet?
So
Operations
supervisor.
I supervise things.
Wow. Okay. When you have a fleet at your
That's my favorite enema.
At your beck and go, oh,
my
fleet
God.
is.
Yeah.
It's a good one. That's
Right.
Like,
That's
when you think enemas, you
the
think
only enema I use is fleet.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
That's like the Kleenex of enemas.
Absolutely.
Megan, how long you been in that position? We'll jump past the enema.
Yeah. Only 2 months, but I've been with Subaru 11 years.
Oh, what was your former position?
Marketing, customer service, market development, a couple other departments.
Look at this. As people say a long time, that boat that says good things about Subaru, but then again, we already knew that.
Yep. All right, and Megan, who's this next to you? What's this guy's name?
Lou Papa.
All right, Lou, how are you doing, Lou?
I'm good.
Nice. What's your gig here, Lou?
I am a distribution operations analyst.
Okay.
So I work under Matt.
Okay. All right. And it's Steve, you ask when people say what they do, and then somebody rattles off something like that, and I go, oh,
yeah.
I have no
I
idea
don't know what
that
that means. But we found out that many cases they don't know what it means. So that's cool, too.
I think he has the coolest name of all the contestants. So Lou Papa, that's a great name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a professional baseball player.
Yeah, Lou Papa.
Lou
Shortstop.
Papa.
Now batting for the Phillies, Lou Papa.
Yep. Did you ever have your sights on being a professional athlete, Lou Papa?
I actually surf competitive.
Papa.
You surf? Like not surfed, but surf?
You currently?
Currently surf competitive.
Competitively, really? Where do you do that?
From Atlantic City to Cape May's for our districts, and then we go. I pretty much go all over the world.
That's pretty cool.
I qualify.
All right, so from Atlantic City to Cape May, which beach is the best to surf?
Ooh,
Atlantic City.
No, okay, so
Really?
yeah, Jackson I think goes there all the time as well.
Have you ever caught a wave from Atlantic City to Cape May? Is that conceivable?
I wish.
What's the one in Point Break? It's the big wave of the
50-year storm.
Yeah,
Right, yeah,
50-year storm in Bells Point, Australia.
Yeah,
Humunga
that'd be cool.
Cowabunga from down under.
Yeah,
That too.
There's a lot of sharks there. You don't want to go.
Oh, really? Yeah.
So and
There's a surf only beach in Ocean City, which I went for the first time.
You can't actually go on the sand?
No, but you can't swim.
Oh.
7th Street.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, only
Water, you'll get yelled
surfing.
at.
well, 7th Street Surf Shop. That's like famous down there.
Oh.
I was telling Casey, so we go to Wildwood Crest, and there's a surfing beach right there by where we are. And I told Casey, I'm like, I'd like to try surfing out, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to get out there, man, and mix in with the regular surfers and be this outliner. And Casey goes, dude, I don't think War Child is going to be out surfing Wildwood Crest. So I think you're okay.
Well, let me ask you:
Yeah.
would the newbies, do they get razzed a bit if they're on the beach, or I mean, do you have to go through a rite of passage?
We generally leave beginners alone.
Okay.
We don't mess with people too much unless you've been there for a while.
All right.
You don't go out there and cut their leash and,
No?
track them down later on, have a fight with them on the beach?
No. There's too
Do you
many
guys ever
cameras.
put on masks of old presidents and Rob Banks?
How many days a week do you surf?
It depends. If there's waves, I'll drive down every day after work.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's commitment. You ready to do that, Preston?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I'm on board 100%.
Wait, Lou, are you related to Gary Papa?
No.
Oh, okay. Somebody texted in saying that you were Gary Papa's son, and you look a little like him, so that's why I was asking. I apologize.
No. I'm related to the Papa that worked at Cherry Hill West High School. So.
Oh, that Papa.
Are you
Yeah,
related
the
to
Cherry Hill
Tom
West
Papa?
Papas, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Very nice.
Do you call your dad Papa by any chance?
Papa.
No.
Do you have any kids?
Oh, you should.
I have no kids yet.
Have them call you Papa someday when you have kids, okay?
Pop.
All right, we're gonna do we're gonna play a contest. Casey, do we have any contest music?
Of course
I haven't
we
even
do.
Looked into that yet, but okay, we're gonna play a game called Subaru. Okay, now what the hell does that mean? Subaru. Well, we've broken up the name Subaru into three things. Sue. I'm going to give you clues, by the way, in this game, and you have to name anyone named Sue, Susan, or Suzanne, okay? Ba would be anything pertaining to sheep, ba. And Roo, anything pertaining to kangaroos, okay? So it could be anything within those realms. So here's how it's going to work. We have in front of us team number one, Beth and Denise. They have a bell in front of them. Could you hit that for me, Denise? Let's hear that real quick. All right, that'll be how they buzz in. And then Megan and Lou, you have that bell. Can you hit that, please? All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to give you a clue. If you know the answer, hit the bell and then say it. And you guys can do it at any time. Anybody reach out, hit the bell, go ahead, knock your partner over if you got to get to the bell. We're going to do 12. We're going to do 2 different rounds of this.
And you have to answer Sue, Ba, or Roo.
That is correct. That's the answer to the question. It's either Sue, Ba, or Roo, okay? And, Nick, I need you to keep score.
Okay.
And round 1, let's do 1 point. Round 2, let's do 2 points.
I like that.
We have a chance for everybody to score here. All right, here we go. Remember, buzz in. The answer is either going to be Sue, Ba, or Roo. All right, here we go. What? The first one's wrong?
The first one's wrong.
I agree.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. But we'll go with dollar coin. All right?
Sue.
That is correct. Susan B. Anthony's on a dollar coin. It says $2 bill. That's actually Thomas Jefferson. All right, here we go. Marsupial. Ooh.
Lou.
Who buzzed in first?
I think it was Lou.
You think it was Lou?
Roo.
Roo is correct, yes. All right, next we have cashmere. Oh, all right.
Ba?
Ba is correct, yes. 3 points so far for Megan and Lou.
We got to hold our hands.
Because cashmere is made with wool. Next we have Bull Durham. Oh, that was a tie.
Yeah, that was a complete tie.
All right, we're going to go to Beth and Denise because they haven't answered one yet.
I'm guessing Rue.
No. You guys want to buzz in?
Sue?
Yes, Susan. What the hell was that?
That was my extra bell.
Susan Sarandon is, yes, that is correct. All right, next we have, is it Sue, Ba, or Roo? Dolly. Ooh, go ahead.
Ba.
Yes, because. Why do you think? Yes, Bob.
Dolly the
Yeah. Very good. I'm just testing you. All right, Beth and Denise, well done. All right, next is, this is a really hard one. Robert Conrad. Ooh, yes.
Ba.
Yes, because of what?
Ba.
That's all you need, man.
He was on a show called Baba Black Sheep.
Yes.
And there it is. Thank you,
Ba.
Megan.
Yeah.
All right, we just have a bunch to go. Here we go.
We just have a bunch.
Now we only have just a bunch to go.
All right. Joey. All right, let's Beth and Denise.
Rue.
Rue is correct. Yes, a baby kangaroo. All right, next is mutton. All right, and that's Megan.
Rue.
No. All right, Beth and Denise.
Ba.
Yes, it's meat made from sheep. All right.
Sheep meat.
Next we have pouch. Yes, Beth and Denise.
Rue.
Yes, that is correct. All right, a boy named
Sue.
Yeah. Way to go, Lou. Who said that?
There was like a bunch
Johnny
of people that
Cash.
said
It was
it.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
I got
Yes,
the
he
reference.
got it. He knows. The guy surfs, for Christ's sake. He knows Johnny Cash.
All right, and then the last one for round one, Queensland. All right, Lou.
Rue.
Yes, that's correct. It's in Australia. And that is the end of round one of Subaru. Nick, do we have a score?
Megan and Lou with 7 points. Beth and Denise with 4 points.
All right.
Wow,
Okay.
all right.
All right. So round two, 2 points each, and this will determine our winner. And we
Don't
have
forget, you're playing for a condo in Florida.
no.
No.
Am I wrong on that?
No, you're
Preston?
wrong on that. It's a
Oh,
pair of Phillies tickets. Phillies,
Oh,
Phillies
all right.
Diamondbacks. The game is this Saturday.
Well, that's even
That was me.
that's even better.
A condo in Florida. All right,
I
round
just wanted to make it sound big.
round two of Subaru for you. Here we go. All right, boil. Go ahead, Megan or Lou.
Sue.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
Susan Boyle.
Susan Boyle.
From American Idol, or no, not American Idol.
Britain's Got Talent.
Britain's Got.
She's the old woman.
Yeah, the old ugly woman.
sack of crap.
She sings opera.
Yeah.
All right, next
Very
one.
unpleasant looking.
Next one. Here we go. That's 2 points for them, by the way. All right, Lucci. Lucci. All right, go ahead, Beth or Denise.
Sue.
Yes.
Yes.
Susan Lucci. She was an
my
soap
children.
opera actress,
Yes.
right?
Yes. All my children.
America's Got Talent.
All right, next is counting. Oh,
Ba.
who was it? Well, Lou just answered anyway, so there you go. Yeah, that's correct. Ba, counting sheep. Remember, this is Subaru. Next clue, use. Yes.
Ba.
Yes, that's correct. Beth and
Excellent.
Denise get 2 points. Let's see. Next we have, wow, all right. Diploma. Diploma. I don't know this one. Go ahead. What you got, Megan?
Sue.
No. You guys want to buzz in? Guess?
There's no penalties.
It's either
for wrong
Ba or
guesses.
Rue, so why not?
Which one do you want to go with? 50-50.
Okay, hit the bell.
You hit the bell first. Okay.
Ba.
Ba is correct. Yes. Because diplomas are made on sheepskin. They are?
You've heard the old sheepskin,
I'm not familiar with that.
right?
All right, next we have a mob. All right, go ahead, Lou.
Rue.
Yes, that's what you call a group of kangaroos.
That's what my fun fact site about kangaroos said.
He's a smart surfer. All right. Next we have duplicitous wolf. All right, Lou.
Ba.
Correct, a wolf in sheep's clothing. You are
Nice.
2 points for you guys. All right, we're playing Subaru. Here's the next one. Boxing. Lou.
Rue.
Yes. Sometimes they have boxing kangaroos. All right. Hunger Games. Yeah, Lou.
Rue.
No, incorrect. There were no kangaroos in the Hunger Games movies.
There were the hungry kangaroos.
But there's a character, Rue.
Oh my God, you're right.
You know what? I'd give
You're
it to
getting
him.
a point.
You gotta
I'd
give
give it
him
to
a
him.
point.
You are correct. There was a character named Rue. Well done. I think it was in the second movie.
Wow.
All right. No, it was in the first movie. All right, here we go.
It was in one of the movies.
Babe. All right, let's go, Lou.
Ba.
Yes, you are correct. All right,
Lou's killing it.
Wallabies. Lou.
Rue.
Yes. Bleat. Yes, we have Beth and Denise. Denise.
Ba.
Ba is correct. And then the last one is suddenly.
This is tough.
All right, ladies.
Sue.
That is correct. Suddenly Susan. My bro tails. Oh, my God. Beth and Denise got the last 2 points. Let's go to Nick McWayne, the total, and find out who our winners
It's
are.
close, I know.
Preston, it's a new world record.
What?
A new world record with 23 points. Megan and Lou are our winners. Subaru.
And that is how you do it. Casey, what do they win besides the condo in Florida?
We can't give them as it turns out, we don't have the condo to give away.
Okay.
But for each of you, we have a pair of tickets to see the Phillies and the Diamondbacks on Saturday, this Saturday at 4:05, plus field passes for the post-game concert with the Avett Brothers. And you can get tickets at Phillies.com.
How about that? Congratulations, guys. Let's hear it for them. And thank you to Beth and Denise as well. We appreciate it. You guys can head on back down into the crowd, and you can grab yourself something to eat, which, by the way, I've been getting something to eat every single break.
Have you? Is it
Yes.
your commitment to this?
I had I started off with a pastry of some sort, and then I had a breakfast pizza.
Is that the Nutella?
No, that's a different kind of pizza. That's the strawberry Nutella pizza, but the breakfast pizza had eggs and veggies.
And this kind of things.
And those kinds of things.
Bacon and the crust and the kind of things that you can put on the pizza.
And then I had a biscuit and grits for my lunch.
The predator would eat with the pizza.
Am I alone? Am I the only one on the show that likes lox on a bagel?
No, I like them, but
that's what Bill says.
What?
That you're the only one.
Oh, okay. Bill says that?
Dude,
I don't trust him. Don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
I don't like onions on my lox and bagel, though. It just I go tomato, thinly sliced cucumber, lox, plain bagel.
No capers?
No capers. I'm not a caper guy.
I saw one of the saddest things. It's one of the things that we could all commiserate with, Preston, and it happened to you. You just got your first run at breakfast, and you were walking back, and part of it fell.
I dropped it.
Oh, no.
It's like when you get your ice cream cone from the ice cream guy.
Wow, yeah.
Turn around, you're heading back up the sidewalk, and one of the scoops falls.
That happened to you today?
It happened today.
Oh, was it?
You know what happened to me today? I was going to drive across the country.
What happened?
I got sick.
Yeah. You got COVID.
Couldn't go.
Yeah,
That's similar.
As a bonus, though, to us, is that you're able to be here for this broadcast.
Yeah.
Very important. I know it's because you have not seen people in a long time. You were,
That really makes up for it, doesn't it?
yeah.
No. I mean, being with you guys definitely helps. I was, you don't realize how, like, stir crazy you're going.
Right.
You know? Until
you shave your nipples off. Like in the wall.
Yeah. So you piqued my interest with biscuits and grits.
Okay.
Yeah, so can we wrap this up?
Yeah, I think we'll take a break.
You're the one talking.
I think we'll take a break, and we'll come back in a moment, and we'll see what else we can get into here at Subaru of America. Subaru of America in Camden, New Jersey. So make sure you stay with us. This is Camp Out for Hunger Love. We'll be back in just a moment, friends. Stay put.
One is called Channel Islands out in the ocean in the Pacific, and then the other one, which is a little more accessible, is Joshua Tree.
Nick, why didn't you ask Steve if he's been to the Joshua Tree?
Hey, Steve, have you been? Casey's been there too.
I was just there, yeah, I was just there in October. I was expecting to see more Joshua trees. I didn't see one.
There are a lot of Brad trees and a few Eddie trees, but there's no. It's they're actually few and far between.
Did you go to Death Valley as well?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I've been.
Have you?
Yeah.
I want to get to that one as well.
The national park?
Yeah, I want to get to all the national parks. I think Yosemite's at the top of my list, but that's a little too far from LA, I think. So,
Yosemite.
Sorry, that cracked me up.
Could have kept it inside.
He said
Some of your friends may have mental issues that need to be tended to.
Oh my God.
Hi, this is Bono with a serious message. Sometimes people randomly yell out Yosemite. They need to be corralled and taken in for medication.
Hey, Casey's justification was he said Yosemite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a park.
It worked for me. Yeah,
But there are certain things that should kick in that, like, to keep you from pooping in public.
Right.
And yelling Yosemite for no reason.
Is like Yosemite a name or something?
Yeah, Yosemite.
Okay, all right, got it.
Get over here.
Yeah, you big lug. Amanda Seyfried and Thomas Sadowski secretly eloped on March 12th after less than a year of dating.
It's such a secret, I don't care.
They are expecting their first child as well.
Oh, so he's the dad.
The newsroom actor broke the news on the Late Late Show with James Corden Thursday night after court noticed his wedding ring. Sadowski said, we eloped. We just took off into the country with an efficient and just the two of us, and we did our thing. We had a great day, and it was perfect.
I actually like him. He's a funny comedic actor and a good serious actor, so I approve of this. Please let them know.
The sole guest of honor was Seyfried's Australian Shepherd named Finn.
It's an honor to be here.
What the hell's that all about? Her Australian Shepherd?
Their dog?
Oh.
It's okay. It's a Monday morning, man. It's all right.
No, I thought it was legitimately an Australian. I thought they had a group of
well, you know what? I don't know.
Sheep.
Maybe they do.
And they tended them.
And of course, I had to leave the sheep for a little while, but I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Probably
I was
their
just
dog.
kidding.
I'm not a dog guy.
Obviously.
I'm a shepherd.
What do you do?
Hey, I'm here for the
Ten
Seyfried
sheep.
wedding, and I'm the only person here.
Generally, a guest of honor is not a dog.
No.
Yeah.
So,
It doesn't usually make the news story either.
And I'm an idiot. They wrote their own vows, and
It was lovely.
Finn gave a great speech at the reception.
I gotta say,
afterwards.
I'm a little nervous. Yeah, I've been known more for my shepherding skills and the kind of man who gives a speech at a wedding. But I gotta say, it was quite an honor and a little bit of a shock to receive the invite.
Casey, do we have any crowd ambiance of?
Just want to say a few words about the couple. Emerged from my surprise, standing out there in the outback playing my didgeridoo, tending my flock. And here comes Western Union. We didn't invite. It was mostly shock because I'm not even friends with these people, but I'll go anywhere if you provide airfare and a hotel. I understand they'd reached out initially to a soothsayer, but decided to go with the shepherd.
All right.
They were going to get their German Shepherd to show up.
Now that I would have known. That I would have known.
It's good to be here.
Anyhow, they wrote their own vows. And,
Always a mistake.
Sadowski described their ceremony as beautiful.
Yeah, it was great.
He expanded saying, listen, she said the person who I love, admire, respect most in the world, it was she didn't say that. She's the
She
person
told me I'm the person she admires most in the world.
who I love, admire, respect most in the world, and it
He's
is
a little cockeye, don't you think?
everything that it should be. It was just the two of us talking to each other.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt things, but these are very good pizza bagels.
I can't tell if this guy is a talking dog or an actual shepherd.
Yeah. I thought he was a shepherd.
I could tell.
Listen, I don't want to bother you two lovebirds, but where's my coat? Is it upstairs on the bed?
While the big celebrity wedding involving the gowns and pounds worth of gleaming jewels and glossy magazine covers used to be the regular thing, more and more stars are opting out of the limelight for the big day.
It's just those two, the efficient, and a guy in a robe with a crook.
He's a crook.
Giant beard.
He's not Moses.
Yeah, shepherds don't. There are shepherds still, and I don't think they look like that.
In my mind, they do. They all have crooks.
I have no leg to stand on at all to criticize anyone.
No.
At this point.
No, the Australian shepherd.
Yep. It's a dog.
What's more ridiculous, having a dog?
Hell no, I'm here for the wedding. No, they invited me. Well, here's your proof. Look, it's wool all over me. I'd like to play a song I composed for the couple on my didgeridoo. Goes something like this.
Thanks for attempting to back me up, Casey. Yes, it would make more sense to have an actual human being,
yes,
as opposed to your dog,
right,
be a witness at your wedding.
Yeah, how does a dog sign
man.
the witness sheet?
There's an ink pad.
And by the way, I think I'm going to get lucky with the Shih Tzu at table 7.
Kathy actually had a family member pass recently. That's why she was gone last week.
It's been a bad streak for you, Kathy.
Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, I know. Seriously. Yeah, my cousin passed away completely unexpectedly. It was very sad. We were all very close with him. He lived with my family growing up for a little bit of time. So it was a little more than just a cousin. We were pretty close to him. So it was sad. So yeah, I flew down to Florida. They sort of did a celebration of life, is what they called it, and I was held at a family friend's house who opened their doors to my entire family and all of my cousin's close friends. And one of my cousin's friends was a musician, so he came out. He actually played some music, played some of my cousin's favorite songs. One of their other friends is a minister. He spoke, and we prayed, and all of that happened. But it happened in someone's backyard with palm trees overlooking the backyard. So it was a different feel. It was nice, and it was definitely, I think, a little more enjoyable than a traditional funeral would be. But I didn't think that, I don't know, there wasn't
the keg stands weren't appropriate.
Well, there wasn't time really for mourning. Yeah, and speaking of keg stands, one of my stupid cousins and his dumb girlfriend, who was like a mixture of Joan Rivers and the character Magna on Something About Mary.
Okay,
that's basically who his girlfriend was that he brought. Well, they took it as a party and a reason to just get wasted. And it was I just felt like it was so disrespectful, even though it was sort of that vibe. It wasn't a let's get wasted and party vibe.
Right.
And
unless you're like an alcoholic, and then everything is the let's get wasted and party vibe.
Well, and maybe that played a part into it, because they to me, they looked like they were high before they even got there.
Okay.
So I think they had something else going on. But when they walked in, they were like, yo, what is up?
Wow. Stop it.
I wanted to shove his face in a trash can.
How old are these people? Are they?
Oh, well, she told the entire party that she was 46. I'll tell you what, she was a minimum 60. Okay, she was not 46, but she continued to tell the party the entire day that she was 46 years old.
Well, all right. So there's a scene in Grown Ups in the beginning of the movie, because they all get together because their Little League coach dies.
Yeah.
And David Spade's character, he gets weird. He doesn't know how to act at a funeral. So when he sees all his old friends, he's like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" He's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. These things weird me out."
Casey, that's kind of what it was. And my cousin looked like Panama Jack.
Really?
Yes.
What a mess.
And listen,
Hat
people,
and everything?
had everything. And listen, people, showed up some were in suits, and other women were wearing black, but other people were a little more casual. I had like a long dress on. It really didn't matter, but they were a little over the top. It just was a little much. At one point, they were doing the electric slide in the backyard to not the electric slide music.
Yeah.
Like, I was just like, okay, we're enjoying music because his friend is here playing. Sit down. Sit the hell down.
This was just those two?
Yeah.
Just alone doing that?
Alone, just the two of them doing the electric slide in the middle of the yard.
I know.
Sit down.
I get that you're trying to go for a more upbeat vibe, but I don't know if I'd know how to act.
Listen, and everyone was kind of like, what are they
Do we have
doing?
fun?
How well do you? I know their family, but how well do you know them? I mean, do you only see them at family functions once in a great while?
This couple?
Yeah.
So I only see him every once in a while. Fortunately, I don't have to be subject to him
Panama
that
Jack?
often.
Yeah.
Panama Jack and his 75-year-old girlfriend.
Yeah.
So them, no, I am not all that close with.
Anybody say anything to him?
Well, at the end of the night, when she told the widow's wife that she was a bad mother, then people said something to her.
Whoa. Okay. No.
Wow.
So,
and this is the girlfriend.
This is the girlfriend who half of us have never even met.
How long have they been dating?
I don't know. Casey.
What a bitch.
Oh, my God.
That's just a bad person.
Yeah. It was pretty late when it finally all wrapped up and ended.
Did she arrive in a golf cart by any chance?
No, I don't know.
Steal it from the retirement home?
I don't know. And I avoided them at all costs. I just kept telling my brothers, I was like, I'm avoiding the situation. Like, I'm not going near them. I'm avoiding them. So, of course, I'm waiting in line for the bathroom, and both of them walk out of the bathroom together. I'm like,
oh my God!
Yeah.
They were banging in the bathroom,
or
they were doing something.
I think they were probably doing something else in the bathroom. I don't know that they were banging. So then I ended up having to be in a conversation with them, which was awesome. Which is where I learned she was 46.
Yeah. By the way, if you're 60. Wouldn't you rather be looking good for 60 or terrible for 46?
You better look good for 60 than terrible for 46.
Exactly. And you know what, though? And she ruined it because she told a story later on in the day.
About meeting Eisenhower?
No, that aged her. Yes, that aged her. And me and my mom figured it out. And we're like, okay, she's at least 58.
So I told him Normandy invasion will work. But anyway, enough about me.
A couple of people are texting and saying, "Hey, you can't have funeral without fun."
Yeah.
No, and listen, there was. Listen, like my cousin who passed away. His brother is a very fun person, and he was distraught over the loss of his brother, but enjoyed himself, had fun. We told stories about him. There was fun to it. It wasn't this couple didn't need to do that.
Yeah,
They killed it. They made it awkward, and they were disrespectful.
Right. It's the difference between a pleasant, upbeat affair, a positive, life-affirming memory,
celebration of life, as opposed to "look at me."
You honestly, you really you need to take the lead from those closest to the deceased, right? So those most affected by the deceased death, whether a husband, wife, kids, brother, sister, whatever, you take the lead from them. If they seem to be having a good time and upbeat and all that sort of stuff, then you take that lead, right? If they're not, then you need to kind of be at their level or lower.
Yeah. But your cousin's just an a-hole. I mean, that's all there is to it. Was the family all talking about it?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the risk you run with something like that. Is that people, but again, someone who has even the most basic social skills would know how far to push it. You should not be doing the electric slide.
He says, "Good morning. My journey with the Preston and Steve show started as a kid because my dad always had your show playing on the radio. I have many memories of him bursting out laughing." Whatever topic you were discussing. Unfortunately, he died when I was 11 years old, and I stopped listening to the show for a long time. A few years ago, I rediscovered you, and I felt instantly connected to my dad.
That's awesome.
Listening to the show has helped me grieve my dad in a way that feels healthy and positive. As I approach my wedding, which is going to be on June 10th, I've been thinking of ways to honor my dad's memory, and I can't think of a better, cooler, or funnier way than a big, juicy shout-out for him. Thank you for all you do. And that's from, like I said, Allie Craig. So a shout-out, please. I thought this was a really sweet story.
As it turns out, we've ended up with an additional condominium in Florida.
Yeah, and we're going to...
And as a wedding gift.
We're going to hand that over?
Yeah.
Aw. No, we're not really.
No, we're not.
No, we don't have
But we appreciate it. Thanks so much. Case?
Hey, real quick, today's Brent Porsche's birthday.
Is it? Happy birthday, Brent.
How did we miss that?
I don't know.
Any idea how old Brent is? Brent's like a mystery of his age.
Yeah, I think he and Marissa...
He's so covered in hair, it's hard to tell.
Yeah,
I know, right? He and Marissa are pretty close in age, so they're 30. No,
Okay.
no, he's in his 30s. That's all I
then
know.
he's my age.
Oh, yeah. He's closer to you than Marissa. Well, that's cool. Happy birthday to
That's
Brent
excellent.
Porsche.
You never think of him having birthdays.
No, you don't.
No.
I always think of him as like a mountain man looking guy. Even when he was 7, we figured he had a full beard and everything.
Yeah.
No, you guys don't. Brent did not look like that.
Oh, I remember in the beginning.
He was like,
what did he look like?
Like when I met him, when we worked at what the heck was it called?
NBC 10?
No,
No, it was traffic.
Well, yes, it was NBC 10, but he worked for the traffic company. I
Yeah,
forget
Shadow?
No.
Okay,
Keep
but anyway.
going.
Traffic.com.
No, yes, but then it turned into something else. Anyway,
Pornhub.com?
Who cares? Yes, he was. No, he had short hair.
Yeah.
He used to wear like button-up shirts to work. And,
Really?
Yeah, it was completely different. And I remember the transformation at the station, and I was like, oh no, this guy's a rocker.
You know,
like
it
that wasn't really him.
Yeah.
It was The Rock.
It was The Rock.
But have you noticed he is still hairy, Steve, but he's kind of trimmed it up a little bit.
Oh, I have not noticed that.
Yeah, I noticed at the barbecue.
All right. Well, happy birthday to our buddy,
birthday.
Mr. Brent Porsche. And real quick, we'd like to welcome a friend to the microphones here. She is the head honcho at Philabundance. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lori Jones.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Subaru family.
Nice to see you again, Lori. How are you?
I am absolutely thrilled to be here. What a great day.
Yeah, we're having a good time. This company's amazing. They do so many great things besides Camp Out for Hunger, but we're so excited that they continue to be such huge supporters of that event, you know?
We really are. They definitely spread the love to people who are food insecure across this region. We're so grateful to them.
We were talking about that, and we're talking obviously that a lot of people are facing just in general issues because of the rising costs of stuff and the inflation, or everything that's driving up everything.
Yes, yeah.
And so, what kind of extra weight and burden has that placed on Philabundance?
more and more people again are coming to our food pantries looking for help. And more people who actually have day jobs.
Yeah.
The reality is with the gas prices and the food supply issues, they're finding it harder and harder to put food on the table.
Okay, yeah. And we've talked about for a long time, for years, the term the working poor, people who are trying to figure out how to budget to put food on the table. And that's only this exacerbating the issue now. So we're kind of putting out everything we can in advance. Preston half jokingly said, start your food drives now. But that's probably a good idea because we really, really need to make this. We always hate to say this one needs to be it. But I'd have to say there's a unique and very disturbing sort of storm involving the acquisition of food this year that might make it very problematic. So
I think that's right. I mean, we know, and what you and your listeners and companies like Subaru have done really stepped up during COVID when we saw the increase in food insecurity. But now we're seeing it's even worse.
Okay.
And so we definitely want people to start now to support us and support people who are food insecure in our region.
And those who are insecure, they can go to maybe Philabundance.org to find out how to get some assistance.
That's right. Visit our website. Chances are there's a pantry, a food bank right in your neighborhood, right in your block. So, and there's dignity in that. I mean, all of us at some point have had to ask for help.
Everybody.
And so we make sure that people get food in a way it's healthy food. It's food that they would like in a way that's dignified.
Yeah. And if you've helped someone in the past, allow someone to help you now. You know what I mean? There's no shame in that whatsoever.
That's exactly right.
Well, we were excited to hear Tom Dahl, the president and CEO of Subaru, and we were off air. He's like, "Oh, we're going to win this again this year. We're going to be the biggest donator again."
Subaru always wins, right? Yay, Subaru.
Yeah, they do. But that's okay because they encourage other businesses to take a good run at toppling them, and that's the cool thing when Matt and the guys said, hey, we want to make sure everyone has a shot at this. Just so happens that you guys outperform every year. So.
Well, with Matt leading them, I mean, Matt's incredible, right? I don't know where he gets all his energy. So Matt Ritter.
I've heard it's narcotics.
Or caffeine. We'll just say coffee.
No, it's kind of like Samson.
Samson, yeah. It's the hair on his knuckles.
The
If you were
longer
to
it
trim
is,
that hair,
the stronger he is.
Yep, he would run out of power altogether. But wonderful. Thank you for coming to the broadcast this morning, and thank you for doing what you guys have done for so long and continue to do.
We couldn't do it without you. We really appreciate everything you do. We appreciate Subaru. We appreciate Preston and Steve and WMMR, and we absolutely love Marissa as well.
Yeah, she's the best.
Yes.
Excellent.
Thanks, you guys.
All right, thank you. Lori Jones, president of Philabundance. We love it. You know what? While we are here, and I do want to remind you that we made the announcement that our Camp Out for Hunger, we have the save the date now, November 7th through the 11th. This is maybe one of the earliest times we've ever had that save the date on the air.
Yes, and this is, I think, so now it's the second earliest we've done it, but I think it sits in a good spot because the one thing we want to make sure that we have is a greater access. We're not competing with major sports events all the time, and that's a good week for us.
Yeah, the venue, making sure that the availability is there is kind of what is important and drives us to pick particular dates. So November 7th through the 11th, that is when we will be there, so get yourself ready for that. You know what? I did notice a few things.
What?
Mentioned,
What?
yeah, if we have a chance. To pass along.
I've got the effect ready to go.
Oh, thank you. All right, so
I've noticed that I have an effect that Rodney gave to me.
let's notice a couple.
Noticer notices things so you don't have to.
It's what I do.
I've noticed the noticer is having a meal every time we go to commercial. But I can't blame the noticer because I have a biscuit here that's calling to me that I can't touch or eat because we're on air.
You can. Well, I'll give you some time.
Are you
Go
giving me special dispensation noticer?
Yeah, I think so. Well,
All right.
I'll take it for a moment
The
here.
announcer's taking a few second break
All
if
right,
you don't mind.
so a team of researchers have developed, listen to this, an electronic skin that can learn from feeling pain and could help create a new generation of smart robots with human-like sensitivity.
That's awesome.
Isn't that great?
The greater difficulty we have in detecting them, the quicker we can get to Cyberdyne and Skynet.
Right. But, I mean, so now they'll sense pain, though.
Oh, yeah.
So
our pain as they beat the piss out of us.
So I'm wondering
with their huge robotic claws.
If that means we'll be able to, subdue them or rule over them with the threat of
Is that the idea?
Torture and
give them an Achilles heel.
Yeah. So the team from the University of Glasgow developed the artificial skin with a new type of processing system based on asynaptic transistors.
That's right.
Which mimic the brain's neural pathways in order to learn.
It's the kind of skin you'd find on your wanky.
Yes.
Oh.
Very sensitive.
Very sensitive.
Yeah, so in earlier generations of electronic skin, that input data would be sent to a computer to be processed. But in the new e-skin, described in the Journal of Science Robotics. Instead, a circuit is built into the skin and acts as an artificial synapse,
right,
reducing the input down to a simple spike of voltage whose frequency varies according to the level of pressure applied to the skin, speeding up the process of reaction.
So, and the end result provides what besides a robot that can feel?
That's kind of it for now. So like literally the way they have it set up is this robot will, like, if you cause it pain, it will pull away from you.
I have a shoehorn that can cry.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
You may want to get that looked at.
I don't know why I have that.
The team used the varying output of that voltage spike to teach the skin appropriate responses to simulated pain, which would trigger the robot hand to react.
Stop.
By setting...
It hurts when I do that. Then don't do that.
This is the robot telling you this. By setting a threshold of input voltage...
It hurts when I do that.
To cause a reaction, the team could make the robot hand recoil from a sharp jab
I think
in the center of its palm.
Don't you want your robot army to be impervious to pain?
It depends. Are they fighting for me?
With us, yes.
Yes. If they're against me,
I want them to be all sensitive and weepy.
They want the pain receptors. So they added, we believe that this is a real step forward in our work towards creating large-scale neuromorphic printed electronic skin.
I'm not sure about this.
Capable of responding appropriately to stimuli.
So the big thing is we've talked about cybernetics and we talked about robotics, but when we start to get to the point where we have fully functional androids,
right?
You know, that's going to be something that that's when we cash it in.
Yep. So to build an electronic skin capable of computationally efficient synapse-like response, the researchers printed a grid.
Can it get acne?
Of 168 synaptic transistors made from zinc oxide nanowires, directed onto the surface of a flexible plastic surface. Then they connected the synaptic transistor with the skin sensor present over the palm of a fully articulated human-shaped robot hand.
Imagine your robot not wanting to leave the house because it has a zit on its forehead.
Not going anywhere. So when the sensor is touched, it registers a change in the electronic resistance. A small change corresponds to a light touch. A harder touch causes a larger change. They're making these robots so they can feel and react, dude.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know what the practical.
That's what I was asking.
Use of that would be.
Now you talked about them providing robots that don't look human, that are sort of more like a benign, sort of like doggish style things, right? For senior citizens, like companions.
Yeah.
But I don't know about this. I don't like. And it's not just, Stephen Hawking and Isaac Asimov and other people. Deep thinkers have wondered about what the purpose of this is for.
Right. So machines don't feel pain, obviously, and so they don't know when to stop, right? And so that's
you have a safe word.
No, but maybe some do, but they don't know when to
Salmonella.
stop. So when. If you had a safe word, would you make it that many syllables?
Absolutely.
I would make it one syllable.
Because I may not be sure that I might, pleasure and pain is a thin divide.
Why, do you have an idea of a safe word?
No, I figure if I had a safe word, it would be one syllable. Just
make
because
it easy.
Make it way easy.
Well, it can't be something that you automatically blurt out and you're actually enjoying it. Like, can't be your safe word.
No, not like that. But it wouldn't be like kayak because. What if I don't know how to say that word?
Right.
Kayak. Well, what would be a one syllable? What would be a good one?
Well, couch is one.
Oh, okay.
All
right.
Equestrian.
That's more than one syllable.
Sand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Onomatopoeia.
Grass. Anyway, I was
dirigible.
What's the point you were making?
Dirigible.
So, my theory here is that if a robot or somebody is doing something that is going to cause it to injure itself or break, it will know to pull back. Right.
So I feel like it's like a fire robot, and it senses that it's too hot in here because it's hurting my skin.
It's getting hot in this bitch.
I'm not gonna go any further into this fire because I am a fire robot and I need to protect myself.
It's Nellybot 2000.
Right. So if you are being intimate with a robot and they start getting too rough with you, they need to know a word.
Dirigible.
Yeah.
That's a hard word to say.
Not for a robot.
Yeah, I would say blimp.
Okay.
Same thing as a dirigible.
To me, I still question if you're going to want a robot that can sense that it's too hot, why not just make it impervious to the heat?
Well, if you can't do that, you know, maybe it's not called.
Maybe it's a Walmart robot.
Right.
Speaking of robots, this story kind of ties into that. I noticed this one too. But Taser developer Axon said this week that it's working to build drones armed with the electronic stunning weapons that could fly in schools and help prevent the next Uvalde, Sandy Hook, or Columbine.
All right, maybe that is.
No, but it's technology advisors said that is not a good idea. That is quite dangerous. Yes, the publicly traded company, which sells tasers and police body cameras, floated the idea of a new policy drone product last year to its artificial intelligence ethics board. Artificial Intelligence Ethics.
Oh, man.
A group of well-respected experts in technology, policing, and privacy. And in an interview with the Associated Press, the founder and CEO, Rick Smith, said he felt compelled to make the idea public after the mass shooting in Uvalde. Said that he was catastrophically disappointed in the response by police who didn't move in to kill the suspect after more than an hour. But he stressed that no product has been launched, and any potential launch would be down the road.
So you've seen a Precision, and they're pretty fascinating when they take a drone and fly it into like the hallways or up the steps in a building.
Yeah.
I mean, they've done the people who are professionals and do this. Are amazing.
No, they're so good.
Under chairs and under tables and all that stuff.
For as much as I hate the Dallas Cowboys, they had a really cool video of a drone going through the entire facility.
Down narrow hallways and with low headroom, and they one shot. It was amazing.
By the way, so the announcement angered members of the ethics board, some of whom now are likely going to quit and protest.
Yeah, but some of those people were just robots with skin that senses things.
Barry Friedman, a New York University law professor who sits on the ethics board, said this particular idea is crackpot. He said drones can't fly through closed doors. The physical properties of the universe still hold. So unless you have a drone in every single classroom in America, which seems insane, the idea just isn't going to work. So they kind of nixed that one.
You're a high-tech noticer today.
I am high-tech noticing. All right, let's see. This one is not high-tech. This is unfortunate, though. A woman named Ann Turner Cook, whose cherubic baby face was known the world over as the original Gerber baby, passed away. Yeah.
For some reason, I thought who was...
Yes, right? Somebody already died.
Is it possible that she's been a zombie for the past couple of years?
No, she was 95 years old.
And she was the original Gerber baby.
The original Gerber baby.
Are we thinking maybe Coppertone chick? Or
You know who was the Coppertone girl? It was Jodie Foster.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. That was Nell, believe it or not.
Yeah, Nell as a baby. That's why she was eating the Coppertone.
Coppertone gal.
What? That girl's very upset.
Gerber announced Cook's passing in an Instagram post on Friday. The company said, many years before becoming the extraordinary mother, teacher, and writer, her smile and expressive curiosity captured hearts everywhere and will continue to live on as a symbol of all babies.
So she was the drawing, Steve. I think that there was another baby who was not a baby anymore that passed away. That was when they started to use actual pictures.
Oh, so the original image of the Gerber baby was a drawing. You're right, and so
that's
she
this
was
woman.
the model. And then they did switch to a photograph, and that's the one who died.
Maybe.
We got to get.
No, this says that they've used this drawing the entire time, the entire.
No, but there's been Gerber babies.
Are you saying Kathy is lying?
No. There's definitely Gerber babies, but maybe not on the. I guess not on the jars. Or
Gerber's a funny word. Don't you think?
It's like Berber.
Yeah. It's
Gerber.
like somebody who gerbs is a Gerber.
Well, I use gerb all the time. Gerb is like spitting up.
Exactly.
Yeah. But babies spit up.
What's this name?
One who gerbs.
Gerb, you spit.
I am a Gerber.
Yeah.
Gerbing is spitting?
Yeah, like when you talk and spit flies out of your mouth, you gerbed.
I have never heard that term before.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, anyhow, she was 5 months old when her neighbor artist, Dorothy Hope Smith, drew a charcoal sketch of her. What?
Bill is thrilled that Casey's back.
That was. Did he make a face?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he threw his hands up in disgust.
So anyhow,
Gerber.
A charcoal sketch of her that was later submitted for a contest that Gerber was holding.
I want to draw your baby.
For a national marketing campaign for baby food. The image was a hit, so much so that it became the company's trademark in 1931 and has been used in all packaging and advertising since.
I'm going to assume that at that time, nothing like payments in perpetuity from the time that she
Like she didn't get anything out of it?
like residuals or anything of that nature.
I hope
that
she got something.
It was a one and done.
I don't know. For decades, though, the identity of the baby was kept secret, spurring rumors about who it was. Guesses included...
It's the Nirvana baby.
Guesses included Humphrey Bogart and Elizabeth Taylor.
Where's my strained peas, Mom?
In the late 1970s, it was revealed to be Cook, who grew up to be an English teacher in Tampa, Florida, and later a mystery novelist.
That's one of the most recognizable faces in advertising.
Yeah. In a 1998 interview, she said that her mother had told her when she was young that she was the baby in the illustration.
She said, I was born to be a tramp.
She said, if you're going to be a symbol for something, what could be more pleasant than a symbol for baby food?
That's very nice.
Best Gerber product out there? Something that you could still eat today?
Applesauce.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, that's like
I guess
the
that'd
only
be
thing.
it. Baby food kind of disgusts me.
Even the banana flavored?
I wouldn't. Yeah, just the idea of that mushed up.
What about veal?
The veal is lovely. I'd try it.
I don't hear many people feeding their babies Gerber baby food anymore, though.
It used to be the standard.
That was
Gerber
the thing.
it's the fleet of
what fleet
baby
is to
food.
enemas.
Yeah.
Is Gerber still the predominant baby food company?
I don't think it is.
No.
Really?
No, I mean,
I
unless
haven't
they
had a
have-
baby in a long time.
I know, unless they have other products. I just remember my youngest brother is 11 years younger than me, and
It was always jerky.
no, it was. But so Jim and I used to always eat Christopher's baby food. My mom would get mad at us 'cause she'd need it for the baby.
Oh, okay. As far as I knew, I always thought it was still the popular brand, but I may be way off on that. As for the image itself, she said all babies are appealing. The reason the drawing
Not really.
No.
so popular is that the artist captured the appeal that all babies have.
I've seen some goofy-looking babies.
There are some goofy.
What are other famous faces associated with a brand like that? Like the Gerber baby, Coppertone we mentioned. I'm trying to think of like other.
Well, Land O'Lakes was one. They got rid of that though.
Was that based on a real person, though?
Insensitive. Yeah, her name was Land O'Lakes.
Okay, well that was
Lando Calrissian.
Lando Calrissian's sister. That's who that
Lando. All the Landos were there.
Oh, so Landos are essentially their last name, but they do that first. Okay.
Lando system.
You have the Quaker Oats.
Yes.
But I don't know if these
Is that a real guy?
I don't know if these are based on.
Yes,
real
his
people.
name
William
is
Penn.
Quaker Oats.
Isn't it William Penn?
No,
Is Quaker Oats got the William Penn? He's a Quaker.
He is a Quaker. Was a Quaker. Yeah.
You liked oats. What about oh man, I had another one.
Ronald McDonald. He's real.
Well, he was based on enough, like actors, right? Like,
yeah, but the iconic image that you say that's associated with an ad.
Aunt Jemima, was that a real person?
Right, they got rid of that.
Yep. Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben got rid of that.
Huh.
So Aunt Jemima is still called Aunt Jemima, but doesn't have a face associated
Right.
with it.
They eliminated the marketing.
Okay.
No,
As
it's
they
not
did
called
with-
Aunt Jemima. Isn't it called No, it's a different
look it
name.
up.
They changed the name.
It's called Random Maternal Woman.
I don't know. We could go on forever on this. I'm
Yeah.
not really sure.
But you have
but
other things that you
Well, it's Kathy
Pearl
reports.
Milling Company.
That's what?
That's
That's the product name now?
yeah.
What is it called?
Pearl Milling Company.
Okay. All right. Anyhow, I did notice a couple other things that I'm going to get to this morning. And this one I'm curious about. This could even be a topic sometime.
All right.
A study by dating website Illicit Encounters reveals what most people say right after sex.
I'm sorry? That's usually one, right?
Dirigible.
Dirigible is usually what is said.
Yeah.
Men often say things like, I've got to go.
Oh my God.
Santa's got to go.
Later.
That's what you usually say right before sex is about to be over.
This is always wonderful to say in a corporate setting.
Yeah.
Did you have an orgasm? And women were found to say things like, don't fall asleep, and where's my phone?
Where's my phone is the first thing you say?
I don't know.
I want to memorialize this moment. I need to call a paramedic.
A common compliment from men included simply, wow.
Way to go.
Yeah, way to go.
No sad, bro.
Wow.
Good morning, it.
Oh, these things are so stupid because in a survey like this, who's going to...
Well, it's from Illicit Encounters.
Okay, which is
So it's not
basically like Reuters.
Yeah, it's not like a legit organization that was looking for scientific info.
You know, around an election, they always consult with Illicit Encounters for polling. Yeah, but what do you say anything after?
No. Rochelle usually speaks first.
I'd like to say something if I can.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I'd like to. I'd like to.
You know, when I was 10 years old, my biggest dream was to own a monkey. Why are you bringing that up now, sweetheart? Well, I'm leading somewhere.
No, I usually get a thank you.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
No.
Thank you for making that quick.
Thank you for getting off of me.
I don't know if I've ever gotten a thank you.
Really? Yeah, that's.
Did you get like a $5 in a card?
No, just a thank you. You know.
Like your grandma gives you.
That was wonderful. You were a good boy.
Yep.
Buy yourself some baseball cards.
So next time that you're in the throes of passion and you wrap up, pay attention to what you might.
I end up speaking like Nell.
What the first thing you might say? Sayadalon Concom.
Stevie and Tata.
Yeah, I am tired. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah.
Good night.
All right.
And then you hang up.
Yeah, good night.
The music's on.
This is good.
Yeah, this is awkward.
We're going to notice something else. I know it's weird. The things that we normally feel very, very comfortable talking about.
You guys are making us feel awkward.
Yeah, stop looking at us, please. This is kind of interesting. Kathy, you sent me this story last week. I did notice it, indeed. A slower walk as you age has always been a warning sign of increasing frailty that could lead to falls and other disabilities, experts say. But emerging research in small groups of elderly suspects have also found that a slower gait from year to year may be an early sign of cognitive decline. Just so if you...
Well, you can't process where you're going. That's why you use your robot with human skin
and
to carry you.
It may be due to shrinking in the right hippocampus, which is the part of the brain associated with memory. But not all signs of cognitive decline predict later dementia. Only 10 to 20% of people 65 or older with mild cognitive impairment or MCI develop dementia over the next year.
If I owned land in Africa, I would have to set up a hippocampus.
Yes, you would.
Absolutely.
For a college.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it's been begging for it.
Would it be on the right or the left?
The left, I guess, right?
Yeah, left hip.
Well, Steve, I actually thought about me and you for this because you're a fast walker and I'm a fast walker. I'd say about 50% of the time. So
I'm pretty fast.
You're all the time.
Yeah.
You're just a fast walker.
You walk too fast.
I walk too fast.
Yes.
I actually get windburn.
Yeah. In many cases,
I should put like a thing around my neck with a windshield in front of my face.
Yeah, but my entire family from New York, they're all fast walkers, and I kind of attribute it to just getting through New York City.
It's
and
the bagels.
That's part of it, and that's where Steve's from.
Yep.
I believe that. Everyone I know from New York does have a quick gait.
Very brisk, right?
Yeah.
Steve, were you ever a runner, like for exercise?
Yeah, I hated it. I like the trail running. I like.
Right.
Yeah. But
do you go fast?
I don't like. I go pretty fast. Yeah. I'm more a sprinter than I'm more of a dancer.
So a large new study of nearly
I prefer the lambada.
17,000 adults over the age of 65 finds people who walk about 5% slower or more each year, while also exhibiting signs of slower mental processing, were more likely to develop dementia.
Well, in reverse, can one delay the onset of that?
You're going to see me
walking
running
faster?
through the office.
Yeah.
By doing it by
walking
faster?
purposely starting to do it.
Yes, absolutely.
But I wonder if that also is you can associate that with driving as well. You know, like you
can't walk in a car.
No, well, some cars you can, but no. As you get older, you tend to drive slower because you can't cognitively.
Your reflex time is down.
Yeah.
You know?
So it says here that there are things that we can do as we age to reverse the brain shrinkage that comes along with typical aging. Studies have found that aerobic exercise increases the size of the hippocampus. Increasing some aspects of memory. So, the exercise might actually help you by walking fast.
Welcome to the hippocampus. We're glad to introduce to you the graduating class of 2022.
The new
enormous mouths, if you haven't noticed.
The new study followed a group of Americans that were over 65 and Australians over 70 for 7 years.
What's your biggest fear as you get? Like my dad's turning 94. He's sharp as a tack. He's active. Is the biggest fear death? No, is the biggest fear. I think the mental decline over anything else. Right? Would you? That's
for your parents or for ourselves?
For ourselves.
Ugh.
I mean, your parents, you could always just throw them in a home.
If you,
all of it.
If you had to pick...
Shut up. This is where you're living. Where's your bag? You lost your bag, didn't you?
Dude. Get in the car. We're going to
Get in the car. Take you out to the park.
No, it kind of breaks my heart to see people like really walk really slow. It breaks and I don't want to be like that.
You hate to push them down.
I do, but I do it. You know, how else are they going to learn?
But
I could take you so bad.
Yeah.
But if you're asking, would you rather have one or the other?
Physical or mental?
Wow.
I mean, if it's mental,
right?
if it's mental, do you know? You know, like if you get Alzheimer's and or dementia, are you aware of your decline? And if not, maybe that's not the worst thing in the world because you get to meet new people every day.
I don't know.
There was to that point.
It's really
one of
it's
my-
looking on the bright side.
No, we were at Subaru. We want a positive topic. There is a woman that we know who, when my wife had a whole bunch of her family had a whole bunch of family friends that lived down in Puerto Rico. My wife's uncle was a priest down in Puerto Rico for decades. There was a woman that we met who had that basic thing, Nick. Every day she was thrilled. She had that kind of cognitive decline that she was enjoying everything. Everything was a first every day. And I thought, that's pretty cool, you know?
Yeah, but then you got the other where you're scared or angry all the time.
Yeah.
And that is terrifying.
Right.
So,
well, you think the thermostat's a monster.
Yeah.
What do you think, Subaru? Physical pain or emotional pain?
Really amongst yourselves. Break into small groups.
Yeah. Have a discussion. We'll get back in the next segment.
Watch as the crowd just slowly starts to thin out. People just leave.
This is your crowd building
They're all
exercise.
thinking, thank God we've got waffles.
Yeah. We're done talking about this now. We're moving on to something else. I'm sorry. Read the room, Preston. All right. How about this? I think this is something everybody can relate to. A new study demonstrates that the average consumer spends more than they realize on monthly subscriptions. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And CNR research found that shoppers spent an average of $133 more than they even realize.
So think of all the things you've subscribed to, just in like streaming services or things like that. Think of how much. I mean, that's why I pay for the service that I never use.
Right.
It helps me determine how many things I have subscribed to that I have long forgotten.
Well, you know what also sucks is a lot of those when you're getting billed. They
don't display as what they are.
No, it won't say like, oh, Hulu. It'll be like, Sunshine Entertainment. You know,
Right.
It's like, what the hell is Sunshine Entertainment?
Right,
you know,
right.
You're like, I don't know what this is.
I know that to me that would be a major step forward in allowing people to more effectively handle their billing.
Yeah,
and apps like I'll get like a
Same thing.
$2.99, a $3.99. I think
Yeah.
Jason's got a $12.99 somewhere in there.
I'll get a text from Rochelle, like to the whole family, and it's like, okay, just got this mystery, payment.
Who is this?
Whose is this, and what is it? And like all of us are going,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I got one the other
I
day.
don't know what that is.
Why are you? What is $20 jerk meats? I was like,
Right.
It's
That's not me.
So, so they're saying that if you were to essentially take a look and tabulate everything that you're subscribed to, that it will on average be $133 more than you think it is.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
But
I'm sick of it.
Casey brought up the exact issue. You cannot determine by how it's posted on your bill what you're paying for.
I went through it the other day trying to eliminate one, and I didn't come up with anything. I'm like, you know what? I haven't watched much Netflix.
And you lost your wallet.
No, like, honestly, I'll look at the shows that I'm watching right now, and I
yeah.
think, well, maybe I'm not watching much Netflix, but then Stranger Things comes back, and I'm like, all right, well, and maybe I'll get rid of Hulu. Oh, Under the Banner of Heaven. I want to finish that one. Like, every time I want to cancel one, they keep me. They bring me back in.
The Real Housewives of Dubai.
Right. Damn good show.
Also, it's so hard to cancel. I think Casey, didn't you have something going on?
Yeah,
Hulu?
so I
tried
had Hulu.
I tried to cancel Hulu. I couldn't do it from my mobile. I had to go onto a computer and I had to look for it. Like it wasn't just out there cancel.
Right.
And then when you go to cancel, it's like, hey, before you go, we'll give you 3 months for whatever it was, $3.99. I'm like, geez, they really worked to keep you there.
I might actually be paying for Hulu twice. Once by itself,
and once for
and
Disney
once
Plus.
there's a package: Disney Plus, ESPN, and
you
Hulu.
can't break it out. To that point, I mean, don't you ever? I mean, when they do that, and they say, "Hey, well, we'll give you 5 months for free." It's like, well, why don't you just take that and work that into the basic cost of everything and lower it for everyone if you can do that? It's one of those things where you're like,
yeah.
It took me threatening to quit before that became an offer.
Yeah, but do you guys any do the free and then bail before you have to?
I've done
I don't do it anymore.
I always end up keeping it.
Yeah, because I have forgotten so many times to bail.
Yeah,
it's like shipping. I'll try it.
You go out of your way.
Yeah. And then I'll cancel.
Which ones offer up? Because Casey, I have the Disney bundle as well, but I pay for that yearly. So I do. It's Disney Plus and
ESPN and Hulu.
Yeah. So I pay. That's like $70 a year, which to me isn't that bad.
It's not.
But I don't pay for Hulu additionally on top of that. So I only have I just have the one Hulu account. But Netflix is like $17 a month now or so. Netflix has really gotten out of control, and that's the one that I want to.
Well, they took their first hit in a long time.
Yeah. I watch it less and less.
Yeah.
But I love Stranger Things.
I just need to spend like one day going through all of that stuff because I don't pay, like I don't do the bills, so that's the other part of it that I'm not fully comprehending like what's going out because I'm not the one that's constantly writing check and the art of writing a check to pay your bills, that's all gone because when it's like automatically taken out of your
just send them IOUs.
Yeah. All right. So anyhow, take a look at it, and you might find that you're paying like over $100.
That's crazy.
More than you thought you would. So, all right. Let me notice another thing. Speaking of all that money, working as a lifeguard, in some occasions, you can make in Los Angeles. If you work as a lifeguard, you can make 6 figures a year being a lifeguard.
They were saying like hundreds of thousands of dollars for some people because of the way that they will work the system. Right. That's sort of a.
Are you talking beach lifeguards or pool lifeguards?
Okay. Beach,
like $300,000-$400,000.
Like Mitch Buchanan style.
Like Mitch Buchanan.
So the top earning lifeguard in Los Angeles earned $510,000. Almost,
and he couldn't swim.
And almost half of this was in overtime pay.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about it. Like that type of a lifeguard is more of a emergency worker than.
Yeah. He also solves crimes.
Yeah.
I mean, according to Baywatch.
At night.
Yeah. At night.
In total, 98 Los Angeles lifeguards made at least $200,000 last year. Now, Casey and Kathy, we've covered the fact that you guys were lifeguards.
I was a pool lifeguard.
But what about? Do you think you could have pulled off being a beach lifeguard?
No.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't like the ocean.
Oh.
I mean, honestly.
Besides that.
No, but that would be the only reason. I mean, it is way tougher, I think. But I think in my day when I was, young and could be a lifeguard, I think I could have done.
I think by nature you have to be a better swimmer, right? Because you're dealing.
Oh yeah.
Riptides.
I mean, you have to be able to bring in
a whale.
At least, sometimes, like with our test, we had to bring in a big old heavy man. We have to be able to bring him to the side of the pool.
You would have to, for us, you'd have to swim the length of the pool, grab somebody. Either cross chest carry or double armpit toe all the way back across the pool.
Lou from our contest is a beach lifeguard.
Are you?
Or has been, right?
All right.
I was for 7 years in Avalon.
Oh, no kidding.
So we watch the lifeguard races every year.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched the lifeguard races? They do them in Wildwood.
I watched one with Mitch Buchanan.
They're so much fun to watch. And you've competed in those?
Ask my wife. She loves to go down there and watch the guys run around. No, I mean, she likes to see the
guys.
the good-looking, fit guys running around.
So, what, if I may ask, what was the average salary when you were working as a lifeguard?
So for me, it was a while ago. So we started out with $11 an hour.
Okay. Yeah, that's
now they make $19.76 their first year an hour.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're trying to get my son to do the junior lifeguard program. He is so resistant to it, and I'm like, dude, just do it. A, you get fit and you exercise and stuff like that. B,
you give me the money.
You give me but look at all the young ladies. You know what I mean? Like what?
It's the best job we'll ever have.
Yeah,
the best job we'll ever have.
All right,
it was one of the best jobs I had, and I just lifeguarded at a pool.
All the ladies you met?
No, but I mean, it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Are you married?
I am.
Did you meet? Is your wife a lifeguard, a former lifeguard?
Absolutely not. She made me stop.
There we go. She's smart. There we go. All right.
Did you ever have to save any people? You ever have to rescue?
Yes.
Swim out into the water and go get them?
We've had boat accidents. We've had surf injuries. We've had it all.
Do you feel you were trained properly? Were you up to snuff when that happened, or was it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we had workouts every morning. We had trainings. I mean, I was on the race team for rowing, so I was always working out.
All right. You think you'd have to because it's a different animal. Obviously, with the pool, there are similarities, but you're dealing with a whole new bunch of environmental issues.
Yeah, the pool, you have your lifeguard training.
Not as many marlin.
Your CPR and your first aid. But these guys, it's straight, you have to run, you have to row, you have to, I don't know if you have to surf, but you have to be on a paddleboard, right? There's so much. And so I don't think I would have been able to pass the test.
What's the big Baywatch with the big orange thing that they have? Is that a standard piece of equipment?
It's called a can.
A can, okay.
A rescue can.
Do you think Casey would have been able to pass the test?
Sure.
No. So my thing is, I'm a pool swimmer, right? I got no kick. I got no legs. So everything I do is probably, when I swim, it's probably 80 to 90% pull, 10 to 20% kick.
So you'd be surprised. Pool swimmers actually normally aren't successful in the ocean.
Yeah.
Because they don't know how to read the water. They can't swim in the water.
Right.
See, that's it.
It's more buoyant. So their feet come up out of the water and they just kick the air. It looks funny.
Wow. Okay. Let me ask you kind of a tough question. Did you ever see anybody expire in all your years? Yeah.
We've had some incidences.
I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, listen, it's the ocean, for crying out loud.
It's normally after hours. So we have like rescue squads. Normally after hours is when you see that.
Right.
She's a cruel mistress.
Yeah. Well, listen, there was a riptide just a week or so ago, and it was a beach that wasn't guarded, and the people got out, and one of them didn't make it back.
You remember when you were a kid and you'd go in and you'd be in for like half hour, 35, 40 minutes, and then you did not realize that you were pulled along, and you come out and
Where's my family?
You recognize no one.
Yeah. Everybody speaking Spanish.
Right.
Like,
yeah. Where am I?
Oh, I remember many times my parents wondering where the hell I was.
Right.
After being out in the ocean for
I'm in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
No, so I respect the ocean. I think entirely too much, and I don't I don't want to talk a big game. Listen, I'm a strong swimmer. I swam a mile in the bay on Saturday. I know I can swim for a while, but I don't think I have what it takes, or
save a life.
Ever had what it took to do that on
Do you think
the
you have
beach.
what it takes to be a rescuee, a victim?
Definitely.
Yeah, okay.
I have that. I have that probably more so than anybody.
Well, there's always a backup. You could be a beach tagger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Beach tags.
Everyone hates
That's
them.
the story that hasn't been told.
Yeah.
That's Baywatch 2.0.
You want some friends.
Yeah.
Sign up to be a beach
Qualification,
tagger.
beach feet, flip flops, and just the ability
I'd rather
to get
be a
yelled at.
Fudgy Wudgy guy, And then also, Fudgy Wudgy, they accept Venmo these days.
They pull like $500 a day. Those guys.
Yeah.
Kathy, what was the
Yes.
coffee one you told me about?
There is an iced coffee, like basically what Fudgy Wudgy was. It's iced coffee now, and it's in Sea Isle and Wildwood.
There's a Fudgy the
find
Fudgy
the
Wudgy guys can
Oh, actually, it's funny you say that because they just got their permit. It was two people sitting on the beach last year, and they were just like, "Wow, I'd really want a coffee." So they paid $40,000 for their 2-year permit, and now they walk the beach and sell iced coffee.
Wow.
Yeah, it's called. Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Kath was telling me about this. I mean, like cappuccinos and fraps
Beach
and stuff.
brew.
Beach brew.
Yep.
And they're where?
They're in Sea Isle. I thought they were in Wildwood as well, but this one was just congratulating them to be able to operate in Sea Isle. But I believe they're in Wildwood.
So $40,000 gets you the license?
Yeah, it was like a 2-year permit. They said.
Wow.
I mean, I would buy that. That's cool. Like, I would love an iced coffee on the beach.
Okay.
I'll take that over the Fudgy Wudgy Man.
Wow. Okay.
Well, thank you, Lou. Our
world champion of our Subaru contest,
surfer and
Subaru
lifeguard Subaru, man.
I bet she knows a lot of robots. He just didn't want to step up.
He probably didn't. He was just showing off in front of his coworkers.
Would it be Subaru or Lubaru?
I like Subaru.
Yeah.
Do you like Lubaru?
I kind of like Lubaru better.
Either one is a ghost hunter, and the other one is from a Jungle Book.
Uncle Owen and Aunt Baru. All right. Well, anyhow, I think that we should. Yeah, I think we should wrap this segment up. We've stopped noticing. No more noticing, please. Everybody.
No more noticing.
We will get to more though, and we still got to talk to Matt Ritter again, I believe. And
I want to hear about this EV out here.
I do too. I really want to find out about this car. It is pretty badass. So we are doing our live broadcast at Subaru of America, Camp Out for Hunger Victors once again, and we even made an announcement of our next Camp Out for Hunger. The save the date will be November 7th through the 11th, and we'll be back at the Wells Fargo Center complex, and we are excited about that right next to Xfinity Live. So let's take a break, come back in just a second, and we'll have more from our friends here at Subaru. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly after this.
At the wedding, too, probably.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sure. They clearly had some issues that need to be worked out. So I'm sure that was the main reason for them. But
This is the way we did it at Gatsby's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't into it. And
Yeah.
What's that? I can't wait to see Ham-Ass 2, Casey's Revenge.
Ham-Ass 2.
What was Ham-Ass 1?
Yeah, it'd be the first.
A lot of people were calling for now my involvement with the Greater Philadelphia Film Office, Miney and the Effed Up Horse.
Miney and the Effed Up Horse gets made finally.
Finally. There's that one, and what was the other movie?
What was the other one that
Isn't there another
we kept
one?
referencing?
Oh yeah, Stinky and
Stinky goes to college? Does it Stinky go to college? No.
My name after poor. Maybe it's Stinky.
I think it's Stinky goes to college.
Stinky goes to college?
It's Stinky goes to college.
There's a couple of other
There was a
ones.
script floating around for one of them. For
Mighty and Effed Up Horse.
Yeah.
Well, there was a cast listing for that.
That's what it was. Yeah.
It was a movie that we would have loved to have had made. I think it was the time that Barbaro got sick.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Miney, wasn't it when the miners in Pennsylvania were stuck underground?
Sure.
And, yeah.
So it's a powerful story.
Miney.
It's like that Antonio Banderas movie meets Seabiscuit.
An author, his name is Yuval Harari, argues in his book, which is called Sapiens, A Brief History of Humankind, that gossip is the foundation of our species' survival. Gossiping or sharing social knowledge involves retrieving previously acquired information about an individual from our vast social network, a process that's more complicated than this sounds.
So how far does it go back?
It goes all the way back, I guess.
Guess who put finger in Stegosaurus?
Oh, my God.
Are you effing kidding me, Og? Saw it with own eyes. Put finger right in Stegosaurus. Then sniffed it. Get out. Saw it
with own eyes.
With own eyes. I bet at some rudimentary level it was part of campfire talk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Stegosaurus facing away. Og walk up, finger go in. I saw it. Own eyes.
Of course, it's the original storytelling, probably, man.
Yeah.
Steve, I have a response to somebody texted over. Give me the story again about the Stegosaurus, please, because I have a response to that.
All right. Og, put finger in Stegosaurus. Saw with own eyes.
Shut the front rock.
So dumb. You are so dumb.
Yeah.
Shut the front rock.
Saw it.
And somebody also said, get out of cave. Shut the front rock. So thank you to Clint Buffington.
Clint Buffington. Sounds like a pretend name, but it's real.
Yes, and I almost said Clunt Biffington.
Clunt. Name is Clunt. Clunt Buffington.
Biffington.
Punk.
Clunt Biffington.
Biffington.
Because it's Clint Buffington.
Clunt Biffington.
There you go.
What's your name, stranger? Biffington. Clunt. Biffington. Did you say Clunt? Clunt? That's not a name I've ever heard. Many Indians in this area have all sorts of exotic names, but Clunt's not one that I've heard.
Oh my
Clunt.
Well, you heard it now.
So he is he's the guy that finds the messages in bottles, and he actually tracked down the one that was dropped off of the cruise ship. A guy who was on a Carnival cruise ship. He's from Philadelphia and had been floating out there for years, and he found it and got back to him. So
that was cramp diffled.
Cramp diffled. A Florida man was sentenced to 5 years in prison Wednesday after his wife died in a crash while the couple was having sex and he was driving while intoxicated.
All right, so she's straddling him, or okay,
that's exactly how
that
it
can be
was.
dangerous.
Matthew Notebart and his wife had just left a country music concert. The pair was having sex when Notebart drove into a canal.
Wow.
The crash left his wife, Amanda, dead at the... And Matthew severely injured at the hospital. Deputies confirmed that he was indeed under the influence. Authorities said that Matthew admitted to being naked and that Amanda was sitting on top of his lap when he drove off the end of the road and struck the opposite canal. Yeah.
That's why I think the safest thing to do is if you're going to be in the front seat, doggy style, right?
Yeah. So you can both see what's coming up.
Yeah, you can both
Look
steer.
out! Sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Hands on the wheel.
Yep.
All four.
So you put the seat back. It's going to be a little snug. I'm not going to lie.
Does the person in front work the pedals and the steering wheel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Good.
You're holding on the wheel. It's like this. You're holding on the wheel. You're hunched over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It works.
It could do that.
Trust me.
All right. We'll
Did it in the Subaru.
After his 5-year sentence, Notebart will be on probation for 5 years. That's a good question. I've never never had I was going to say the balls, but I guess that would be right, to do it while actually driving in motion. That's just crazy.
69 in a rickshaw.
I mean, like full on. I'm talking about intercourse.
Yeah, no, I know.
There are other things that you can do while driving, but that is just.
Well, you not Kathy, but you can do it.
Well, no, you could get roadhead. Can you say that?
No.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Who are you?
Have you ever?
Ew, that's so yucky.
There's your answer.
And now we're back. This brief fling to a normal sexual life, and now we're back.
I like how you make the word "ew" 12 syllables.
I want you guys to understand.
Okay. It's a little emphasis that she puts on it. Some of these texts are crazy. Had a guy friend who was with his wife and finished and yelled hot soup.
Hot soup. That's dirty talk for Bill.
He said, "Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Soup. Minestrone. Minestrone. Chicken noodle.
Chowder.
Soup is sexual. Soup is dirty. Gets all over the floor. Gets on the pillows. Soup's bad.
I miss Bill.
Split pea.
Stevie wakes up having a nightmare about it.
Split pea. Clam chowder. What, honey? You're bathed in sweat. I had a bad dream. Third leg of the stool, open barn door. What are you saying?
He just blurts them out.
Oh, dear God. Kathy, here's this story that I promised I would bring up to you.
Lipstick?
A lipstick. Apparently isn't just a little pop of the color. It can be much more powerful. Bobby Rimmel, a gynecologist and oncologist at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center in Los Angeles, says for cancer patients, lipstick often serves as a symbol of health and vibrancy.
Huh.
And says that lipstick helps restore a normal sense of self that a patient can lose during an incredibly difficult cancer treatment and help them feel like themselves.
I was never a lipstick wearer. I never wore lipstick until, I guess as I aged, I started wearing it more. So
was it your first rainbow party that...
Stop it. So, yes, I think it does help you, feel better about yourself. And especially if, maybe if they're going through chemo and they've lost their hair or whatever it is, just that little bit of lipstick, I could see that
could make
helping
you feel
them.
wonderful.
Look, I've got a whole bag of lipsticks here, so.
All right, put on something.
Anybody? I just did.
Let's hear it so people can hear your how much lipstick you have.
Oh, okay.
You have your bag there?
Yeah.
Pour it out on the table.
Okay. Here.
This is Kathy's cosmetics array.
Brush.
What is your I'm going out and I want action with an illegal alien? What's that lip? Now, what is your I want to, as Preston says, you want to just feel your absolute best.
You want to look sexy.
You want to be sexy.
Well, listen, it depends on the time of year.
Say you're going to like a police function and there'll be a lot of guys in uniform there.
Well, in that case, I'd wear this lipstick. No, it depends on I wore darker lipstick throughout the winter, and I just got my spring colors. So there's a lot of blushes and roses in there. Those type of colors.
Do you love watching? I love watching my wife put on lipstick. Yeah, I think it's very sexy.
Come on, guys, let's put on some lipstick.
You have food in your mouth. How am I gonna put lipstick on?
Let him eat first. He needs to eat. Yeah, a little bit of chaw.
By the way, I'm so mad.
Why?
Because my bagel was supposed to have butter on it. It had cream cheese.
Oh, man. Is that what you were gesturing to me about?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was yours.
Oh, my God. Can you put it on for me?
Oh, you want me to put it on you?
Yeah. Kathy, this one has pubes all over it.
Oh, it does. Sorry about that. I use it for my other lips.
By the way, Kathy, you can mix colors, right? And get a different...
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That's like the fun part. You experiment.
So my wife had done like this purple... This plum, and then she put like almost black and mixed it together, made it real dark and juicy. Oh, you little slut, you. You. Somebody's getting ready for a big weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
big
Steve.
weekend.
Steve, can you do Yoo-Hoo for us?
That's messed up.
Now this is, and then the guy blacks out, and then I blacked out, and then I woke up and he was over me like some sort of condor. This big bald guy got lipstick on. He's going, "You-ho," and I turned around and woke up. I was bleeding.
Holy, oh my God, look at you.
You know what? I'll tell you this. I still look more feminine than Caitlyn Jenner.
Quickly, do we have a wig? Do we have a wig?
Yes,
we do. Casey's putting the wig on Steve. And it's a bad wig. It's, oh my God. Oh my God.
For the love of God.
Oh, this is just. Oh, this is so.
I'm so freaked out right now.
This is awesome.
This looks like the ad for Split 2.
Yes!
Yeah, totally.
You'll come live in my basement.
I can't do it.
We have
I
Knight's
should
new
go home to
character.
Clara. I have something to tell you.
And now the voice.
Yeah.
It's brought it all together.
It's all gone.
Oh my God.
How long does that glue stick stay on? It's designed for it to like stay on for a while, right?
Well, what Steve has is going to stay on for a long time.
Because he has an important appointment later on today.
What is he? What do you have?
We're closing on the house.
I forgot about that.
Did you imagine?
Oh my God, dude.
But apparently, lipstick can make you feel more vibrant when you put it on. Do you?
I feel more vibrant.
You feel more
I feel prettier. I feel pretty for the first time.
Wow.
I would agree with that.
I tell you what, though.
Time at Subaru. Still got a little while to go while we are here. We're going to talk to our buddy Matt Ritter in just a moment because we need to find out some of the details about this really cool looking Subaru electric vehicle that's sitting right outside from the cafeteria where we are. Right next to that is the brand new Outback that Casey would have been driving across the country starting today had he not gotten sick and Dr. Mike put the kibosh on it. We were going to surprise him with that cross-country drive where he would have been leaving today.
He would have been on the road by now. We'd be checking in.
And this awesome new vehicle.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about that later. Why don't we do the Bizarre File now instead? Yeah, that's good.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Armor Metals and Recycling. You can get cash today. Bring your scrap and e-cycling to Armor Metals and Recycling and walk away with cash today. Armor Metals is your most trusted recycling partner, located in Pensacola, New Jersey, or at armormr.com. So a man drifting down the Columbia River in a makeshift raft was rescued by tugboat crews just minutes before he would have been swept into the Bonneville Dam.
Oh, man.
The sheriff's office identified the man as 43-year-old Randall Betha, who was hitchhiking from Spokane, Washington to Newport, Oregon. Betha had called 911 reporting that he was stuck in the middle of the channel and couldn't make it to shore. Betha told 911 dispatchers that he did not have a life vest and he did not know how to swim.
Oh, so he's doing everything right.
Sheriff's office conducted a 5-hour search by boat when they were told by Foss Maritime tugs that they had found Betha near the Columbia River Dam. The captain, Eric Braden, of the tugboat said that his boat and another were towing windmill blades to Idaho when he stopped something in the river. And he said that he raised a pair of binoculars to his face and realized that it was a man floating just below the Bridge of the Gods. And the strong current would have thrown the man into the dam within 10 minutes, potentially killing him.
Jeez.
The tugboat captain said the man told him that they had been on the raft for 24 hours. After the crews pulled him onto the board of the tugboat, the sheriff's office pulled up and took custody of the man. Authorities
who won the MTV Movie Awards.
Told the crew that they were searching for the man since 2 a.m.
It was Zendaya.
And after rescuing Betha, police discovered that he had misdemeanor warrants out for his arrest. In Nashville, sheriff's office is trying to return a bike to its owner. Investigators said last week an escaped inmate was caught on the side of the road awkwardly speed pedaling the bike. So officers believe it belongs to a little girl.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Investigators said the inmate
reminds me of my daughter.
Traveled at least 2 miles before getting caught. Stephen Ellis said it was the most bizarre thing. He said that he didn't think that he'd be the one to stop escaped inmate Ricky Roach.
Look, it's got a basket with Hello Kitty on it.
He said, I was in as much shock as anybody else. would be when you look out and see a person that they're looking for standing right in front of your mailbox, and you're thinking, what's going on now?
That's great.
So Ellis said he's a reserve deputy, and last Thursday he heard on his radio that Roach was riding down Ellis's street on a bike. Said, I was in the kitchen, I looked out the bay window, and to my surprise, there's the guy that they're looking for. Roach was on the run for about 2 hours. Finally, he had escaped from the hospital in Ashland City and eventually picked up a bicycle with only one pedal. A little girl's bike with only one pedal.
He would have drawn less attention had he just walked.
Ellis said that by the time Roach made it from the hospital to Bell Street on the bike, he was exhausted. I told him to get down, police, and he said, I'm not going to run anyway. I'm tired of running. I'm just going to lay here. The sheriff's office is trying to return the bike that Roach took. Neighbors had offered to repair the bicycle or buy the owner a new one. An Orlando man claims that he can't visit his family's crypts because of a disturbing leak at the mausoleum.
Oh, no.
He said apparently it's been an emotional time. His name is David Newbar. Newbar said that his mom passed away. He claims that he can't visit her final resting place because there's a green liquid coming out of the bottom of the mausoleum.
That's disgusting.
And he fears that it could be decomposed human remains.
It could also be lime jello.
Newmar said, common sense. You see an oozing coming out of a tomb, there's no way in hell you're going to step in it.
Yeah, that's he's pretty correct on that.
He said, I'm
going to step in this.
2 other family members, it's like a puddle. You go jumping up and down in it.
Let's go jump through cadaver puddles.
So he says 2 other family members have been entombed in this same structure for years, and he first complained about the leakage in 2021. According to Newbar, managers at Glen Haven Memorial Park promised results.
They're supposed to take precautions against that happening.
He was told, we have an engineering firm in place, and they're working on it. And he claims that the leakage only got worse, so he asked the Florida Department of Health to investigate. Newbar is sending a complaint to the state regulators now, but apparently a green slime
that's horrific
is oozing out of the crypt. Police are looking for assistance identifying a pair of suspects wanted in connection with criminal mischief incident. According to police, 2 female subjects entered a Dillard's department store in a fitting room with 17 bathing suits. They paid for 1 bathing suit with cash, and then they left the store. It was later discovered by an employee cleaning out the fitting room that the remaining bathing suits had been left on the floor. The employees grabbed the pile off the floor before realizing the subjects had defecated and urinated on the swimwear.
Oh my God! So they made like a pile of clothing that they relieved themselves in.
That is what they did. They do not know why. Camera surveillance.
They don't encourage that, do they?
Footage captured the suspects allegedly responsible, and now the police are trying to identify them. All right, and then one final story. Oh man, imagine this. A Peoria, Illinois man is dead after falling into a crucible.
Oh, no.
At the Caterpillar Foundry.
Gee.
He fell into one of those molten... It's that thing that they heat up the molten metals in.
I cannot imagine that he existed for more than a few seconds.
Right. Stephen Dierkes was apparently working near a crucible when he accidentally fell in. He died instantly.
Yes.
He said. No foul play is suspected in the incident, and it is under investigation.
That's horrific.
This is gruesome, but is there anything left?
I don't know. That's a good question. You would think it would all burn up, right?
His wallet.
Oh, maybe that.
Got this.
Deputies were called to...
They said it was heat resistant.
Found it on Instagram.
Deputies were called to the facility just before 10 a.m. Thursday regarding an occupational accident.
Yeah, we had a little occupational accident. One of our employees was vaporized.
In in December, another person fell to his death while working at the foundry.
We're getting a handle on this now.
Scott Adams of East Peoria is believed to have stepped off a ladder. He fell 20 feet to his death through a hole in the floor. But
you know about that hole in the floor?
He didn't fall into the crucible. So.
Yeah, so he wins.
Wow. All right, and there you go. That is what I have.
Jeez, it's too horrific between cadaver ooze and being incinerated.
Yep, and that's why they call it the bizarre file.
Yeah.
All right. So being here at Subaru of America, we spend some time with a good friend of ours that we've gotten to know very, very well over the years because he's kind of the cheerleader and the man who drives what goes on as far as their contributions to the camp out. And we love him to death. His name is Matt Ritter. And he's right now.
Good morning again.
Nice to see you, Matt.
How about these great Subaru associates, right? This is our Subaru family right here. showing up strong this morning, and our contributions to Camp Out are not possible without all of these fine folks and the great job they do and the commitment they have, because they want to see you back here every year. But more importantly, they love giving back. As a matter of fact, these folks put in a ton of volunteer hours over the past 20 years.
Right.
78,000 hours by Subaru associates volunteering around the area.
It's amazing.
It's amazing, and across the country.
Yeah.
We're very fortunate to work with this great Subaru family for sure.
No kidding, man.
We are grateful.
And, we made the announcement for the next Camp Out for Hunger. I'm sure you guys have already had your discussion.
What do you
about
think?
that.
Should we get going on Camp Out? What do you think, folks? We're going to go?
Yeah.
They're so excited to hear more cadaver ooze talk.
Yeah, we love the fact that more and more businesses are getting involved, and they're coming each year with larger and larger donations, breaking records again and again. And it just means so much to the greater Delaware Valley, as all of you know, to be able to take care of these families every single week, the kids especially, who are, you don't want any kids going to school hungry, because then they don't learn. And the matter of fact is, some kids, as you know, their only meal is at school.
Right.
And by the efforts of all these businesses around the area, including our fine Subaru family, we can help make it a better experience for them by making sure they get meals outside of school as well. It's so important what everybody does, and we can't thank all these businesses around the area for getting involved.
Well, you noticed we had that conversation a couple years back. You felt that perhaps because you guys are being so incredibly effective, winning the broadcast every year and just bringing your A game every year, that you were sort of blocking other companies from taking a shot at it. Over the past couple of years, you started to see, I know this, Matt, you've noticed, people are rising to the challenge and upping, as you said, upping the ante, seeing it as a possibility. Listen, we said initially you were going to take yourself out of the running. You can't penalize yourself for being good at what you do, but it was really great to see the message resonate with these other companies who are also doing, great work collecting for the Camp Out for Hunger, and that's all as a result of an original plan you had.
Oh, thank you. It's terrific to see that it is getting tighter and tighter each year between first and second place. And it sounds weird to say this, but in a lot of ways, nothing would make us happier than to have another company take the number one spot, because that means something really great is happening for Philabundance and the folks around here who are food insecure. So ultimately, that's the challenge out there, right? Is that, hey, if we get beat one year, boy, something really good has happened.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Well, listen, we wanted to ask you about a couple of the things going on with the company, vehicle-wise. You guys always put up really cool vehicles on display for us to see, and this new EV vehicle here. What is the official name of the electric vehicle that Subaru is releasing?
Yeah, thanks. This is our all-new Subaru Solterra. We took the Latin words for sun and earth, combined them, and came up with Solterra. In fact, that name came from one of our longtime associates here at Subaru America, John Keeling. He just retired, but he came up with the name through our naming convention. And I want to tell you something. This goes on sale next month. They're starting to hit the ports now, and we'll get them distributed to our retailers. And this car is fantastic. A lot of us around here have had an opportunity to drive the vehicle in a test environment, and also took it home for like a long weekend. And it is terrific. It's everything you'd expect from a Subaru in terms of performance, and also, of course, more importantly, off-road capability. And the fact that you never have to go to a gas station is even better. I had it for a long weekend. I didn't even bother plugging it in. I had plenty of range. Nice. The range that we're advertising with this vehicle is 228 miles. That's going to vary depending on driving characteristics and habits and things like that. But it's a wonderful vehicle. We're excited that this is our first vehicle that is fully electric.
But I think we talked about, Matt, one of the hubs people need to get over. It's something that I've, reconciled to is the fact that every time you go home, you're at a gas station.
Yeah, a little different than what it is now, right? You have to leave home in a traditional internal combustion engine vehicle to fill up your car. But now when you go home at night after your day at work, you plug in your vehicle. It's ready to go for you the next morning. And so it is a different, it changes your mindset completely about how you, in effect, make sure your vehicle's ready to go for the next day or for your next trip or what have you. But we love the Solterra. It's got great ground clearance. This thing starts at $44,900. And keep in mind, there are $7,500 federal tax credits that are out there, and there also could be, depending on the state where you live, some local tax credits as well that you can take advantage of to help bring that price down. So I hope everyone gets an opportunity to experience Solterra.
Let me ask you, because with the clearance has to be much more forgiving on this because you don't have it's just the battery underneath, right? It's
That's
for all
correct.
intents and
Yeah, it's like a
purposes,
skateboard underneath,
Right,
actually.
right.
That's exactly right. So
that's perfect for off road.
So do you have
it's
to?
Great. And so Car and Driver, one of the quotes they had when they drove the vehicle, they said the Solterra, like most Subarus, is game for trail work. And they also said that when they're going over the steep inclines, right, they use the front camera to see over the blind crevices and things like that, the curves. So again, unlike maybe some of the competition out there in terms of EV, ours fits the Subaru lifestyle. Our customers are all about adventure and getting outside, and whether they're going to the mountains or to the beach or wherever it may be, this Subaru, like others, will take you where you want to go. And it's really a great opportunity, and we're ready for it to go on sale real soon.
Nice.
Do you have to order it? Is there an ordering process now?
Yeah, so that's a great question, Casey. So the way it started for this first model year is we developed a reservation system for our retailers and allowed people to place reservations early for a $250 deposit. And then once we announced pricing, then they could convert those reservations to sold orders. We are essentially sold out for the first year of production. Now, this first year of production, when I say that, it's a half year, right? The car is just going on sale in July. So this first year is about 6,000 to 6,500 vehicles. But next year we'll have production probably about double that number. So certainly more availability out there as well.
The black is pretty sleek. I like the look of it. It had
it looks great in black. We have a two-tone paint, so that you can also get this vehicle where, let's say, the body color is white, but the roof is black, or red and black. And
right.
you've seen this entire color palette, and it's fantastic. The car looks great. It drives great, and terrific acceleration. So it's really wonderful.
What else? What else in the product line? This is, we want to embrace what you have to offer. So what else is up on the roster?
Like, say, if you were going to drive across the country, for example, like, what kind of car would you use to drive across the country?
If I was driving across the country, that brand new Outback Wilderness that's out there would be a great idea. Or anything across our product lineup. Actually, the Subaru Ascent, our 3-row, is terrific. We, of course, our Crosstrek, which I know some of you in this crowd have some experience with.
2 of them at my house.
Thank you very much. But the entire product line is fantastic. And, we're getting ready to transition to the next model year. So the new 23 model year Outback and Legacy will be coming out soon. That have some nice enhancements to them as well. And I think what you're going to be able to expect from us is now that we have our first Solterra, our first EV, you'll expect in the future, I can't get into too many specifics, but you can imagine that we will expand our electrification offerings and also strong hybrid offerings as well. Again, can't get into a whole lot of detail, but I'll say this about Subaru, as always, and I was with this great Subaru family, the best is yet to come.
That's great. Nice. That's awesome.
Believe it.
It's interesting as you think about it, there seemed to be, the standard combustion engine, and then there were the hybrids. I know, Preston, you have a hybrid.
Yes.
And so that to me seemed a great sort of step over into a fully electrified car, and it seemed to kind of get short shrift, and now they're taking the full dive into electric. Will there still be a period where we're going to have the hybrids, or is the plan to just go full EV?
Well, certainly that's dictated a lot by policy, right?
Yeah.
And there is that policy push to go, full electric, and be carbon neutral.
Right.
But you can expect, this transition is going to take some time. It's very expensive.
Right.
So you can expect that there is going to be a period of time where us and our competitors are going to be offering strong hybrid technology because there's still a place for that in this industry and with our public, especially as this technology continues to improve in terms of full EV right now, because if you were going to go cross country to California in a full EV,
hypothetically,
it might take you a touch longer, right? Because of charging stations and availability and so forth, and just scale. We are fortunate. We partnered up with EVgo. They have 46,000 charging stations across the country. So the chances of finding a charging station are pretty good, but there's still a lot more left to be built out, as you know. So listen, we're a long way off. Market share for EVs is still less than 5%. We're a long way off from even getting to that point of having strong hybrids and reducing the number of ICE vehicles on the road. 96% of our vehicles built in the last 10 years are still on the road today, right? So it's going to take a while plenty of internal combustion going on for a bit.
Matt, you look like you had something right there you were about to tell us about.
Well, so I was going to bring this up. A lot of people have been asking me if I was going to get my hands waxed again today because of this grotesque hair that happens to grow on my knuckles.
Right.
And
you look like you've shaved, actually.
I haven't. I'm sort of sad that no one's here because it's pretty disgusting. I'm not ready for the beach, I can tell you.
Your
but I wanted you to know
finger
this.
there looks like Bon Jovi.
That Karen Jordan, who is our director of talent management, leadership, and our human resources department, there's Karen right back there. The last time you waxed my knuckles, I gave her one of the strips, and she framed it and hangs it in her office.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
Come on. Yeah.
He's got it in a shadow box.
Yeah, no, Karen has it in a shadow box. I don't. But yeah, so this is actually on display in Karen's office all the time. It has been for a long time. And she's had to explain to some people what it is, but it's basically, it's art, right, Kat?
It is. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, and so
that's Matt's
I
knuckles.
thought I'd be able to get you another shadow box today, but Karen, we're gonna have to wait.
Yeah. We let it grow in fully. When you're at braiding level, I think we'll do it.
Yeah, that's we're close.
Yeah, I mean, we took a break from beating up on your knuckles, but we can go back to that.
I'm take him to my laser hair removal place if he wants to go with me.
Oh, where Kathy goes in and then runs out before it's ever done.
But how many people are hanging knuckle hair on their?
No one.
Yeah,
No one. Karen's the only one.
in the world.
Yeah.
Maybe 1,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
maybe 1,000.
Nobody's ever asked that question before, Matt. So.
Or there you go.
Wow.
I think you get more people coming forward if
Things
you
you
can
never thought you'd see.
But it's
in Super
gorgeous.
America.
It's actually well done too. Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful?
It's cool.
Thing of
I feel like
beauty.
we've tainted
Thank
you guys.
I mean,
a
the
little bit.
subject itself is gross, but the artwork itself is
Well,
gorgeous.
it's your hand. It's not anywhere else. So
Right.
that's good. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Then we can
Creative
deal with
and
that.
nauseating at the same time.
Creatively nauseating.
But it takes an army of our family to put this together and to participate in Camp Out, which I know they're ready to do again this year. So I do want to thank our entire Subaru family. They are so terrific. We are, it's great to come to work here every day. We are fortunate.
We can see that.
It's one of those things where when you do wake up in the morning, it sounds cliche, but you don't say that you have to go to work. You say here at Subaru that, I get to go to work today. And it's great to be a part of this special family. So thanks to all of you for being here to support the live broadcast and everything you do.
Give yourself a round of
We
applause.
appreciate that.
Doing a hack thing there, but it's true.
I also want to thank the local retailers who also contribute so much to Camp Out for Hunger and to food insecurity throughout the Delaware Valley, making sure that we mitigate that as much as possible. Rafferty Subaru, who was here earlier this morning, Subaru of Cherry Hill, the all-new Sioka Philadelphia Subaru, which just opened a few months ago, and John Kennedy Subaru as well. And then, of course, Jim Keebler, Richie Nella, Jonathan Rivard, Liz Edlin, Amy Strawbridge, everyone, our entire family. They do so much, and we are so grateful for everything they do, and grateful that you continue to do Camp Out every year because we are making a huge difference throughout the Delaware Valley. It shows. It's palpable. You hear from people. We get emails from people who say, hadn't considered Subaru. I heard what you donated on air at Camp Out for Hunger. My next car is going to be a Subaru. That's not the point of this.
Yeah.
But gosh, it shows you just how wide the audience is and what a difference it can make for companies who want to get involved in their communities, which we do, our retailers do. It matters. People are listening. It makes a huge difference. And all of us together, it comes back to our love promise, where we want to treat everyone with love and respect at every interaction, but at the same time, being more than a car company like we are, we fully believe that we can impact this world in a positive way and make it a better place for everyone.
Love it. Excellent. You guys are leading the charge. Wonderful. Thank you for putting your knuckles together for me.
Put your hairy knuckles together.
Thanks for everything.
Hairy knuckles together. We love you, man. Thank you.
Love you
You
too.
can't hear the clapping because of the hair, but
it kind of muffles it a little bit. All right, well, listen, here's what I'd like to do. We're going to take a break, but before we do take a break, I want to remind you we have a Preston and Steve sorority party coming up Wednesday, June 15th. So is that a week from this Wednesday? Holy cannoli, I think it is.
oh my God.
We are headed to the Liberty Bell Beer Garden at Park 16 in Ben Salem, and we always like to have an activity. This year, square dancing is our activity.
All sorority
Not
sisters
line
square
dancing.
dance. No, line dancing is different. Square dance.
Square dancing, all right?
Yeah.
Like you used to do back in junior high.
Or never did.
Or maybe you never did.
ever did.
All right, well, this is going to be your chance to do this wonderful activity.
Exciting.
This folksy type activity. All right, so you know what we'll do? We'll take callers 10, 11, and 12, ladies only, 21 and older. If you bring a friend, they need to be ladies, and we'll get her into the
That's
the
it.
sorority.
Yes.
So call her 10, 11, and 12, 215-263 WMMR. We'll put you on our list. We're going to take a break now. Be back in just a second. Music news, trash, all that's coming up, as well as lesson question. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Are you ready, girls?
Hey. Oh, the voice.
Walking along in high heels, feeling my testicles swinging back.
Oh, my God. This just bizarrely, spontaneously happened.
And it is bizarre.
It is
Well,
fantastic.
you were saying, and I am a big fan of the red. Well, yours
I
is
like
kind
your
of-
lipstick better.
Yeah, you have better
But
lipstick.
this is
Steve.
lip gloss, correct?
It's a matte. It's a matte color. So,
Okay.
She said so it won't come off.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, good.
Oh, no. Steve's closing on a house today.
Well, what would...
It'll come off
But you
by
already know the
then, but
people that are
you
there.
might have it for
Do
the
you-
entire show.
So let me get this straight. This is all marketing that once you apply it, it stays on till you die and rot in the ground. No, it's clearly removable.
But it's
I've heard apply it once and then live with it for the rest of your life.
No, but red lipstick is pretty difficult to get off.
Okay,
Not
he,
for me.
he can do it, though.
No,
I work out.
I've heard of people getting eyeliner tattooed on. Right?
Yeah.
You can't have
Michael
lipstick.
Jackson had that.
My grandmother had that done.
Really?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Had the eyeliner tattooed on.
Steve looks like somebody. You look like a
Caitlin's hotter sister.
No,
Like
no,
an actress,
and like
or-
an actual female actress,
A younger Kathy Bates.
I was thinking of somebody 80s hair metal band, like because there's this. The guys in bands in the 80s would put lipstick on.
Oh, it's like when they're past their prime and they don't. They're performing now in
like David
in
Coverdale.
Tokyo. Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Casey-
I went to see Coverdale the other night. Holy crap!
Casey, you can get permanent lipstick tattooed, but it's not like it's sort of just like a neutral lip color. Like they almost darken your lip color a little bit.
Okay.
All right. This is a name out of the past. Linda Tripp.
Yes.
Do you remember Linda Tripp?
Tripp was the one that betrayed Monica Lewinsky.
Yes. Could someone pull up a
Jeez.
picture of Linda Tripp? I want to see if.
Let's put it this way: John Goodman played her on SNL.
That's right.
Now, would I?
Oh my God!
When women, by the way, Kathy, this is a trick I've noticed. A lot of women don't do this. When they're listening, they'll jut the lower
Kind
lip.
of pouting a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's a forced thing to make you. Oh, you're going to ask me something?
Steve, say prune.
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 I
Hold
have
the
to take a poop.
Pip. Prune.
I don't think prune is the right.
Wait a minute. Do your Sean Connery with the wearing.
Check your perp. Check this picture now. You have indulged your perversion. I will not make your pancakes.
You're better looking than Linda Tripp.
Yeah.
You are.
The reason that we were going there is because a guy that has been on the show several times, is a South Jersey native, and you've heard us talk to him on the air and talk about him many times. The composer Michael Giacchino invited us out to be a part of something really cool. He is currently, or was currently, scoring the film Spider-Man Homecoming. And he was doing it at the 20th Century Fox Studios, and invited us all to be out there if we wanted to be in the studio while they're recording the music for the movie.
That's amazing.
So Nick and I took advantage of it. There were some other commitments, and that's why not everybody could make it. But I'm telling you, this guy, number one, for those who may not be familiar with Michael Giacchino, has composed the music for some of your favorite movies. And just start with some of the Pixar stuff, The Incredibles, Up, Inside Out, and then you move over to things like Planet of the Apes. He has also done the Star Trek films. J.J. Abrams and he did all the music for Lost. He started in video games, so Medal of Honor.
Yeah.
A bunch of series of video games that he did, and he is the guy. He did Rogue One. He did. Did he do Force Awakens as well?
No,
I think
he didn't do that one, but he did Jurassic World.
Yeah.
And his
he's gotten. They've handed over these John Williams scores and said, "Here, update and run with this."
He is the heir apparent. He is the guy right now. And the fact that he is as nice as he is and a friend of the show.
Yeah.
And like, friends of the show never invite us to do cool stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they know we'd be an embarrassment.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much our prohibitive factor. But this was so cool that you got to go out there.
So he invited us out, and he also said that it was cool if my entire family came along as well. So it was me and Nick and my 3 kids and my wife.
Rochelle just had to pretend that she was Steve. She was me.
That's it. Yeah. No, but they were so nice. So we show up, and when I got there, Nick was already. I found him on the property, kind of trying to find the studio that we were going to go to, which was the Neumann studio.
Yeah.
Was that named after Randy Newman?
No, his uncle, I believe. And,
Okay.
But within that family, and so we're literally on the 20th Century Fox lot, which is sprawling. There are a lot of buildings. It's where they film movies, and some of those sound stages are huge. So we were going from one to the other, and ended up in Building 26, which is where they shot or scoring rather the Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, and they had like the Jane Russell suite, and they even had the Marge Simpson stage, and all the things are named after famous actors and
Absolutely.
characters.
That's neat. And the Jane Russell suite, I assume, has huge breasts, right?
Of course it does. Yes. So we show up for this really cool experience. What is this? Oh, Randy Newman. I Love L.A., yeah. Who, by the way, he does tons of movie scores.
Academy Award winner.
Absolutely.
He did Toy Story.
Yeah. And Michael Giacchino, by the way, an Academy Award winner
Yes.
as well. He won for Up. He won an Oscar. So we show up, and we're not sure what to expect. And
you feel out of place, and you feel like you shouldn't be there.
Well, we just follow the instructions on where to go, and eventually we're standing outside the store, and it says studio. There's a big red light and everything on it, and it wasn't going on. So we just walk in, and boom, we're in this recording studio.
What are you doing? We're halfway. Oh my God!
So we kind of sheepishly walk into the control room.
Who are these idiots?
Steve, I was afraid that was going to happen. I mean, like everybody was so nice and kind, but this is not where we work. This is where they work.
Yeah.
They're friends of mine. I invite Michael. God damn it! That's $50,000. Get him out of here! That guy's head is blocking the screen.
So we show up around 9:30, 10 o'clock. The session was going to start around 10. Actually, we showed up around 9:30, and we walk in, and they're all still getting in place, and we're just trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah.
Because there were several people in this very large control room.
You try to be mindful.
And so we just kind of scoot back and get out of the way and find our little spot, and Michael comes over, and he's like, hey, oh my God, you're here. He was just so excited that we actually made it. And his
Such a
sister,
nice guy.
Maria, was setting the whole thing up, being the liaison with Nick.
Did we mention he's from South Jersey? I mean, that was a connection in the first place. Riverside. He invited us back. And so if this is a one and done, I will be forever grateful. It really was a once in a lifetime opportunity. I do feel privileged because I am. But if we get to do it again, I really hope you can come again because he's not going to stop.
I do want to. And
are you ready for this?
Do it? Yeah,
here we go.
Okay.
Slightly privileged.
Jesus.
Very privileged, actually.
And that was just the one day. Do we need to take a break and come back and talk about the rest of the week?
I could go on, and I'm not going to do it. Fear for privilege overload. But there were so many great things that happened. That was just one of the days. So
It was one day.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a full day. It was just like 18 hours of the day.
Yeah.
And how long were you there?
6 days, I think, just shy of a week.
I was there Saturday I took the red eye in, so I did Easter with my family in LA and got back this morning.
When did you do Joshua Tree?
I did Joshua Tree on Friday, and I've mentioned this on the show a few times, but my goal is to get to every national park in the country. I'd never been into Joshua Tree before. It's incredible. It's right near Coachella, so that was going on this past week.
How was traffic getting there?
We avoided that. We went to the north side of the park and came in that way. Coachella's sort of on the south side of the park, but
I've been to Joshua Tree.
It is.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's incredible, and it's only 2.5 hours from downtown LA. And I did rock climbing outside, and that was privilege as well.
And and speaking of privilege, I have to say thank you to Craig Shoemaker. Took me to play golf at. Calabasas Country Club.
Calabasas, that's where the Kardashians live.
Yeah.
It sure
Yeah.
is.
Oh, he was pointing out all the houses like, oh, that's where Tom Bergeron lives. That's where blah, blah, blah. I mean, like right on the golf course.
I went to Nobu.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I went to Nobu, Malibu.
It's a great restaurant.
Where all the cool, trendy people.
You ready? And Arizona, this is legit. An Arizona police department shared photos of the swearing in of its newest and most unusual officer. It's Iro, the drug-sniffing lizard.
Iro, the drug-sniffing. Oh, that's what that picture was. I saw a whole bunch of cops with the lizard.
Iro is a bearded dragon that first came to the Avondale Police Department last April as part of a pilot program and was officially sworn in Thursday by Chief Dale Nanenga. The department said Iro was originally brought in after officials reviewed research indicating reptiles have a strong enough sense of smell to make them more effective than dogs at detecting some types of narcotics. I tried to see if this was like a late April Fool's gag or something like that, but it appears to be legit. Research has shown, this is according to...
Really, the main concern is just to make sure that the perps are taken off the street and we get these drugs out of the hands of the children. It's quite an honor to be on this police force now. I'm looking forward to a productive couple of years. And the rookies coming in, that's of great concern to me as well. Getting them out on the street, interacting with the people, talking to the kids, and that's how we make change.
I love it. You sound like a New York cop.
Every day, forever,
down. Yes.
forever, and not complain whatsoever.
Beautiful, gentle breeze.
Yep. And tomorrow we got some clouds coming in, high about 81, then maybe an afternoon thunderstorm to keep an eye out for on Wednesday, but temperatures hovering in kind of this range.
Get out today if you can.
Pretty sweet deal, yeah. All right, so today's lesson question. We got a $50 Rita's gift card that we are going to give to you. And the question I think I want to pose to you as far as the program goes, we're going to go back to early this morning. So we spoke to Tom Dahl, the president and CEO of Subaru of America. Which rock band did he find? Was he the founder of?
Yes.
You know that. Which rock band did Subaru president Tom Dahl found? Now, that was mentioned early this morning in the 6 o'clock hour. It wasn't when we spoke to him.
No.
Let's see if you were listening and you know the answer. 215-263 WMMR. Give us a call. We'll see if you know, and we're going to go through the trash while you're calling in. Let's do it.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by A.D. Moyer Lumber. Trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Visit them on the web at admoyer.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Johnny Depp was mobbed by a cheering crowd in Manchester on Saturday night after he performed with Jeff Beck during his concert. Witnesses say the crowd was mostly lawyers trying to hand him business cards. Stoney Westmoreland, I've never heard of this guy, but he starred as the father on the Disney Channel series Andy Mack, was sentenced to 2 years in prison for attempting to solicit a minor.
Whoa.
Westmoreland says he now realizes that Disney is about helping you feel like a kid and not about helping you feel a kid you like.
Oh, my God.
And finally, it was only a matter of time, Black China signing with Damon Feldman for a celebrity boxing match against someone named Tamara Frappicella. China is taking the bout very seriously, which makes her literally the only one on earth who is doing so. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, thank you, Steve. All right, we'll see if we can get an answer to today's lesson question. We wanted to find out which rock band did Subaru president Tom Dahl found. 215-263-WMMR is a number, and we are going to go to our phones, and we'll get Mike on the line. Hey, Mike, good morning. Durka to you, sir. Mike, do me a favor. Tell me which rock band Subaru president Tom Dahl found.
It was the New York Dolls.
The New York Dolls. You are correct. Hang on, man. We're going to give you a $50 Rita's gift card, and you can go to Rita's and grab a 5-layer gelati, and back for a limited time only. The Rita's 5-layer gelati is more ice, more custard, and more yum. Let's get to music news now, please.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by Primo Hoagies. It's catering season. Whatever the reason, make it Primo. Whether you have planned, serve in style with Primo Hoagies. Whatever you have planned. Stop in one of their locations or order online at primohoagies.com. It's not just a hoagie, it is a primo. We're going to start with terrible, terrible news. Original Bon Jovi bassist Alec John Such passed away at the age of 70. The cause of death for Such, who left the group in 1994, remains unknown. Such was on hand in 2018 when Bon Jovi was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and reunited to play with the band.
What albums does he appear on?
Like the first 4 albums, like the big ones, all the big hits he was on. John Bon Jovi said in a statement on Instagram, "We're heartbroken to hear the news of the passing of our dear friend Alec John Such. He was an original. As a founding member of Bon Jovi, Alec was integral to the formation of the band. To be honest, we found our way to each other through him. He was a childhood friend of Tico and brought Richie to see us perform. Alec was always wild and full of life. Today, these special memories bring a smile to my face and a tear to my eye. We will miss him dearly." Keyboardist David Bryan tweeted, "R.I.P. my soul brother. It was an honor and pleasure to share the stage and to share life with you."
That sucks.
He was born in 1951 in Yonkers, and in the early 80s, he was managing what was called the Hunka Bunka Ballroom.
Yes.
In Bon Jovi's hometown of Sayreville, New Jersey.
He ran it with his brother Bagels in.
And after watching his band, John Bon Jovi and the Wild Ones, Such hooked Bon Jovi up with childhood friend and drummer Tico Torres, as well as his former bandmate, guitarist Richie Sambora. Along with Bon Jovi's buddy and keyboardist David Bryan, Bon Jovi was born. And then he performed on Bon Jovi's first 5 albums. He was on Bon Jovi, 7800 Fahrenheit, Slippery When Wet, New Jersey, and Keep the Faith. I mean, those were all the big mega.
So there'd be no Bon Jovi without his.
Yeah, so you give love a bad name, living on a prayer, walk, wanted dead or alive, lay your hands on me, bad medicine, born to be my baby, I'll be there for you, keep the faith, bed of roses, and a bunch others. He was replaced by bassist Hugh McDonald, who became an official member of Bon Jovi in 2016. During his 2018 Rock Hall acceptance speech, Alec John Such recalled, "When John Bon Jovi called me up and asked me to be in his band many years ago, I soon realized how serious he was, and he had a vision that he wanted to bring us to, and I'm too happy to have been a part of that vision. These guys are the best. We had so many great times together, and we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for those guys. Love them to death and always will."
Why did he leave, or was he?
He was wiped out. He was older than them.
Oh, substantially.
So he had a good. I think he had a good at least 10 years on those.
Okay. It was amicable, though. Like, he wasn't fired or anything.
Yep. Nope. He was just like, he was tired of being living that lifestyle, and so he moved on. I'm not sure what he did after that, but I just remember seeing him in all the videos. Like, he was a big part of all those videos that I grew up watching, and then at some point, he just wasn't in the band anymore.
I'm done.
But he hung it up. So, unfortunately, passed away at the age of 70. That's sad news. Duran Duran, Queen and Adam Lambert, Rod Stewart, and Diana Ross headlined Saturday's Platinum Jubilee celebration in London, commemorating the 70th anniversary of Queen Elizabeth II's reign. Queen and Adam Lambert performed "We Will Rock You," "Don't Stop Me Now," and
cool.
The Champions.
She had asked for Slipknot, but they couldn't make it.
The Royal Marching Band played with them. Duran Duran's 2-song set was comprised of "Notorious" and "Girls on Film," with Rod Stewart tackling his 1982 hit "Baby Jane," along with the official song of the Platinum Jubilee, which was Neil Diamond's "Sweet Caroline."
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. And Diana Ross performed her 1985 Bee Gees written and produced UK chart topper "Chain Reaction," the title track to her 2021 album "Thank You," and the classic "Ain't No Mountain High Enough."
I've never heard what artists the Queen, or what she's a fan of.
She prefers? Yeah. That's a good question.
I mean, what kind of music she's into? You would assume thrash metal, but...
Yeah, most likely. No, I'm assuming it's, probably classical music or something like that. Who knows?
And harmonica stuff.
Maynard James Keenan, not a fan of social media. He thinks socializing online can cause some ugly habits.
He's right.
Yeah. He said, "I don't want to be the old dude blaming the new stuff." He said, but that really is part of the issue. Social media technology. He's got some really valid points here he makes. So listen, he said, and the isolation of being able to voice every uninformed opinion that you've ever had or come across. I don't know if there's any way out until somehow it all gets unplugged for a reset. He said, it's very comfortable from your living room to run your mouth. But when you actually have to see the situations in real time or have to talk to that person across from you, we tend to be a bit more civil. You might be the big tough guy, but eventually there's a bigger, tougher guy who doesn't agree with you. So at some point, you're sort of going, okay, maybe we should be cool to each other instead of running our mouths. So I think he's got some points.
No, that's absolutely legitimate.
Yeah. Keenan's about to embark on a summer tour with Pussifer. Their first stop will be in Vegas on June 9th. Guns N' Roses are back on the road in Europe, and they kicked off the tour on June 4th in Lisbon, Portugal. The band covered AC/DC's 1979 Highway to Hell classic Walk All Over You and took a few deep dives into their own back catalog. And among the highlights of the show was the band's Appetite for Destruction favorite You're Crazy, which was played for the first time since 1991, and their 1986 track Reckless Life getting its first live airing since 1993. And then one last story, or no, actually two more things here. Hailstorm celebrating their first platinum-selling album of their career.
That's pretty huge.
For The Strange Case Of. The million-selling record had birthed 5 singles, including Love Bites, So Do I Miss the Misery, Freak Like Me, Here's to Us, and Ms. Hyde. And it also helped earn the band their first Grammy Award when Love Bites was named Best Hard Rock / Metal Performance. It was originally released in April 2012 and was their second album following their 2009 self-titled debut. So it took them, 10 years to get it, but they did get it. And then finally, this is cool. It's a promotion with MMR. We're excited that Metallica will be in Pittsburgh August 14th at PNC Park, and MMR VIPs can enter for a chance to win a road trip to the show. Pretty sweet deal. Winner gets
That's got to be cool to take a road trip.
You get 2.
Oh my God.
Maybe I'll drive them out there. I'll drop them off and just keep going.
Yeah, we've changed the promotion, Casey. You're driving to Pittsburgh and back.
Yeah, I've already done that.
Not across the country. The winner gets 2 tickets to the concert, including a pre-show blackened whiskey tasting at the venue, hosted by master distiller Rob Dietrich. We'll set you up with a hotel room for the night and $200 gas card. Pretty cool deal.
Yeah.
The entry deadline is Sunday, and we're going to be playing extra Metallica all weekend with tracks every hour in preparation for this. So if you would like to enter to win this, if you're an MMR VIP, you can just click contest at WMMR.com, and you are good to go. So pretty sweet deal.
Nice.
And that is what I have in music news for you this morning. All right, before we take a break, I'm going to do a couple of thank yous. I would like to thank our friends from Neumann University Video.
Hey!
Helping out, and also IMS and Video Waltronics.
Awesome.
Light Action Productions and Bowder Audio Systems, because to put a show on when we're out of the studio takes a lot of stuff.
There's a whole mission control behind us, behind this tent.
Yep.
This, curtain here.
Yep.
And what they do for the Camp Out for Hunger, like all of those guys.
It's the best.
Amazing.
Yep. So thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. One final break to take. We'll come back in a second. Get ready to wrap it up. Hand it over to Pierre Robert. And we'll get the letter today for the Word of the Week prize. Stay with us. We'll be right back from Subaru of America.
Preston and Steve.
I kind of notice these things.
Really?
Yeah, I think so, because...
Around the corner, down a dark alleyway, across an empty field. He is the noticer.
This one
Nothing gets past Preston Elliott.
This one
the noticer.
I noticed.
On the Preston and Steve show.
All right. This one I
6
noticed.
to 11.
Because Steve said it to me.
All right.
Human
Steve
beings.
sent this to him.
We as human beings get turned on by many things. Most commonly, we're turned on by other people that we are sexually attracted to.
And animals.
There are also people. What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. There are also people who are turned on by inanimate objects. I've mentioned that stuff on the Bizarre File before.
Hence people marrying the Eiffel Tower.
But this I've never seen. There are certain women who are turned on by themselves.
Oh
Gee,
my
I
gosh.
wonder where a woman like that might exist. Where a woman who would find themselves so beautiful, they would get aroused. It seems almost impossible that such a woman would exist.
Yep.
What are you saying?
They stare at themselves in the mirror and they think, I'd like to tap that ass.
Well, yeah, but then you don't actually get turned on, right?
No, these people do.
Well, we don't, but you do.
According to...
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
I'd hit that.
According to Dr. Michael Aaron, a New York City therapist and author of Modern Sexuality, The Truth About Sex and Relationships, it's extremely common for a woman to be sexually attracted to herself, and it is called autosexuality or autoeroticism.
Yes, so just the visual is enough to get this type of person worked up to the point of being orgasmic?
Well, no, not they're not going to stare at themselves and actually have the orgasm, but it will turn them on.
What about a person who wants to vomit whenever they see themselves in the mirror?
They didn't
like
cover that.
myself.
Is that you?
Yeah.
In the study.
Oh no.
And as vain as it sounds to want to have sex with yourself because you're so hot, it's not narcissistic, apparently.
Because it's true.
The doctor said it's very common for people to be aroused by themselves to varying degrees. Some experience it more like an orientation in that they feel more aroused by themselves than by others.
So do they use themselves as a benchmark to compare other people to? In other words, will they not? Does someone have to exceed their own level of beauty to warrant a physical encounter?
I don't know. Another psychologist explains the easiest way to tell if someone is autosexual is from their self-pleasuring habits. If she's picturing herself and thinking about how sexy she is when she's doing that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Is that how you do it, Kathy?
Stop
She's
it.
obviously an autosexual.
Do you think are you thinking of yourself mostly when you're going at it? I'm asking in the most clinical ways. We're gathering data here. When
listen.
you are there, when you're upstairs, when you've got the device, when it's plugged in properly, you have it in the power strip so it doesn't short out.
Need a surge protector.
Right, or a surge protector. How do you see yourself dressed in your mind?
God, I'm not answering you, but listen, I do think this is very bizarre.
Yeah? They said it's more common than you think. It says if you think you're dating an autosexual, you're probably not, though. It says, according to the original definition of the word by ego analyst Dr. Bernard Affelbaum, an autosexual is someone who has a great deal of trouble responding to someone else sexually, but can respond fairly or very well to his or her own touch.
Have you ever made love to yourself thinking of yourself?
No.
Yeah.
Not that I
I've
know
made love
of.
to myself thinking of you.
Oh.
Yeah. And we have to talk.
We do have to talk. No. That's, how is, I don't even see how that's possible, but some people apparently
Would someone like this spend a lot of time looking at themselves in the mirror?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine that is definitely part of it. So.
Well, I don't know who would be like that.
Continuing on the sexual...
More stuff from the sexual world.
Yeah.
The noticer notices everything, even sexual stuff.
All right, this other thing I noticed, and this speaks to a few of the people here in this room.
This speaks to people in this very room.
It does.
The noticer has no pity on you.
Who here does not shower in the morning?
Me.
Nick and Casey.
I don't shower. I shower at night.
Nick, Casey, and Kathy are disgusting.
Marissa, you shower in the morning. No, you're showering right now.
She's big. They're all pigs except for two people.
She's pointing down. No, you shower at night?
She cleans everything but a cooter.
Oh
my
That's wretched.
I thought
No,
that's what you
shower
meant.
at night. She showers at night as
She
well.
showers at night. Okay, so Steve, you and I are the only morning shower people.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently...
Morning shower people. Shower every morning, it's true. Morning shower people. Shower for me and for you.
It just seemed like a song, didn't it?
A folk song.
Yeah.
Is there a night shower people song?
Night shower people.
That's very similar.
Arrive at work very smelly. Kathy, Nick, and Casey, and little Marissa too. They all smell so bad, we can hardly take it.
I like when I get up early enough to shower in the morning. I just don't, and I prefer to get that extra 20 minutes of sleep in the morning, and that's why I'll shower.
If you
at
take
night.
a shower before you go to bed, you're fine unless you're a sweat ball. But to me, I use it as much for waking up as I do for anything else.
All right, so tell us what is
Morning shower people.
Morning shower people. Shower every morning.
All right, so a recent article at Time.com extols perhaps the single best virtue of evening showering, noting that if you want to improve your sleep, showering at night may be the way to go.
Well, guess what? And this is going to be a surprise. I shower at night as well.
I know you do. And in the morning.
Experts say there's evidence that a night shower can help you drift off.
All right, do you...
Night shower, night shower. We know how to take one. Every night shower, night shower.
Grabbing for the loofah, getting in the shower.
All right, what were you were about to say?
I was going to ask if you shower fully.
Night shower.
You do that better than anybody.
Thank you. I got my higher end back.
Go ahead.
What were you gonna say, Case?
Do you fully shower both times?
At night and
I
in the
do
morning.
military showers. I have no hair. That cuts down on a lot of it. However, I at night I take a hot shower, a quick hot shower. In the morning I take a wake up shower.
Okay.
I don't know why I just enjoyed you saying I have no hair.
It's the goddamn truth.
I just have
In case
no
you haven't
hair.
noticed, the same way Kathy pleasures herself to herself. I have no hair.
Do you guys ever wash your pubes with shampoo?
Oh my God.
Every day. Why?
With shampoo you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Not
I do
soap?
No. Toothpaste.
When I'm washing my hair,
You then go downstairs.
I have soap in my hand, so
Right.
use it on your pubes.
He's got soap in his hands.
Use
For
it
his
on the
nuts,
pubes.
he's got soap in his hands. For his nuts.
This is getting ridiculous.
I had 3 hours of sleep last night.
And there are real musicians in the green room listening to this.
They probably
I don't think they're listening.
We may be inspiring a new song
Napping.
from Dorothy. Bedazzled Shimmer takes time. La La Land star Emma Stone was the belle of the ball at the Oscars, winning Best Actress, and she's absolutely looking the part. You go back and see the photos, thanks to some seriously hardworking fashion folk. Stone's stylist, Petra Flannery,
that's who I use,
tells people that her custom Givenchy haute couture gown, custom made by Riccardo Tisci, took a mind-boggling 1,700 hours to make.
Oh,
Wait a second. Okay.
My God. Wait, I mean, you guys don't like to talk about this fashion stuff, but she
I do.
had the best dress on at the Oscars. She looked gorgeous.
She did look gorgeous. But Kathy, I thought it was a really beautiful gown, but 1,700 hours.
Well, if you, I mean, there was all kinds of beads on it. The bottom was fringe. I mean, that's all handmade. You know, that's all done by hand.
All right, Miss Fashion Maven here. She also had a lot of the of glitter. It appeared glitter in her makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice, like around the eyes and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Is that stripper glitter thing still happening?
Well, I think that she did it a little bit more glamorously, not so I wouldn't
Not
call
like
it
a stripper.
glitter. But she looked great. Whatever she did, she looked gorgeous.
Do you think she's I mean, because Preston, that's your style there.
Yeah,
porcelain skin, red hair.
I think she is pretty. I think once again, some people make her to be this stunning goddess. I
Right.
just think she's very pretty.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, and she looked good.
Riccardo Tisci says it took over 1,700 hours and a team of 11 from the Givenchy atelier. He said it's a beaded wonder. When you see it up close, it's a marvel of various golden color shapes and sizes.
It's just incredible.
Yeah.
You get closer, it's like, oh my God, it's the Ark of the Covenant. I get weak in the knees. How alien is that world to us?
Oh my God.
We can't even say the names of the places or the designers. I don't know it. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know. I think you'd do great as a commentator on the red carpet.
Yeah. I mean, who's the guy from Fashion
Yeah.
Gunn? Tim Gunn?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Oh, you dominate.
No, I don't know. I can look and say, oh, you look nice in that, or that looks like crap.
That's pretty.
Pretty much.
I can
it,
see
yeah.
your buoys.
Yeah. By the way, I finally saw Amy Adams. Holy God.
Yeah.
I mean, she was.
So I'm sure she'll post them up on social media, but it is a gorgeous car.
Oh, beautiful.
I wish you could be in it right now, Case.
Yeah.
So to recap that, I had teased last week that I was going to have this big personal announcement, and I had to position it that way because I just wanted to make sure that we had people that were prepared for something we were going to announce. But it wasn't a personal announcement. I had to say it that way because it was a secret, and the only person that didn't know about it was Casey amongst our show. We had planned to make his dream come true, that Casey would drive across the country to Los Angeles, from here to Los Angeles, and he was going to leave from here, right after we made the announcement.
Yeah.
We were going to throw him in that Outback. His wife, Diane, had packed everything that he was going to need. Chuck was going to ride with him. We were going to document this live on the air while he was going across the country, checking in throughout the day, stopping at really cool places along the way. And he had no idea. We were literally going to say, dude, you're driving across the country and you're doing it right now. It was going to be such, and All the details to try to line all this stuff up was extensive. Nick did a ton of work on this. Subaru supplying the vehicle. Marriott was supplying the place to stay. We had airfare for you to come back. We had people we were going to meet on the way. And Casey got COVID. And he's on the back end of it, but was still kind of, for that kind of an event, Dr. Mike felt he was still a bit in the danger zone if he was going to be traveling with Chuck, even though it was nominal. There might have been a chance that Chuck may got sick, and we can't have that on a cross-country trip.
Especially if you're, imagine you're halfway to the coast.
Yeah.
He gets swamped.
Yep.
And then to be a nightmare.
So we pulled the plug, and we did it last second, and we also made the last-second decision to go ahead and reveal to Casey why or what, because I would have had to have come on and said, oh, yeah, you remember that big announcement, personal announcement I told you about?
Be a grandfather.
I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. Never mind. We'll do it another time. And plus, now that we've gotten it out in the open, more than likely we will now be able to execute it. If we were to continue to keep it a secret,
right,
and to try to reschedule everything again,
something would have slipped.
It probably wouldn't have happened.
Something would have happened.
We have to
We're gonna
announce this to him and then say never mind. No,
Never mind.
we have to make this work.
Yep. So now we're committed, and that's why we did that.
I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you so much. I definitely would have had Chuck take that first leg because I am tired right now.
Well, that was a consideration too. We wanted to make sure that you felt okay.
Yeah,
we're gonna, because it is a long drive, because you were going to make it to Nashville tonight and then Oklahoma City tomorrow. So we wanted to make sure that you were okay. And if you're not 100%, maybe it is better to postpone.
So anyhow, that was the event of the day today. But also being here and broadcasting live has been a great time.
It worked out. That was very cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Subaru of America over the years has donated nearly 5.5 million pounds of food, totaling almost 6.5 million meals for people right here in our community. So we are more than excited to come by here and broadcast live. And our next Camp Out for Hunger is going to be November 7th through the 11th. We made the save the date announcement.
Amazing.
This morning.
I got an idea.
What?
Why don't I drive across the country that week?
There you go. It'd be perfect.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all.
We'll see. So let me see. I guess we need to do the letter of the day. I have not checked in. Pierre is there?
He is there.
Pierre Robert, can you hear me, sir?
I certainly can.
Oh, nice to hear from you, man.
Nice to see you, except I can't see you, but were I to be able to see you, it would be great to see you.
It is great. Did you have a good weekend, I hope?
Very pleasant and quite liquid.
Quite liquid.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
I had a liquidy weekend, too.
Liquidy weekend.
You have a cold compress on your head, Pierre?
Absolutely.
Nice. All right, well, I guess we can do the letter of the day, if we will.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter.
S as in Subaru.
Beautiful. Perfect. And we have a 55-inch Class 7 Series LED 4K UHD Smart Tizen TV. And you can witness the return of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Ooh.
New episodes streaming Wednesdays only on Disney+. So we got a TV we're going to give away.
That's excellent. Yeah, nice set.
What's up on the program today, Pierre?
Well, we will do Dropkick Murphys in a workforce block and Pink Floyd, and we will get to some Bon Jovi in honor of Alec, who passed, as you had mentioned. Also, we have tickets for Everclear and Fastball, and the Nixons will be on June 23rd at the Keswick Theater. And I have another special concert announcement and tickets to give away for that, but I'm going to save that for just a little bit.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, Pierre. And I'll continue our thanks. I'd like to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Rafferty Subaru. Visit Rafferty Subaru for incredible deals on a brand that Kelley Blue Book awarded the most trusted brand. You can visit RaffertySubaru.com. Also brought to you by Subaru of Cherry Hill and SubaruofCherryHill.com.
Yeah.
And by, oh man, Casey.
I think they said Sioka.
Sioka Subaru.
Yes.
There we go. This is the all-new Sioka Subaru of Philadelphia, just off I-76 in the Grays Ferry area. Is that one, that really big one right by the highway?
Yes.
That's awesome. Yes, Kathy.
Hey, I made a mistake earlier, so I actually just need to thank somebody as well. It was a traffic sponsor, Bally's Atlantic City. New or inactive Bally's Rewards members sign up for a card at Bally'sAC.com. They will match your AC casino offer and their tier status or $25 in free play. Must be 21. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, cool. And thank you again to everybody who contributed and was a part of this. Neumann University Video, IMS and Video Waltronics, also Light Action Productions, Bowder Audio Systems, and Marissa, who you haven't heard on the air at all today. She's been running around all day. Marissa McNatta. And everybody here at Subaru of America. Of course, Matt Ritter and Tom Dahl and company. Tomorrow on our program, Craig Shoemaker, comedian, will be stopping by. He'll be in the studio. We have a Tattoo Tuesday taking place, and we'll just hang out and have a damn good time on a Tuesday morning. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.